Welcome everybody, this is the Philippine qualifiers of Predator League 2025. My name is Bipolar together with Graham. Si Agent Graham ito sabi ni Calbs last time. So it's gonna be an honor to be with Graham today and it's a pleasure to be back everybody. Nasa open stages na tayo ngayon at kamusta naman tayo dyan, Graham?
Doing good, no? Been browsing up through the patches kasi nga we have the recent patches. After TI, no? We have seen some hero nerfs, we have seen some hero buffs. Additional item buffs and additional item nerfs actually. Wala na si Wind Ranger sa meta, no? We have seen a couple of Wind Ranger picks ng TI if you are following the Dota scene very carefully since TI. Pero ngayon, with the new tournament internationally, which is PGL Wallachia, there's a lot na happening towards the meta. And later, we will discuss those meta later on, no? Yung mga changes sa ating meta. But before anything else, we would like to tell you that Predator Gaming is authorized to officiate Predator League PH 2025 as an official tournament registered under the approval of the Games and Amusement Board in the Philippines. So legit pa to sa legit, parang Bipolar.
Sobrang sobra. So thank you very much for Gab for authorizing Predator League 2025 here in the Philippines, everybody. And again, it's a pleasure. Good morning, ha.
Good morning.
Medyo other pace na tayo kasi nung qualifiers for 4 weeks and even in the wildcards, medyo nag-start tayo after lunch na eh. After na tayo nag-start. So ngayon, oras na para bagong gising, Dota agad.
Yes, exactly. And you know what that means, guys? There's more games for you. So we have tatlong best of 3s for you today, guys. So action-packed Dota, malaman na Dota. If na-miss nyo or if nakita nyo yung wildcards, kung gaano ka-init yung wildcards, lalo na yung huling best of 1, no? Naalala namin ni Vinci when we were casting the game, talagang todo bigay na kami for that final best of 1 of the day, and that was actually good. And there will be more for today, no? Para sa ating best of 3s, tatlong best of 3s for today.
Iba na ngayon, best of 3s and bigger names in our today's open stages. So, in just a little while, we'll be seeing the teams. But for now, tournament explainer muna tayo. At ayun na nga, kitang-kita nyo naman all the way here at the Predator League Philippines mula Manila hanggang buong regions natin.
Exactly, no?
Nakikita mo yung daloy natin ngayon, umabot tayo ng Luzon, NCR, Visayas, Mindanao. Tapos ngayon, wildcards and now the group stages. Are you excited for that, Graham?
Super excited, no? And nakita nyo nga, hindi lang dito natatapos sa ating group stages. We have our play-ins later on. And syempre, malalaman natin at the end of this journey dito lang sa ating Philippines, no? Sa Philippines lang kung sino magre-represent sa atin towards that Predator League sa Malaysia, no?
Yes,
so
tama.
Quite excited for that one. Pero abang-abang muna kayo mga guys. This is where we will be conducting our best of 3s. Basically our group stages for today. But before anything else, speaking of games, no, if you guys are interested to have 100 AAA plus AAA games, so we have 3 months PC Game Pass with access to 100 plus AAA games. This is your sign to subscribe to PC Game Pass and get your first 3 months with every purchase of Predator laptop, and check out any other Acer Predator laptop now. So if you guys are interested, isipin mo, parang Bipolar, we have 100 plus AAA games partnered with the Predator laptop.
Tsaka may rotation yan ng games, di ba? So hindi ka magsasawa tapos nasa top end of the line ka pang Helios Predator laptop, di ba? Sobrang solid niyan.
Kahit saan yan. Kahit saan. You can bring your laptop. Very portable lang ang mga laptops ng Acer Predator. So check out your nearest Acer Predator stores right now and avail of the free 3 months PC Game Pass.
Yeah, so definitely check that out, and as well as online store. Pero for now, let's look at the tournament bracket.
There you
Kitang-kita mo
go.
naman.
Yes, so this is our bracket, mga kaibigan. So for our first series, we have Execration versus Kings. And then yung Kings actually went through dun sa ating wild cards this Wednesday lang. No? Bulok Gaming and Dark Horse again. Bulok Gaming also won. I think that was the first series last Wednesday. And yeah, we will see more of them later on. Pero hindi pa siya nagtatapos, no? Kung matalo man sa upper bracket, we have our lower bracket right now. Still best of threes. And then going through, no, we will get I believe one dito kasi we have group stages still by tomorrow.
Yes, so very much exciting Dota for all of you to look at and watch later on. And as we look at the schedule here, may kita natin kung sino nga bang maglalaban, anong oras nga ba natin may kita yung mga players natin, and just like that. Just like what you've said, yung iba dito galing wild cards and yung iba up-and-coming teams.
Exactly, and we have Execration, who is a very established team na in terms of, Dota dito sa Philippines. Kumbaga, kasabayan ng Mineski yan Mineski Execration yan talaga. Pero Execration still in the living right now sa ating Dota scene. They will be facing Kings on our first match na mangyayari in a little bit. And then you have Bulok Gaming versus Dark Horse later on. The loser for both series will match up later sa ating best of 3 sa ating lower bracket. One will be eliminated before the day ends.
And just to add up to that, another best of 3 series pa yan sa lowest bracket natin. So definitely you have to check that out in just a little while. Pero everybody, a big hurdle is up and coming for these 3 teams against Execration, because since top of the line or big household name na sila, nasa kanila yung tutok ng most of us.
And yeah, but it's not bad as well for those teams na na makakalaban ng Execration kasi malam nyo, they are the next upcoming big stars na ng ating Dota. Lalo na ngayon, if you were watching TI, yung mga and even yung ngayon tournaments, the names that are playing in the current tournament that we have internationally are yung mga hindi masyadong kilala up and coming na sila, no? So you have Leles and the rest, no? And malay nyo, dito na natin makikita yung susunod na Miracle. No? Dito natin makikita yung sunod na Kuroki, susunod na Poppy dito sa tournament na to. And we are excited to see how these games will fare out, mga kaibigan.
So definitely, we're gonna be watching out for that. Baka na makita na rin natin yung next Kuku Palad, next Raven, di ba? Philippine represent tayo dito, syempre. Pero, ano nga bang nangyari sa wildcards natin? Let's just look at it a little while. Let's look a little back lang on.
Yeah, as for the wildcards, no, the first 2 series is actually very straightforward. Bulok Gaming and Kings nga, yung mga kalaban ng Execration, they actually won those games. Pero yung talagang heated match was the last series of the day nung nakaraang wildcards, which is yung parang surviving game for both teams na natalo. And yeah, it was a very great game. One was eliminated. We're in. Ganun din yung mangyayari ngayon. So, yeah, we will expect more games to come. Pero we are in the draft na within Execration and Kings. This is the first game of our best of 3 series, mga kaibigan. And we have our bans up right now.
Okay, it's gonna be an immediate ban here for the side of Execration, already taking out the Bristleback and the Naga. On the side of Kings, their first ban here will be the Timperso.
Okay, so actually good bans to. Very stable bans. Nagkakaroon ng konting resurgence of the strength heroes. The reason why mostly ng mga, although the most buff item from the recent patch is actually yung Vessel, which is a very good counter to most of the strength heroes, yung mga makukunat na heroes. But the thing is, kaya binaban or nagkakaroon ng resurgence yung mga strength heroes ngayon is because other than the Vessel, those anti-tank items have been nerfed even dun sa mga previous patch. So, yeah, I'm not... Meepo actually has been banned, surprisingly. I don't know kung bakit binan yung Mipo kasi very heavily nerf na rin yung disperser, no? Yung from the recent patch. So siguro they know someone na Mipo main dun sa Kings. Might be, no? Possible.
May last time kasi, may gumamit sa Predator League nung qualifiers ng Mipo na talagang denominate from the early game.
Oh, I see.
Sobrang ano. So maybe Execration was looking out for that. Pero for Kings naman, their last two bans here will be Doom and the Eye. What do you think of that?
Well, Doom is actually very dominating hero na dito sa ating offlane, no? Good gold grabber and yung Doom niya talaga. Actually, mas maganda yung Doom ngayon kasi very customizable na with the Aghanim's Doom. You can Doom like in an AoE and very tanky din si Doom. Also, ang bilis niya mag-scale due to the farm potential na meron siya. So, yung mid-game nyo medyo masakit if you have the Doom right there. Pero the pick for the side of Kings would be Omni Knight. Omni Knight recently ng mga nakaraang patch has been picked out more of an offlane lalo na sa pubs. Pero ngayon, nag-concentrate siya with the changes on his shard. Nag-concentrate na siya lalo onto being a support. And there goes Execration picking up Gyrocopter.
Yeah, so Gyrocopter, again, for these few picks natin, still flexible pa rin naman. It can go to either lanes. Pero for now, we're looking at a Gyrocopter on Execration. Homing Missile, big impact for the game, especially in the late game as well. Flak Cannons being a problem for that as well. Pero very much unusual or medyo ngayon lang ulit natin nakita Gyrocopter being picked up here.
Actually, good counter kasi siya for more of the most of the carry heroes na meron tayo sa meta. You have Luna, Medusa, no, yung mga illusion heroes. Other than the PL, although PL kasi medyo hindi maganda sa meta ngayon. Pero Medusa and Luna is actually a good Gyrocopter is a good answer for those two heroes kasi. So, good pick din. Very stable pick itong Gyrocopter. Kings opted to ban out itong Morphling. So, they're not thinking that they're not thinking na pause 1 agad si Gyrocopter. So, let's see. Might be moved sa support kasi itong si Gyrocopter possibly due to yun nga, yung kanyang magic missile and yung kanyang rocket barrage, no? Masakit din yun.
Tsaka sir, sobrang early pick pa. So they definitely take into consideration na maging pause 4, pause 5 to. But for now, again, Sand King still available. How do you think about that? Kasi syempre, priority for the last weeks natin dito sa PLPH. Medyo naging priority si Sand King dito. Marcy being taken out. Tusk still available as well.
For the Sand King is still strong. Although nagkaroon ng konting nerfs dun sa kanyang mga skills with the recent patch. But still, Sand King is a strong, I would say, not on the mid lane. There are a lot of better mid laners than Sand King. I would think off top of my head, Pangolier. Pangolier is actually, Pangolier is still on the fray, by the way.
Yes.
Maganda rin yung Pangolier ngayon. I think one of the best off-laners ang Pangolier with the recent changes. Yung double jump niya kasi was nerfed, which is usually the facet that is being used. Pre-TI and during TI, no? Pero tinanggal na yung, hindi naman tinanggal, pero heavily nerfed yung double jump. So they opted for yung the other facet, which is yung sobrang bilis ng kanyang Rolling Thunder. Although, short duration lang, or pinaiksi lang yung duration. Only by 1 second lang naman. So, not that much. Pero yung speed and yung turn rate nung Rolling Thunder niya has been improved. So, which is actually a very good pickup. Pero Bane has been picked up by Execration dito. A very stable support, can easily trade. Right clicks, medyo masakit din ang right clicks nito on the lane ni Bane. You have the sleep to save, possibly. And then you have also yung kanyang brain sap to get the survivability on the lane.
Yes, very much so. Good pickup coming in from them. The early game aggression coming in from that support. And paired with Gyrocopter maybe here on Execration is very much solid opener for them. But for now, Kings will be looking together here for their second pick. Note lang natin dito onte, Rubik, a good ban here for Execration. It enables them to pick high quality heroes with the ultimates. But SF being picked here for their second pick para sa Kings.
Yeah, possibly a pos 1 SF, no? Although pwede rin naman mag-mid, pero you are actually using SF being used right now sa ating meta on the position 1, no? On the carry position, no? And Rubik, by the way, just want to give a little bit of highlight kay Rubik kasi sobrang lakas nung potential ni Rubik, mostly that you have a lot of skill heroes dito with his facet na Arcane Supremacy, no? Sobrang sakit nun. Mostly, you have a Gyrocopter. Any skills ni Gyrocopter makuha ni Rubik is very useful. So, napaka good pick din sana for Kings. That's why Execration actually opted to ban out itong Ruby.
Sulit na sulit yun. But early pick again with their core heroes. It's gonna be the puck here, securing them para hindi ma-ban out yung possible mid laners nila dito. So, quick pickup coming in from them. That will be their mid lane here already be taken out. Execration now, medyo in a tough spot kasi naguluhan sila, medyo nabigla sila here. So they're taking a little bit of time.
Yeah, actually I think medyo expected na nila na pause 1 talaga yung SF and then pack on the mid. So Execration may be having a good read now kung sino yung possible support and off lane nila. I'm thinking of some offlanes on top of my head. Beastmaster may be a better offlane dito for Kings, depending kung sino yung magiging carry ng Execration dito. Execration now opt-in for a pick. Again, Pangolier still a fray. Pangolier a good match against Buck. But you have Underlord with the mobility and the tankiness on the offlane. Execration picking on the sniper. Let's see, no? I'm not quite convinced. Clockwork is still on the fray, so Kings can pick up the Clockwork plus the puck.
Yes.
Just for have to para lang dun sa reach kay Sniper, no? Kasi also Spectre's being used against Sniper, no? Very basic yan. Kahit sa pub games, alam natin na when you have a Sniper, Spectre can be. Pero the thing is, they already picked their post 1 na kasi, so I don't think Spectre will be picked up right here. So, I think good pick talaga yung Clockwork para sa Kings.
Yes, very much. Kasi yung reach niya, yung ability to get to the backline, but you can already opt to go for a Batrider as well. Kasi syempre, that lasso is very much a bigger hold than a hookshot and cogs combination. But, what do you think about this, Graham? Ano yun, no? Parang
hindi kasi I was thinking kasi na Clockwork was the perfect pick for Kings due to the fact na yung reach niya kasi is very quick, no? Ma-hookshot mo lang, you're immediately there, and then you have the cogs to isolate kung sino man yung ma-hook mo. On the side naman kasi ni Batrider, yes, he can go onto the back lanes very, very quick. But the thing is, he cannot go out very quick as well.
Yes.
Hindi siya tulad ni Clockwork na very tanky eh. He can stay, even a support Clockwork can do, can buy Blade Mail. And then survive. Okay lang, kahit mamatay siya, at least he deals damage na eh. Unlike with Batrider, you need to go in and you need to go out.
Yes.
That's the problem with that's the problem with Batrider. Pero let's see. Malay mo mag-reinvent naman sila dito. Pangolier being
taken out,
banned right now by Execration including Mars. So given naman na offlane na lang yung kulang for Kings, and then Leshrac has been banned as well. You know what? I'm thinking Execration mag-pick up ng clock. If ever.
Yes, pwede pa naman. A little bit add here habang nag-aantay tayo ng last ban dito ng Kings. Yung problem din kasi ng Batrider, wala pa siyang masyadong survivability, just what you said. Pero may timing din kasi siya.
Yes.
He needs that blink dagger to maybe get in faster para makuha yung surprise element na kinukulang dito ng Kings. But let's see how they will play here. And now as we wait for the last ban here, they're looking towards possibly a mid laner. No?
Yeah, pero not only that, I would just like to add dun sa Batrider. Given yung lineup ng Execration, you would also need the BK Batrider.
Yes.
Given that there's a lot of magic damage, there's a lot of hold, you have the pit kay Underlord, you have the sleep and the ulti para dito kay Bane. So medyo magkakaroon ng issue kung walang BKB si Batrider, hindi makakalabas agad in the clash. I think the best way that Kings would play with this one is via pick-off. No?
Yes.
Get Execration by surprise. Yun lang. That's a good pick. Pero Magnus, being picked up. We see a Magnus pick nung nakaraan. I think from Kings din eh. If I could remember correctly, they were the one who actually used Magnus very efficiently. Mamaya pag nakita ko yung pangalan ng offlaners ng Kings, I would remember if siya yun. Pero Execration right now, I think support. Clock na to. Just lock in the clock. I believe clock is the good pick. Kasi binan nila yung one of the counters para kay or wala na yung counter para kay clock dito. So hopefully clock, Dark Willow or si Hoodwink.
Okay. We're definitely in for surprises here, okay?
Yes.
Pero still very much viable.
Actually, ang mangyayari dito is that Gyrocopter would be pushed down to the support role, and then you have Terror Blade right there being picked up as a carry. So let's see how this will pan out, mga kaibigan. The draft is complete. You have all 10 heroes on the board. Bipolar, what do you think about our draft?
Honestly, very much a lot of surprises here on our first game of the day, sa first best of 3 series natin. But still, it's the best of the best na natitira dito sa ating PLPH even though it's the group stages still. So, we just have to see it in the battlefield later on.
Exactly, no? And as for me naman, Execration,
10 seconds
yeah, they are actually strong. They have better lineup than Kings. I
5
think,
seconds
but one
remaining.
problem I think na wala dito, or one problem that Execration has is the lockdown para kay Puck. If Puck goes wild, no, within this game, and they have that, wala silang masyadong lockdown, that's gonna be a problem for Execration.
Yes. Pag nakuha niya talaga yung freedom na
Yes.
palaging inaasam ng isang Puck dito, which is already in his hands, kailangan niya nilang i-execute yun. Definitely is gonna be a problem for Execration. But everybody, while you're here, everybody, again, I'd just like to remind you that we do have 3 months of PC Game Pass available for all of you. We have 100 plus of AAA games there. Just check out and get your free 3 months when you get that Acer Predator laptop. Go to Acer Predator Laptop online store now. Ngayon, nandito tayo. Kings and Execration, everybody, please do comment if who are your bets here or sino ang inyong pinapanigan. Syempre, marami tayong viewers ngayon, Graham.
Exactly. Shout out to our viewers, by the way, na maaga pa lang nakatutok na sa Dota, no? Talagang morning dots on a Friday morning. So, bukas, most likely, no? Medyo marami tayong mga viewers. But for now, sa mga nasa eskwela dyan and sa mga nasa office na nanonood, chill lang kayo dyan. Huwag nyo lang masyadong lakasan. Baka mahuli kayo ng mga prof at mga boss nyo.
Huwag mo na. Kalmahan lang natin onte. Nandyan yung hype, pero delikado onte.
Huwag kayong mabibigla pagka napasipa kayo dahil maganda yung clash. Pero here comes the game, mga kaibigan. We are now going inside our map. Execration versus Kings. Game 1 of our best of 3 series for today.
Kitang-kita nyo na pumunta na tayo sa shield ng Predator papunta sa langit. And we will see already a 5-man smoke here. Very basic lang. Pero let's see, tingnan natin na a different pace din tayo dito. On to our qualifiers and on to the wild cards. May kita natin yung on-site kasi players natin ngayon. Webcams nila. Kitang-kita may reaction mamaya kung may magagalit dyan.
Exactly, no? Pero here, ito nga, no? By the way, Natsumi is now in Execration, mga kaibigan. Just so you guys haven't known, no? Medyo solid ngayon ang laban for both teams. Now, Execration on the smoke. Possibly trying to get a first blood right here. Tingnan natin kung kakasaba. I think Kingswood is just currently mirroring yung galaw ng Execration early game. So let's see kung kaya ba nila na makapag first blood or maghahati lang to for the rune.
Yeah, we're looking towards a fight here, but it looks like as the time goes longer, magiging 2-for-2 exchange lang tayo dito ng Bant Runes sa ating first game of the day. But there's a lot of movement going towards the top rune right now. Mula kay Underlord and Bane. So they'll definitely want to take more.
Nako.
But will they see heroes here? Smoke pop already for Puck here.
They know.
And as well as Bat Rider. So they
Alam
know
nila to.
5-man here might be towards this Bat Rider. And this Bane already falling low. But mukhang mamatay agad siya dito with a shockwave. Will connect. And CH will get that kill on CML. Pero nandito na nga ang shrapnel na marami. Pinupuntirya si Puck. Muntikan pa mamatay. Pero fairy fire lang yon para mabuhay siya.
Exactly, no? Pero this is actually a good start for Kings. Pero the problem is on the lane. Once they go to the lane, medyo magkakaroon ng problema kasi mid lane, Underlord. Interesting,
Okay.
no? We were thinking na sniper yung mid lane.
So, we're gonna have a little bit of a change pace here. Tignan lang natin yung mga lanes dito. It's gonna be Execration Lewis here on to that to the mid lane. Ano sa tingin mo yung matchup dito against a Puck versus Underlord?
Actually, lamang si Underlord dito, no? With the tankiness later on, papasok yung tankiness ni Underlord. Makakapag-spam lang siya ng Firestorm. Although in terms of creep equilibrium, medyo mapupush out lagi ni Lewis. Unless i-control niya talaga. Interestingly enough, itong nasa baba natin, you have Shanks on that support.
Yes.
Sniper. And a carry gyrocopter. Interesting, no? Medyo, I've been following the Dota scene. Currently, no, even sa PGL, wala kaya, haven't seen any of this lineup. So, tingin ko parang experimental stage for Execration. Given that this is a best of 3, let's see kung paano nila papatakbuhin to. I was thinking nga kanina, pwede pa mag-support yung Terror Blade.
Yeah, possible pa yun kasi syempre, before TI, pre-TI, nakikita natin may mga umuusbong na support at Terror Blade and even into the TI stage. But here on Trazapin, it's gonna be a normal situation, it's gonna be Batrider, Magnus combination, and Bane, and as well as Terrible. Si Terrible dito, ang problema niya lang dito is medyo mapapunish out yung Batrider here, just like that, with the Metamorphosis being popped here, but it's cure out lang dito para mabuhay yung kanyang Batrider, pero a lot of damage being dished out.
Exactly. No one will be killed though, so wala mamamatay. Tamang chill lang tayo, no harassment. It's quite normal for our laning stage to have those. Pero yun nga, very low kasi si Batrider, so siguro medyo lie low muna siya, more on control on the creeps on the top lane. And yeah, speaking of on the mid lane, almost equal lang yung kanilang creep score. You have 11-6 and 10-2 on the Underlord and Pac respectively, so medyo okay lang sila. I'm quite interested talaga dito sa sniper lane, sniper support This is an Aghanim sniper kasi nakikita ko sa pubs usually. Yun talaga yung stun. Magpapaulan lang siya ng assassinate later on the game. Pero given that he's a support, I'm quite thinking how will he get that gold? Yun yung medyo problema natin dito.
Ang may isa pa silang problem on to the bottom lane. They do want to kill the Shadow Fiend, but they don't have the lockdown potential. Siguro yung missile lang coming in from this gyrocopter, but it might not be enough kasi tingnan mo naman, already 10 charges sa kanyang magic wand on Shadow Fiend. It's gonna be a little bit harder to kill them. And so let's see later on, but for now, habang umaabot na tayo sa ating 4-minute mark or close to that, kalmado mga players natin, there's not a lot of aggression going out.
Exactly. And given naman yun yung nature ng mga heroes natin SF, and given yung nature ng support din, Omni Knight is really not an aggressive support, for talagang sustained support lang itong si Omni Knight. Batrider in a way is not also an aggressive support, medyo control lang talaga. Siguro at higher levels magkakaroon tayo ng konting aggression dito, lalo na pag nakuha ni Batrider yung timing niya ng level 3 and 4. Medyo masakit na siya, no? Pero let's see, last hits now being dominated on the mid lane by Underlord. And on the top lane, a little bit of sleep right here para dito kay Magnus. Pero tingnan natin kung may mangyayari ba, no? As what I've said, no? Not enough damage. And itong si Terrorblade is just focusing on getting his last hits and getting his items as fast as he can.
Yes, trabaho lang daw tayo dito para kay Natsumi. Kasi syempre, for now, we're looking towards the mid-game to late game dito para kay Terrorblade. Once he gets those items, once he gets those crucial levels until level 15, I'm probably looking at that. Saka lang sila siguro magiging aggressive dito, especially together with the Underlord, yung Fiend's Gate combination, easily going into the fight and out of the fight. So, we'll definitely be seeing that. But here on the middle lane, same thing. Magiging ano lang tayo dito, trabaho lang kung trabaho. Currently, Puck onto the third of our leaderboard sa last hits and denies, pero nasa taas ngayon it's gonna be Lewis onto the Underlord.
Interesting enough though, yung Terrorblade, I was thinking kasi anong mga next items niya? Manta is actually a good start. Most likely magmamanta siya. Pero the thing is kasi, that's what I've said earlier, Scadi has been nerfed. Pero speaking of, Mankey might be in danger dito. There goes her Blood Grenade. The damage is still, is it enough? No, Mankey will be actually saved in his tower and mag-heal up siya. Pero delikado pa rin to, no? They can't go aggressive. Plus, the creep wave has been catched dito. Na-pull yung creep wave. So medyo mahihirapan siya and is in a bit of a danger. Pero the heal is there. Oh, Magnus on the other side, Attention Seeker trying to run out dito with this illusion on the tail galing kay Terrorblade. Pero SF will fall down. Finally, Execration getting that kill on the board and CH might be in danger. 2 more hits dito. They are still chasing. Pero on the other hand, the heal on the creeps will get that sniper down as well. But remember mga kaibigan, that's just a support sniper. So a good trade pa rin for the side of Execration. Carry versus support, Execration will get that all day.
Yes, definitely. But beautiful juking there for Omninet, making sure na hindi siya mamamatay, not giving more gold towards Execration, but just like what you've said, mas angat din yung Execration. That's an SF being held down for a little bit more. So, definitely onto their side. Kanina sa top lane may onting aggression but no one will fall down there. Talagang, mahirapan dito yung top lane natin.
Pero good presence of mind kay Omni Knight As in solid yun. Kasi normally if you're an Omni Knight, wala ka nang kakampi or wala pero on the other hand, Gyrocopter will fall down. So, Kings getting 3 kills on the board right now. Good start for Kings dito versus Execration. Pero going back on the thought na sinasabi ko kanina, etong Omni Knight, good presence of mind. Kasi normally, lalo na yung mga tropa natin sa pubs, no? If medyo low ka na,
Sayo mo na.
Sayo mo na yung heal eh. Pero good map awareness for Omni Knight na nakita niya, uy, malapit yung creeps dito kay Sniper, sumusunod yung creeps kay Sniper. Heal ko yung creeps para makakill ko si Sniper, and that's what happened, no? Yun nga yung nangyari. So, yeah. And I think etong Kings is trying to create stacks dun sa triangle para dito sa carry nila kanina or mamaya. Pero the thing is, Batrider or itong si Bane is actually one step ahead, no? Itong si CML. Alam na niya kung anong gustong gawin dito. In fact, they are getting that, they are battling for that 7-minute rune. Bane will actually get the Wisdom Rune. Good win para kay Bane kahit mamatay siya dito. That's fine.
Tsaka double Wisdom Rune na yan for the side of Execration. And they're buying space here.
Exactly.
Sobrang tagal niya mabuhay dito. Kailangan pang lumipat doon ni Magnus sa creep camp and invest a lot of mana and as well as HP here, making it more difficult. But a kill is a kill. If you're Kings here, they'll take it. But if you're looking objective-wise, mas angat pa rin ang Execration dito.
Well, I would agree on that one. Pero the thing is, unti-unti na nagpa-pile up yung mga kills dito for the side of Kings. Kasi, pero Natsumi, making a early rotation right here. Well, he has the level 6 though, pero I think they're gonna get etong tier 1 tower dito. They just want to get the tower, pero the stun will be there. Pero yung purification will also be active. Pero Mankey might be in danger. Mankey will fall down. Omni Knight on the other hand will get the kill, pero Sniper is being followed by Puck, mga kaibigan. Tingnan natin, will there be any more kills? No, it's actually Execration getting a good kill again on the SF. This is a crucial kill. Second kill or second death on the SF within 8 minutes, and this is bad for Kings.
Yes, even a rotation coming in from the Puck, they're using that call but not bringing anyone down with him or with their Shadow Fiend here. So right now, in terms of kills, 4-2 ang ating score in favor of Kings, but as you can see, the net worth does not lie and the last hits also don't lie here kasi nasa side siya ng Execration. Dito si Lewis, tahimik lang. Pero trabaho tong trabaho. Already a rotation kay SF kasi wala na agad silang tier 1 tower here. With the aggression of using that metamorphosis with the rotation of Terrorblade here, they easily get the tower, denies the creep camps, and also the farm of this SF.
Exactly. We'll see we'll check on the replay right here, no. Ang ganda nung cover up dito. Imagine that's a big commitment being given right here by Kings. That's 4 heroes but not getting any kills. Instead, sila pa yung namatayan. This is a bad sign, no. Reduced yung farm ni Puck, reduced din yung farm nung SF nila. In fact, namatay si SF. So 4 hero commitment without a kills, that's really bad as a start para dito sa Kings.
We're gonna have a very much long set of games here, but it looks like there will be a homing missile protected here, pero yung TP out will not be enough. Yung oras sobrang haba pa, pero the barrage will not miss there. Yung cooldown ginamit, pero na-juke niya nga, pero it will hit him in the end, connecting with those last 2 cooldowns, and another kill here para kay Tino. And he's very much capable of getting more farm here ngayon sa top lane. Little bit of a sleep, but not a lot of kills here.
Yeah, I could remember na itong Magnus is the one who technically parang superstar nila nakaraan. Early blink dagger yung nangyari dun sa kanilang game, and he actually abused the timing, no? Kaya nakapag snowball sila. Pero I think this will be a little bit harder given na yung SF medyo nahaharas ng konti. Yung farm niya is actually being reduced. If you would look at our net worth, SF is in the middle of the net worth chart. So this is not good. In fact, yung first 3 is actually on the side of Execration. That's why you are given a 4K gold lead para sa Execration dito, even though lamang ang Kings dun sa kill, which means that Execration is getting more meaningful kills and more meaningful, gold rather than itong Kings.
Tsaka yung goal talaga nasa Execration right now. Kung we're looking at the probability of winning, there's a lot more percentage of Execration, but now 4 players here, even more the metamorphosis being popped to get another tower into their hands, forcing the cliff. But they do see here the Puck, but no stuns there, no lockdown potential for this Puck, so still they need to react here. It looks like they're investing 2-3 heroes for the side of Kings, but this is just a free tower, Graham.
Yes, this is actually a free tower. Actually, what we call kumbaga sa basketball, this is bully ball na ginagawa ng Execration. They are actually forcing to get those towers para makapag-force ng rotations. Well, what does that mean? kung makakapag-force ng rotations ang Execration, of course, magpo-force na mag-react itong Kings. And yung reduced farm ni SF, reduced farm ni Magnus, reduced farm ni Pac, marurudos pa lalo kasi hindi sila nagpo-farm eh. They're reacting. Pero speaking of, another kill might be on the board para dito sa Kings, but again, that's just another support. So they're okay, no? Execration is okay with giving that kill. But again, it's 3 heroes on that one. So medyo mabigat na commitment yun. In fact, they also committed itong coil, Dream Coil kay Pac.
They wanna see if they can get for more here. Lewis though with a rob Atos and very much tanky, no? Sobrang tagal niya dito nabubuhay. And with that hold down and with the rotation coming from Sniper and also Terry, this might be enough, but with just a skewer out, he's gonna be definitely being healed here as well, coming in from that purification. But now, it looks like a very close smoke of this heat pop here. They wanna go for more. And with that blink dagger reveal, mamamatay nga ata sila dito pero sobrang tanky. Hindi tama yung pinupuntiryan nila kasi nandito ngayon yung Sleep, holding down their enemies and as well as the skewer out mula kay Magnus. Wala namang mamamatay pero isang assassinate mula sa kaliwa. Mamamatay ata dito si Batrider pero with that waning rift holds them together, making it more longer. But the call down onto 3 of the players. Tingnan mo naman yung flak cannon. Tumawa sa dalawa. Make it a double kill. It's now a dominating spree and make it a mega kill streak. Triple kill para kay Tino.
SF on the back though, tingnan natin. SF is actually farming. Pero ang ganda ng ginawa doon ng Execration. No? They know that they can fight. Mali kasi, I think nagkaroon ng konting miscommunication on the side of Kings kasi tinarget nila si Underlord. And the thing is, it could have been a better fight if there would be a coil. Yun nga yung yun nga yung sayang eh. I think medyo napaaga yung commitment ni Magnus dun sa Rev Pol, no? Dagger reverse polarity combo kasi walang follow-up eh. Walang coil, walang damage. SF is not there as well. So they don't have enough damage to cover yung good play na ginawa ni Magnus dun.
Good initiation and good blink dagger reveal. But for now, dito sa bottom lane, gusto niya kunin yung arcade room pero nandun yung Sleep. And this Nightmare will hold him down pero hindi tatama yung Pit of Malice. Nandito na nga si Mankey to maybe zone out the enemies and they do get the arcane rune in the end. At buhay pa rin yung Pac.
If only the pit could hit. Pero eto na nga, lasso dito para kay Gyrocopter. But Gyrocopter still a little bit tanky and dealing damage all over the place, mga kaibigan. Mamamatay pa ang Bane dito. No, he will actually survive. Wala pang namamatay sa Execration bukod kay Sniper and they will still hit. No, Natsumi right now and there goes your jump in para kay Pac 2 down para sa Execration. Still opting to fight though. Lewis is very tanky. The damage is right there. Pero there goes your skewer and eto na nga yung Sunder para dito kay Natsumi. Natsumi will deal damage and SF will get that raise pero not much will happen dito. On the other side of the coin, Kings getting a little bit okay, getting a little bit of an advantage on that clash, getting 3 kills on the board for them.
Alam mo, maganda yung nangyari dun for the side of Kings eh. Again, they lose 2 heroes for 3 exchange here against Execration. Ang ganda nung ginawa dun, coming in from Puck with the Dream Call from behind, holds down 3 players kasama dun si Natsumi. So mas matagal silang nakawala. There was an ample time for Kings to get away from the fight and also re-trigger a fight after that. Kaso nga lang, nandun yung Sunder eh.
Exactly.
Ang laking potential nun. And just like this, tingnan mo.
We'll look at the replay, mga kaibigan. Actually, itong si Tino is dealing a good damage all over the board. No? It's just that the rest of Execration has no specific target talaga. Plus, si Pac is jumping around on the back lanes. That's why, in and out si Pac yung nangyayari. And that's what happened. Pac got a kill. Actually, 2 kills, no? Kasi Sniper has gone down. Lewis also a little bit tanky pero good skewer right there by Magnus. Pero yun nga, Sunder is still there. Mankey almost dying on the other side though and also si Pac. But still, on the board all over, lamang pa rin ng Kings dun sa skirmish na yun.
Napaka-disgusting nung Sunder ngayon na yun nung nakita ko yung highlights ulit. Saktong-sakto pa rin dun sa bottom lane is gonna be Sleep to hold down Winter G or this Batrider pero yung Pit of Malice tama na rin pero ginagamit yung ating Fiend's Gate dito maybe to maybe get out but he cannot because that stuns is too much.
Exactly, no? Nice kill coming in for the side of Execration, that will equal out yung nangyaring, kill exchange kanina dun sa Clash. Still 5k gold lead. At tatlo pa rin ang top 3 ng ating leaderboard is also still coming from Execration, no? Which is actually good, which means that even though nangyayari tong skirmish na mamatay yung mga heroes, Execration is still top on the board. In fact, yung top 3 heroes na dapat top 3 heroes talaga sa net worth is still there for Execration.
Yes, very much dominating ngayon in terms of gold and farm for the side of Execration. Kung titignan natin yung gold network natin, yung angat dito is 6k, almost 10k for their side. So definitely in favor na sa kanila yung game natin right now, and with the steep coming from CML, mukhang gusto niyang kulitin lang ng konti dito. Si Batrider kaka-respawn lang neto, and with a lot of Atas and Pit of Malice, sobrang tagal nung lockdown niya dito at mamamatay lang ulit siya. Mas mapapatagal pa yung 4 staff na gusto niya lang kunin.
Sobrang desperate na ni Batrider magkaroon ng item. Bumili siya ng circlet, bumili na ng yung mga
pampatigas na
pampatigas. Bumili siya ng windlace, pampabilis ng konti. Alam mo yung mga items na panawid gutom lang kumbaga, no? Para lang maitawid natin bago tayo magkaroon ng dagger. So, actually 16 minutes in, 17 minutes in, by now even a support Batrider should have a dagger na. But yeah, mamaya makikita natin. Hopefully makita pa natin yung timing ng dagger, pero with how Execration is going right now, medyo binabraso na nila yung mga tier 2 towers dito. Now, on the other side, Tino getting a kill kay Puck, and they are getting another tower as well. Execration making their presence felt all over the map.
Yes, very much good rhythm coming in from them, and the global map presence is on their side pa din naman kahit mawala yung map control just like this, kasi nandun yung Fields Gate to help them out. Tulad neto, there's gonna be 2-man smoke here onto the top lane with Tino and also CML, at hindi nila kailangan to sundan those 3 players onto the bottom lane kasi online naman yung Fields Gate. Tulad neto sa taas, magagamit na nga dito ang kanyang ultimate para ma-fear out yung enemies. It might be enough para makawala yung isa, pero yung Shadow Fit nandito lang, sobrang aga nun, hindi tatama, pero yung pagkamatay niya, yun lang yung tatamang mga Razors.
Yeah, and gagamitin nila yung portal dito para makapag-initiate pa dito kay Pakpak. Actually, have an idea kung nasan yung portal do, pero makakapag-initiate ba dito? There goes your homing missile. Magagamit ba kung saan? Hinahabol pa rin siya ng homing missile dito. Pero the disable is there, the stun is there as well. Makukuha pa siya. Guardian Angel will be saving the magic damage is just too much. Homing missile still again on the follow, pero Sniper getting that assassinate from the backlane, scaling etong si Pak. They are now chasing beyond the tier 2 tower. Execration dominating this game, and Shanks will get a double kill on that support Sniper.
I think Puck would have survived there. Marami siyang 1 charges, 2 seconds away from the face shift, and also a full bottle. Kaso nga lang, mukhang hindi nila in-anticipate na ganito nakalakas ang ultimate or assassin coming from Shanks. And ultimately, he gets a double kill, and they get the leverage to get a tier 3 tower and possibly a Raxir. Also, they use the glyph here to maybe force them out, just like what he needs.
Exactly, no? And yung weird draft kanina, pinag-usapan natin parang bipolar. Yung weird draft nila kanina, medyo pumapalo na ngayon yung weird draft ng Execration.
Sinasampal na tayo ng
Oo nga
Execration.
Parang ang nangyari sa Execration ngayon sa lineup nila is parang 4-man core ang nangyari. Parang semi-core na si Sniper with those assassinate kills And in fact, kung makuha ni Sniper yung possibly Aghanims, I'm not quite sure kung anong item yung pinupush through dito ni Sniper, no? Kung makuha niya yung Aghanims on that assassinate, medyo mas.
Oh, it's gonna be a pop here coming from that. Pero 2-man reverse mortality dito. There's gonna be a 3-man dream coil. Pero with that Requiem, mawawala lahat ng fearness nila. Pero if you're falling down low from the shrapnel, from the low round, mula dito kay Sniper, there's gonna be a double kill for Mikey. Pero he will fall down. Lewis onto the pursuit, gets a killing spree. Grabe naman yun,
Grabe. Actually, maganda yung initiation na ginawa dito ni Magnus, but the thing is, it's not the right target. Yung, I think Gyrocopter was the only good target right there. Pero the thing is, you have Terror Blade and Underlord sitting on the back while stunned yung dalawa, trying to protect etong dalawa, and hindi yan nangyari. And yung gold difference is now kicking in, parang bipolar. Given na maganda yung gold, or yung income dito ng Execration, medyo mas lamang talaga yung force ng Execration in terms of items dito and strength, no, sa mapa.
Paldong-paldo sila in terms of gold and also all of these items. Kung titignan mo yung items dito ni Underlord or ni Lewis, meron siyang Rod of Athos, meron siyang Pipe of Insight to maybe get that, to negate all of the magic damage na mostly for the side of Kings. Parang 80% magic damage sila right now It's only the Shadow Fiend that enables them the physical damage. But it looks like they want to go for initiation here. Medyo tumatahimik ang playground natin.
Without reverse polarity, no? Tingnan natin kung makakakuha ba sila. Sniper, on the other hand, actually getting that Solar Crest and the drums of Endurance. And I think they're gonna get the Sniper, which is totally fine. Kung ako Execration, that's fine. No, skills have been committed, so that's okay. Lamang naman sila. On the other side naman, farming pa rin naman yung mga cores ng Execration dito.
Now, as we look towards the 22-minute mark, it's already Yasha Kaya here. Tama ba? For the side of Mankey being enabled, may haste rune na sa bote ni Lewis. So he's gonna be using that later on. Pero it's a different ball game no? Kung naramdaman mo yung playing field natin, yung match-up natin dito, Execration, even though they're getting picked off here and there, the momentum and rhythm is on their side. At mukhang makikita pa nga ata dito. Oo, naku po. Mankey uses the Requiem para makaalis siya dito. Pero with the homing missile already onto that low ground, being popped off, patay na agad.
Possibly dead, hindi na possibly. Surely dead, mga kaibigan.
Wala na talaga.
Wala na talaga. Kasi there's a parang with the Requiem, without any TPs and all that, medyo mahirapan ka talaga makatakas. Plus padating pa yung Underlord dito. Medyo off position yung farm ni SF doon. And he was caught off guard doon. And possibly this is gonna be a push. You have 30 seconds off the map para dito kay SF. Although may buyback, pero I think they're gonna force the buyback para dito, no? And ito na nga, Kings now trying to go back. 18 seconds on the death timer ni SF. Nagkaroon ng TP dito just for safety so that they can rotate easily. Pero yeah, they're gonna get this melee tower possibly and they're just gonna go out. Pero Magnus just coming in the face of that ulti ni Bane and that damage again from Gyrocopter, cleaning up the rest of the map, mga kaibigan, and possibly etong bottom lane as well. Metamorphosis is still on. They are trying to get etong tier 3 tower dito sa may baba. Pero fortification is still there. Possibly may lifeline pa. May buybacks pa naman ang Kings dito unless siguro they can make a play. You know, Magnus still has the reverse polarity, so this might be the one last chance para sa Kings.
Yeah, pero they're not gonna use these buybacks. Maybe let them take this bottom set of racks for the side of Execration, and maybe they'll fight afterwards. Ngayon, there's gonna be smoke and also Blink Dagger for SF here, but it doesn't have Requiem.
Yeah.
So, mukhang tatakbo lang dito Execration, pero mukhang hahabol ang Kings with the reverse polarity online, and as well as his lasso, mukhang makikita nila dito si Underlord, si Lewis, napupuntirya between 5 heroes for the side of Kings, pero sobrang tanky niya, makakapunta pa dito yung players ng side ng Execration. The Requiem will ensure them the kill, pero tingnan mo naman yung damage coming in from the shrapnels and all of those flak cannons. Burado agad ang dalawa at magiging tatlo pa ata pag namatay dito si Omni Knight, but they look towards the back na kanina pa nandiyan yung Sunder nandoon, pero GG cold with that Sunder play. Ang ganda nung Nightmare kanina, parang yun yung nag-deciding factor.
Jump in into Nightmare ang nangyari, hindi jump rev full Wow, that was a good game coming in for Execration, mga kaibigan. And again, this is just the game 1 of our best of 3 series. May pag-asa pa na bumalik etong Execration or etong Kings later on, no?
Yes, very much. So, Kings still has a chance here for this best of 3 series. Pero ultimately, Execration with the momentum and rhythm right now, they can use this towards the game 2 and maybe close it out.
Exactly. Good. Maganda yung pinakita ng Kings dito. Pero Execration just, yun nga yung gold lead is very, ito yung mga type ng games na medyo, maganda yung if you are on the lead, makikita mo kung how important gold lead is. No? Although mayroon namang mga games na we're in, darating talaga sa point ng Dota na medyo hindi na, kumbaga hindi na napapansin yung gold lead, pero that's not one of these. And ito na nga, highlights for our game 1, mga kaibigan. In fact, itong Batrider, hindi na natin naabutan, nag-Blink Dagger to, no? Nag-try siya mag-4 staff. I've seen a 4 staff on his inventory bago matapos yung laro, pero that's not gonna help, you know. Sabi ko nga you have the sniper, you have the Batrider, you need to get that Blink Dagger as for Batrider para makakuha ka ng reach and makapick off ka. Pero eto na nga yung ating last clash, mga kaibigan. Tanky, very tanky. Etong si Underlord. Namatay nga si Underlord, pero that bought time for Execration to respond dun sa nangyaring follow-up clash dito ng Kings.
Just look at the damage output. Tsaka yung discipline ng Execration, the experience, you can see that. Mukhang makikita mo yun, Omni Knight, very low, pero they go for the more important kill. And ultimately, that leads them their first win here sa best of 3 series natin. At Kings needs to focus up on the next round, or they will go to the lowers bracket or losers bracket. And everybody, as we look at the statistics here, Execration with 23 kills and Kings with 11.
And if you would look at the level disparity from both teams talaga, even yung supports nila. No, imagine Magnus on the offlane is level 12 and then Sniper on the support 13. Is level 13, no? So you would see the big gap talaga on the gameplay na ginawa ng Execration dito. Execration just showing why they are staying or why they are still on the Dota scene for this long, no? They have the experience, they have the skill, they have the tactics to dominate this game, and they did dito sa ating Game 1. Kings, on the other hand, it is not like yung wild cards na best of 1 lahat. They still have a chance to get back up, possibly win itong second game, and then win the third game of the series if there would be a Game 3 if nanalo sila ng second game, so that makabawi sila sa ating series.
Tama ka dyan. And for the match MVP, tingnan mo naman. Kung isipin mo, Terrorblade, carry namin yan. No! Our match MVP will be CML with that Bane 11 assists, 5 deaths, and 4 kills.
This is actually, medyo siya the unsung hero ng match natin ngayon. Yung mga nightmares niya, nightmare setup, no? You have the yung sleep setup niya, ang ganda lang ginagawa niya. Lalo na yung you have highlighted paring Bipolar yung ginawa niya nung last clash. Blink in si Magnus into that ulti ni Bane, no? So ganyan, kabilis yung reflexes dito ni CML. And CML, sabi nga natin, is a very seasoned veteran player na kasi yan. So you would see the experience on that one. Expected na niya that time na papasok si Magnus eh. In fact, most likely nakatutok na yung mouse niya yun sa area kung saan papasok si Magnus. And doon nga, pumasok si Magnus sa bait dito ni CML.
So everybody, as we look towards this best of 3 series, it's gonna be a little while lang onte. I think we're gonna go to a little break lang onte, Graham.
That's actually right. We're gonna take a short break, mga kaibigan, and once we are back, we'll be back for the second game of our first series of the day. So dyan lang kayo, kumuha na kayo ng almusal nyo, and we'll be back in a short while.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
And welcome back, folks, sa ating Predator League group stages. This is your first game. Again, this is Graham and Bipolar here casting alongside with you guys. Makakasama nyo until later this afternoon. So, Bipolar, we have our first game concluded na, mga kaibigan. And Execration getting the first blood on our series.
Yes, very much so. It's gonna be 1-0 sa best of 3 series natin dito.
Yes.
For our new viewers here, it's gonna be Execration versus Kings, ha? Nasa game 2 na tayo in just a little while. Nagre-ready lang ating mga players. And let's talk about the game kanina na onte. MVP, it's gonna be CML sa Bane na yon. Very good pick up. Pangalawang pick nila yun kanina. Pero yung impact parang pang whole game talaga.
Exactly, no? Ang ganda ng impact na ginagawa ni Bane dito. And not also that, also yung Underlord, no? I think one of the unsung heroes din yung tankiness niya to buy time for execution to get the proper setup, pick up the proper target, get the proper kill on the clash. Even though minsan namamatay siya, pero mostly hindi nga eh. Nakita natin kanina how tanky Underlord can be. And we actually were surprised that it was picked on the mid lane. No? Although, funny enough, I was looking at I remember the stats kanina dun sa ating end game nung game 1. No? Yung items niya talaga is for off lane. So, interesting. Hopefully mag-work pag nagpunta na yung secretion or sa mga qualifiers, sa mga international qualifiers. Pero ngayon, it seems that it's working with Kings. Pero yun na nga, as we have said kanina mga kaibigan, hindi pa huli para sa Kings dito. We still have right now the second game of our series before the draft. Syempre, yun nga sabi ni Bipolar, we're gonna give you a little rundown kung ano nangyari kanina nung game 1.
So, as we wait for them again, ang nangyari doon, ang ina-expect natin might be middle sniper or middle something else, pero nag-switch up sila, and maybe may kita natin yan dito sa next game natin within these two teams kasi eto na, ready na, pasok agad tayo sa draft.
Exactly, and Kings and execution will Kings get a win dito to force the series into Game 3, or will execration close out the door for Kings and push them down to the losers bracket? Later on, mamaya rin yan, no? On the last series ng ating
Mamaya
laban.
yan,
no? So, isi-send ba ng execration ng Kings mamaya sa losers bracket? Malalaman natin yan. Pero bans now coming out for both teams. Again, Timbersaw and Bristleback. Very common ang ating bans ngayon. These are most of the meta heroes that we have. Bristleback right now, medyo masakit sa ulo yan kasi once you have picked up Bristleback, you can play it as an offlane, you can play it as a support, no? Lalo na medyo na-highlight yung isang facet niya, which is concentrated on the goo. Mabilis lang talaga. I actually played personally from the past few days. I've used Bristleback support, and then I pick yung facet ng goo. Talagang nakatalikod lang ako sa kalaban. I'm just spraying goo all over. In a matter of seconds, we have a lot of minus armor and a lot of slow. So, very malaking difference yung nagagawa nung facet na yun ni Bristleback. And that's why we mostly see him sa ban side.
Tsaka we've seen it play here as well sa PLPH 2025. Yung sinasabi mong Bristle support. Last time, naging one game, one wonder yung Bristle support. Talagang nag-work siya. Just like what you've said, you need to prioritize this because it's either you pick it as a carry or you pick it as support. Kahit either way, usable naman siya. Tapos, you have that winning potential with that hero.
Funny enough, itong Bristleback is being played on different roles. Pero the thing is, the items that he is building towards is actually the same. No? Medyo interesting nga eh. That's why I was intrigued and I use it for myself sa pubs, no? And effective nga naman talaga siya. Pero, Gyrocopter being banned by Kings, medyo na-trauma na ata yung Kings sa Gyrocopter kanina. Para tama na, wait lang. Iba naman. Wag na yung Gyrocopter, no? Iba naman tayo. On the other side naman, Omni Knight, again, one of the best heroes on the support role ngayon. No? And then, dahil yun sa Shard niya. No? Shard kasi, sa mga hindi ko nakakalam, Shard has been changed para dito kay Omni Knight. Kung dati kasi, Purify Hammer, it's like on hit. Yes. Yung Purify Hammer papalo. So, parang nag-Purify Hammer ka, tapos if you have the Shard, papalo pa yung isang Purify Hammer, both pure damages, plus you have the heal, also a pure damage. Medyo masakit yun, easy burst down. So, it was changed. Napansin ni Valve, teka lang, medyo malakas to
Parang iba na yan
parang sobra na. Parang sobra na to So, they changed it. Na yung shard niya ngayon is actually yung heal niya. Yung sa kanyang heal, no? Babagsak siya. Another heal after 3 seconds. So, imagine, no? It's like 2 heals within 6 seconds. Medyo masakit yun. Pero 3 protector, again being picked, although na-nerf siya.
Yes.
One of the biggest nerfs nung 7.37 if I'm not mistaken. And then Alchemist. Uprising din yan, no? One of the meta ngayon sa sa pro scene.
Ano nga ba?
Is the farm meta. Basically, you stack camps and then get the farm, no? And if you would notice, no, Etong si Timbersaw is actually good at getting stacks. Bristleback is good at getting stacks. Nagasign is good in getting stacks. Medusa is good in getting stacks. Luna is also good in getting stacks. So these heroes on the rise ngayon are good in getting stacks, and that is why they are abusing it. Kaya hindi na ako magugulat if Execration will do the stack, magi-stack sila dito, yung stack strat na tinatawag natin on the pro scene. I won't be surprised if they would do that one.
But for now, as we move on towards this second phase of our draft banning here, it's gonna be Vengeful Spirit and as well as Shadow Fiend dito for the side of Execution. Nakita natin, Kings kanina, they opt to go for the Shadow Fiend. Pero for now, they're gonna be going towards a different route kasi mukhang they're gonna go for a different lineup here. Especially with an opening pick of a trend.
Exactly, no? I think good pick nga dito yung if not Medusa or Luna. Very good picks yan, no? Survivability and all. Pero Leshrac has been picked up by Execration, no? Medyo nauuso yung facet ni Leshrac ngayon na wherein yung Diabolic Edict niya is actually not hitting towers. Mas malakas yung damage ng Diabolic Edict niya. Pero the thing is, it won't hit towers. It only focus on heroes.
Yes, talagang nakafocus na yun. So, the damage will be concentrated onto those heroes. Kung gagawin mo yung non-pushing potential na Leshrac. So, now, that's their first 2 picks. Pero Kings, with a very long second pick here, they're using up all of their time, but they use that pick for an early Rubik. Kanina nakita natin for the last bans natin na Execration, they banned out the Rubik here, but Kings for foreshadowing, nakita nila yung foreshadow kanina, kinuha agad nila sa pangalawa. Good support, and some teams use it as a mid player din, so very much flexible.
Parang kahapon lang, may nakalaban akong mid-Rubik, tapos pinulbos kami.
Ayun lang.
Pero, the thing is, Rubik, within their first 2 picks ng Execration, busog na si Rubik dito on the skills na pwede niya makuha. Imagine, any of the skills ni Leshrac dito is also good. Any of the skills ni, imagine the Acid and the Stun ni Alchemist is also good. So, good pick yung Rubik, even on the first 2 picks pa lang, kaya siguro sinecure na rin ng Kings to. Pero on the other hand, Vengeful Spirit, I'm quite surprised for the Vengeful Spirit ban. No? Medyo, I'm not quite seeing it sa meta. In fact, as far as I could remember sa Dota 2 Pro Tracker na merong decline on win rate etong si Vengeful Spirit. So, tingnan natin why. Siguro they are trying to get some niche hero dito for the side of Kings, yung mga specialty talaga nila na medyo kumukontra si Vengeful Spirit kaya binan nila yung Vengeful.
Yes, definitely. They're looking to cook up something here, but big picks here for the side of Kings sa kanilang second phase of pickings is gonna be the Luna together with Rubik. Ngayon, Execration, with a lot of time in their hands, they need to look towards another here. Pero with Execration's first game of the day, medyo ginulat tayo sa mga laning nila. So possibly these 2 heroes, mag-iba-iba pa yun ng pwesto later on.
Hopefully, no? Just for the surprise factor lang naman.
Diba?
Pero if we would think about it like on a pro game level talaga, I would think that Leshrac would be on a support and etong si Alchemist is on position 1 na. Pero going back on the side of Kings, Pangol here. These are painful heroes para sa side Execration. On the other side naman, ngumingiti si Rubik. No?
Masaya siya.
Oo, masaya siya. Sabi niya, the better the heroes you get, the more the impact that I could get. So, yun din, yung pinik ng Execration ngayon, itong si Pangolier. Pangolier, sabi ko nga kanina, if you would look at later, yung facet niya has been changed, no? Yung double jump has been nerfed. So, yung mabilis na Rolling Thunder na yung nakuha niya, although 1 duration short lang than the original Rolling Thunder. On the other side naman, Kings picking up Luna. Very good partner kay Trend Protector, no? Talagang mo-protect niya si Luna kasi Luna is actually good in dealing damage kahit siya lang Ang kailangan lang ni Luna on the lane is someone that could sustain her. So, kaya, nauuso ngayon yung Omni Knight, diba? Shadow Demon, yung mga may pang-save. Tuskar is also a very good hero ngayon.
Like
Speaking of, no? Tuskar, I think highlight din natin si Tuskar ng konti yung kanyang drinking bodies na facet. Yun yung talagang malakas sa kanya ngayon. So hopefully makita natin mamaya dito for the side of Execration.
Magandang combination dito for the side of Kings already, and together with the puck enables them for a team fight even more. Tsaka nakita nila na may freedom yung puck dito. Why not use it still for the second game? But for the side of Execration, parang lahat ng players nila right now has the locking has a stun available
Yes.
para continuous stun dito or ma-lockdown lalo yung Puck. So it's gonna be a harder playing field for Puck rather than the first game na nakita natin. Pero still viable naman. The damage output is there. Yung kulit na bibigay ng isang Puck dito, it's very much still gonna be a problem na kailangan i-face ng Execration.
And the bans coming in for Kings is Nature's Prophet. Na-nerf si Nature's Prophet kasi sakit ng ulo to ng TI eh.
Oo.
Yung kanyang facet na yung malaking trend. No? Instead of you summoning like several trends, no? Yung kanyang skill. It's talagang isang malaking na lang siya and makunat talaga siya.
Parang Spirit Bear na yun.
Oo. I've seen a game where dalawang heroes yung kailangan pumatay dun sa trend. So masakit talaga siya sa ulo. So it has been nerfed, no? Nerfed na yung skill na yun, pero still very usable pa rin in terms of pushing. So I think yun yung inisip ng Kings. That's why they actually banned this Nature's Prophet. On the other side naman, Execration is now gonna ban their next hero. Pero on both sides, mukhang etong Execration is lacking possibly an offlaner. Kung hindi mag-offlane itong si Pangolier, but Execration can switch this one up. Pwedeng mapunta sa mid lane si Pangolier, and then they're gonna pick an offlaner, or Pangolier on the offlaner and then pick a mid laner. Either of those. Pero on the other side, Kings, eto, sure ball, it's gonna be an offlaner na kulang sa kanila.
Yeah, syempre yung big baller nila, yung kanilang star player, yung
Yes.
sinisave nila for their last pick. Mars still available. Kanina nakita natin Execration banning that for their last ban. So they can definitely go towards that. Mukhang Magnus
Actually,
still available pa naman kung gusto nila yun. Kaso, kasi if hindi siya medyo nag-work against a team on that first round, siguro you need to work towards that a little bit more. So right now, banning pa rin tayo. Primal Beast taken out. Just like what we've said, pinofocus na nila yung offlaner dito ng side ng Kings. Kongka as well. Very much a good hero sa ating patch right now. Yung kanyang Rum na nakakapagbigay ng buff, na nakakapag-delay ng damage. And also, all of the utilities kasi, X-Mark the Spot, yung Torrent, yung Go Ship. Sobrang gandang utilities yan within the team fight until the late game.
If I could remember correctly, nagkaroon ng rework sa mga skills ni Kongka. So, hindi ko lang deep dive na this kasi hindi ko maalala kung ano yung rework. Pero may rework. Pero speaking of Mars, no, I think Mars is a good pick dito sa Execration. Actually, Mars is a good counter para dito kay Tusk kasi we know that Tusk is actually a hero saver to eh. Nagsisave ng hero yan eh. Mars is actually a direct counter with the facet we're in. Hindi ko lang alam yung pangalan ng facet pero
yung nabubulag si
within the hindi mo makikita yung kung ano nangyayari sa loob ng arena. Kumbaga. So with that, medyo blindsided yung Execration. Pero they're gonna opt out with a Beastmaster.
Okay.
Good hero din to, no? Natural, can carry Vessel, basically. Pero more on parang team items lang talaga yan, no? Drums, Pipe of Insight, yes. Although nerfed yung Pipe of Insight ng konti, may mga nerfs sa Pipe of Insight. But again, still a good item overall. Execration right now, tignan natin kung sino we pick. They are actually thinking that they're gonna move this. Actually, nagulat ako, ba't binan ng Kings? Etong Morphling. Pero Monkey King, I've seen this kaninang madaling araw. Yung Monkey King, I think that was Monkey King offlane, if I'm not mistaken. Kaninang madaling araw, I was watching Nouns kanina doon sa PGL Wallachia, and they actually made this effective. Siguro gustong itry ng Execration dito sa ating Game 2.
And they're definitely testing out the ropes here on their first best of 3 series. Kasi even though they lose here, they still have the losers bracket that they can secure later on. So maybe a little bit of testing, pero they're giving us a show here, everybody. Dito sa ating first game of or first best of series. So this will be our Game 2 draft for the Kings, and Execration for Kings, it will be Beastmaster, Puck Luna, Rubik, and Trend Protector. And Execration, tignan mo naman habang lumalabas yung shield ng PLPH, it's gonna be Alchemist, Leshrac, Pangolier, Tusk, and Monkey King. Mamaya may kita natin sino nga bang nasa leaning phase, sino nga bang heroes ng mga position 1s, position 2s, and position 3s. But for now, Graham, it's gonna be one hell of a game ulit.
Exactly, the one hell of a game indeed, mga kaibigan. We are now on our Game 2 sa ating Best of 3, sa ating first series pa lang. For today, no, will Execration secure their slot on the next stage of this group stage? Or Kings, magkakaroon ba ng resurgence dito ang Kings and probably pushing it onto Game 3? We will find that one out as we go into the game, mga kaibigan. Again, Execration versus Kings. Game 2 of our best of 3 series.
Everybody hold your horses and get ready. Kumain na kayo ng inyong almusal kasi lunchtime na rin. It's gonna be 11:30.
Brunch na.
Oh, brunch na.
Brunch na kayo sa mga gamers natin dyan. Alam natin mga gamers, 11 o'clock ang gising nila.
Oo, saktong-sakto yan. And now, as we go into the game, oras na para pumunta sa shield ng Predator dito at umangat sa ilaw kasi nandito na ating Game 2.
Exactly. Here we are mga kaibigan. Looking at the draft, parang bipolar, who would you favor more?
Alam mo, ang problem kasi sa PLPH, siguro hindi naman siya problem, pero yung gulat factor, palaging yung unorthodox picks or lineup yung nananalo eh. So I'll move towards execration, but in terms of solid lineup na by the book, Kings has the advantage.
Exactly, no. Pero ako personally mas okay yung execration. A lot of lockdowns. Actually, 5 heroes nila may lockdowns dito. So medyo mahihirapan magtatakbo-takbo tong pack talaga all around the map. Pero they have one hard lockdown on the side of Kings naman. So if they wanna catch, actually, etong Beastmaster is a good counter para dito kay Pangolier, no? Kasi pag na-roar niya even on the Rolling Thunder, medyo mananalify yung Rolling Thunder effectiveness dito ni Pangolier.
Yeah, stay put ka lang talaga dyan. And together with the Trend Protector Overgrowth na makikita natin later on, it's gonna be one hell of a match. It's gonna be execution na maraming stunts, maraming capabilities sa team fights, and Kings with their own set of aces above their or in their sleeves. Pero dito sa bottom row natin, mukhang it's gonna be a 2-for-2 exchange right now.
Possibly,
pero
yes.
yeah, it's gonna be.
Lang. So yeah, looking at it, mukhang offlane Pangolier ito, and we're gonna see a Monkey King on the mid lane, interestingly enough. No, pero on the other side, mukhang nagkakaroon ng engagement dito on the bottom lane. Tino still following etong si CH, and CH might be in danger. There goes your skill dito. Second skill ni Pangolier. CH almost falling down. Pero thanks to Monkey, medyo nagkaroon ng distance etong si Pangolier and si Trent.
Yeah, it's gonna be skilling up that Lucid team early on to the game. Pero let's look at the laning phase right now. It's gonna be middle Monkey King dito. Lewis gets that hands on that Monkey King. It's gonna be again towards XX yung ating puck dito. What do you think of that matchup? Ano nga bang, sino mas angat dito in terms of by the book?
Well, by the book, lamang talaga si Monkey King dito. Although, syempre, you have the range effectiveness dito from the side ni XS, no? On the side of Puck. Pero on the other hand, Monkey King kasi has that survivability on the lane. So kahit harasin siya ni Puck dito, as long as you have the Jingo stacks on and you can lifesteal even sa creeps, malaking tulong na yon in terms of sustainability dito ni Wukong.
Yes, very much so. Yung kailangan niya talaga i-maintain kanyang Jingu Mastery. Dito lang sa top lane, there's already gonna be an initiation here with that slow and as well as that unstable concoction. Pero with the acid spray, mukhang may armor reduction din. Pero uses those trees. Parang si HY lang. Nagtatago-tago siya dito pero sobrang delikado nga talaga dito si ML. Magiging first blood ba to? Pero mukhang mamatay muna dito yung career. And with another unstable concoction, 1 second. Sobrang tagal ng stun dito pero nagiging problema din yung Hawk dito. But with the Ice Shards, sobrang tagal nun yung tag team, nagiging problema para sa kanila. And ngayon, first blood goes into the hands of Natsume, pero there will be a trade-off. Mamamatay dito si Rubik, pero mas angat dito ang execution.
Exactly, no? Natsumi getting that very close first blood. Halos sabay lang sila namatay Nauna lang ng konti itong si Tusk or yung support ng Kings mamatay dito on the top lane. Pero good start to for the side of execration. On the other hand, nakuha din etong si Trend Protector sa baba. Good, going back onto my thought kanina, good start yung execration dito with that Alchemist. You know naman na very greedy sa goal itong si Alchemist and getting that first blood, good head start yun para kay Alchemist.
Sobrang laki ng advantage na yun para sa kanya in terms of gold and net worth already. Dito naman sa middle lane, it's gonna be the same as last time. Mas angat pa rin dito si Lewis, even though he is with that Monkey King. Nasabi mo nga kanina, medyo angat siya doon. Pero sa taas mukhang angat na angat sila kasi mamamatay na ang offlaner, which is Attention Seeker, onto that Beastmaster at mapupunta to kay CML.
I'm not quite sure, pero parang hindi yung drinking body facet yung kinuha.
Iba.
Ni Tusk dito. Pero tingnan natin dito. I'm not, parang na-nerf nga rin ata if I could remember correctly, pero delikado ata. Out of position etong si Shanks. Just for that flower dito sa may baba, namumulaklak lang. Etong si
Luna.
Pero eto, on the top lane, Natsumi, medyo, they have the board right now, so medyo nagkakaroon ng konting advantage etong Kings dito sa may lane in terms of harassment. Pero madaling mako-cover up yan with the acid spray later on in Natsumi eh. Yeah, we just need to wait for Natsumi to be online. Most likely, magkakaroon ng 4 Protect 1. Pero nice trap right there coming in para dito kay CML. But CML taking a lot of damage from both Venus and etong si Attention Seeker. Snowball. Now, that was a nice and wise snowball coming in onto the creeps para just for safety para dito kay CML.
But they're looking for more here. They're still not going out even though nawawalan na sila ng creeps dito. Mamamatay na naman tayo ng creeps dito. Mukhang it's gonna be a creep farm for this game. Number 2, pero iShard holds him down again. Mukhang mag-unstable concoction na naman. And 1, 2, 3. Masastan na nga siya dito pero low na nga dito si CML. Kailangan niya tumakbo yung wild access. Wala na nga. Hindi pa online. Pero with that, mukhang makaka-double kill siya dito. Pero Natsumi gets a killing spree with just 60 HP left.
That was a very aggressive play coming in for Kings. Medyo pinagbayad sila ng execration doon, no. I think kailangan mag-ingat ng Kings for those kinds of for engagement, no. Yung medyo malapit sa torre given that you have double lockdowns or double stuns on both etong si Alchemist and etong si Tas, no. Pwede silang matrap with the Ice Shard. So kailangan medyo mag-ingat sila ng konti doon. Medyo aggressive sila doon sa ginawa nilang play kanina.
Yes, very much. Kailangan talaga na mag-ingat doon. And with this highlights or itong ating replay, may kita natin paano nga ba yung scrimmage kanina. Kita natin magandang initiation yon, napatagal yung laban. Kaso, CML needs to fall back a little bit. Muntikan, akala ko nga makakapag-double kill pa dito Si Attention Seeker gamit yung Wild Access kaso mas mataas yung regen dito ni Natsumi.
To be honest, ang weird din kasi ng hitbox ng Wild Access. Mga hindi nakakalam yung hitbox is kung paano tumatama yung mga skills sa heroes, no. Minsan kasi parang manipis ata ang hitbox ng Wild Access. So, if makita nyo kanina yung pagbalik ng axe or Wild Axe ni Beastmaster, walang damage na tumama dun kay Alchemist. Kumbaga, sakto siya dun sa bilog.
Sexy si Alchemist.
Sexy si Alchemist dun kanina eh. So, yeah. Pero most likely, may laban naman tong Kings. Pero with that kills na binigay nila, 2K gold lead for 5 minutes, that's big. Hindi malaki yan.
Yes, very much so. Alam mo na, natutuwa lang ako onti kasi if you guys don't know, first time lang mag ni Graham. And I think of him parang siya si Purge ng Pinas. Yun yung mga iniisip ko. I aspire to be that. So, we're in the presence of greatness and as well as sa ating teams, we're in the presence of some great Dota right now. A little bit of a pause, pero G1 ready already. There's already a battle here for Puck. So, considering natin yung net worth and also those last hits, trailing behind lang with just maybe 15 last hits below Monkey King dito. Pero wala pa masyadong rotation doon. Pero another unstable concussion. There will be a TP coming in from the Threat Protector. So this is gonna be a problem for them. CML will fall down maybe in the back lines. Pero sobrang tagal ng laban na to. Ginamit lang ang ulti dito coming in from this Alchemist Natsumi though. 1 versus 3 combination. Pero yung heal sobrang tagal, sobrang bilis. At nakakatagal pa siya dito.
Malaban pa siya.
Yung with the unstable concoction, laban pa rin talaga ng laban. Hinahampas na nga dito ng mga swords niya. And with that, he gets a dominating spree. Nandito na nga rotation with that amplified damage, holds him down. Nandyan yung Jinko Mastery, makakapatay ng isa. May teleportation dito galing kay Puck. And with that, Dream Call holds them 2 players down. May acid spray na naman dito online for Natsumi, pero kailangan nila mag-fall back kasi sobrang lakas nito para sa kanila. May teleportation though, they wanna get for more, pero already disengagement coming from execration.
This is actually bad for Kings. Parang 5-man yung nag-rotate dun sa may top lane with only 1 rotation being given, which is the mid lane para dito kaya. And they did not get any kills, by the way. They did not get any kills on the side ng Kings. So, again, yung kanina nga napansin natin nung game 1, yung heavy rotation pero 0 rewards. Medyo masama yun in terms of Kings. Lalo na you have an Alchemist na medyo talagang nag-ramp up ng gold talaga. I get their point eh. Nakikita ko yung gustong gawin ng Kings na gusto nilang i-shut down si Alchemist as early as possible. Pero the thing is, medyo heavy yung nagiging kapalit nun eh. Masyado nang mabigat yung exchange dito. Pero speaking of exchange, Monkey, mukhang mapapalit ang buhay niya for the other members. Ito yung rotation na worth it.
Yes.
This is how rotation should work. 4-man rotation, getting that carry. Kahit sabihin mong 4-man yan, but still, at the end of the day, it's a carry. Mababawasan yung farm potential niya, madidelay yung mga items niya. So that's still a good rotation in any way you can see it.
That's how you execute an gank, people. So execution, holding up to their name right now, executing all of their ganks very much well. Pero dito, Ngayon, there's gonna be 3 players into the middle lane. Mukhang magagamit ng Dream Call dito para kay Monkey King. Kailangan tumakbo dito ni Lewis, pero he will be fall downing here. Yung Jingo Mastery will not be there. Lift up into those vines at makakapatay na nga sila. Siguro, angat sila dito right now, but still, malayo pa ang kailangan nilang hatake.
Exactly. Good kill for Kings, no? I wouldn't say that that's not bad at all, pero given na natumba yung Luna sa may baba, medyo equalized lang, I would say. Pero still, you know, Kings at this point, they will get whatever they can na.
Very much so. Yun talaga you get what you get kapag you're trailing behind, and especially kapag tulad nung kaninang skirmish sa top lane, you have to get kailangan mong hanapin yung mga small wins tulad nung kanina. So Kings, they're very confident right now even though they're falling behind. Meron ng stunts dito. Falling down low, just if half HP. Pero tignan mo naman yung heals coming in from Alchemist. Mukhang mapapakain dito ng 3 players. With the roar, grabe yung dodge. Yung snowball, nakapag-save pa nga ng Alchemist.
Galing.
And with the rotation coming in from Monkey King, it's gonna be a 4-man rotation at patay na naman ang core hero ng Kings.
Exactly, no? Ang ganda ng ginawa si ML kanina. Siya yung Bane din kanina. Ang ganda ng mga ginagawa niya. He knows na ibabato niya just for safety. Ibabato ni Beastmaster yung kanyang roar. And he waited on that moment bago siya mag-snowball. Hindi niya agad ginamit eh. If makikita nyo guys kanina, siguro kung mapakita ng replay, naglakad usually kasi pagka TP mo, snowball ka kagad eh.
Diba?
Pero no, he has a presence of mind na alam niya na may level 6 na to, na may roar na to. Pero on the middle lane, mamamatay. Etong si Pangulier, good catch coming in for Kings. Pero going back dun sa point kay CML, alam niya kasi na ibabato yung roar. So, hindi niya muna yung ginamit yung snowball. He just throw out the shards. I-trap niya muna yung kalaban. And then, hintayin ko yung snowball. Babato niya yung roar eh. Pagbato ng roar, tsaka ako mag-snowball for that catch-up. So, good play coming in for CML doon.
Tsaka off cooldown eh. Talagang ang ganda ng expectations doon coming in from TUS. So, very much we're gonna be seeing that a little more, maybe even more later on. Pero still, Chemical Rage will be there to save him. Mapapasayaw lang dito si Natsumi. Wala siyang
mapapatay ito.
Nagtatawag siya ng mga kakampi. So maybe they will go for re-initiation here. But they do have the Monkey King falling from the trees at makakakuha siya ng Jingo Master dito. Makamatay ba dito si Rubik? Mukhang hindi. Kasi nandyan yung creeps para ma-blackout siya. Pero nasa low ground siya ng river na walang makakawala. There will be a lift up pero hindi makakapunta sa high ground. And with the snowball and with the help of Lysrak, Shanks helping to get that kill.
Speaking of snowball, mukhang mag-i-snowball na rin ang execration dito.
With the
10 minutes in, you have the Radiance.
Wow.
Radiance Bracer Soul Ring ang item ni Natsumi ngayon, 10 minutes in.
Oh my
so
God.
this is an early timing, no? Usually makukuha mo pa yung Radiance at around 11, 12 minutes, pero napaaga. Speaking of roar, nakagamit na nga. Etong roar, snowball now coming in. The stun will actually kill. Etong si Treant Protector, hinahabol nila. Etong si Beastmaster now in danger, and they will fall down. 2 down for the side of Kings. Execration just showing how dominating they are dito sa ating series. And the stun will still come in dito mga kaibigan. Hindi pa tapos. Matutumba din etong Rubik, and Puck might be the next victim. And yes, he will be. 4 kills. And etong si Lewis is celebrating with that Wukong. Possibly a tier 1 tower din sa may top lane.
Already, natanggal agad yung tower doon pagkapunta pa lang nila doon. And you can see the composure of execration. You can see the team fight potential of their players. Sobrang ganda, and they look towards more. Mukhang hanapin pa nga nila dito si Luna with the Rolling Thunder. Up and Apid, pero yung pala Treant Protector pala yung nakita nila. Pero they want more kasi alam nila nandito yung Luna. Sobrang bilis at makakahabol pa nga sila, pero they will go.
Actually, parang ngayon ko lang, well, I've seen it kasi na being played out dun sa mga tournaments, no? Pero ngayon ko lang na-realize gaano talaga yung speed difference ng normal na Rolling Thunder versus the Rolling Thunder plus the Facet.
Oo, no?
So, ang layo ng tinakbo niya from mid lane pa bottom lane eh.
Na-drive niya lahat ng creep camps, nakaawit pa siya kay Luna eh.
So sobrang solid nun. Although sa mga nanonood sa ating guys diyan sa sa bahay, although mabilis yung Rolling Thunder ni Pangulier, as what we have said nung draft, reduce din yung duration, pero mukhang marireduce din ang buhay ni Puck from 100 to 0 mga kaibigan. Puck getting cleaned up on the middle lane, and they are now on the chase, but possibly medyo mag-chill lang sila, and they're just gonna get etong tier 1 middle tower, which will open up a lot of options sa mapa.
Yes, very much. And the map control is now in the favor of execration ngayon. At mukhang They will be seeing the roar of Primal Beast ngayon. Pero there are 3 players here helping out Shanks.
Not
At mukhang
worth.
kahit sumigaw doon si Beastmaster, it's not gonna be worth it, Graham.
Kahit mamatay pa si si Leshrac doon, it's definitely not gonna be worth it. Ganun ka-desperate na siguro yung Kings ngayon, no? They're throwing their ultimates on supports. Yun na, ganun na. Parang, sige, kung sino lang makita mo dyan, patayin na natin yan. Golden yan eh.
Sayang daw eh.
Oo, sige. Pag unang makita mo dyan, roar mo agad. Usually, ganun yung sinasabi sa mga bago nagdo-Dota eh, no? O, kuwari, actually, dati yan ang instruction sa akin ng tropa kung tinuruan ako mag-Dota, no? Kung sinong makita mong una, stun mo agad. Doon ako natuto mag-Dota.
Para umangat kahit onte, kahit ano.
Wala kang ibang gagawin kundi mag-stun ng kalaban. Kung sino makita mo, stun mo agad.
And ultimately, that's what Kings is doing right now because desperate times call for desperate measures tulad nito. And Jolt in pero Overgrowth onto 2 holding down the Rolling Thunder, hindi na nga nagamit. Pero the Snowball save coming in from that. Coming from Rubik as well, pero mukhang magiging mega strict to para kay Lewis. Slowly falling down na nga dito ang Kings. Kinukuha ang Corona mula sa Execration. Buhay pa nga si Puck, pero kailangan tumakbo ni XXX kasi onti na lang magiging mamamatay siya dito. Pero Execration with a beautiful team fight. Si Tusk lang magpo-fall down for 3 players.
Actually, I was looking at Alchemist kanina. Kasi siya yung sumasalo mostly nung Lucent Beam dito nung sa Eclipse ni Luna eh. Actually, parang 80 to 70% ata si Dalon niya pero buhay pa rin siya. That's how tanky it is. In fact, siya into a Manta na. So they're gonna, push through with the pushing power dito ni Alke. Medyo masakit na to. Possibly if magkaroon pa yan ng Abyssal Blade later on, kahit Basher man lang, I don't think magkakaroon na ng chance ang Kings dito. Pero Kings still has the time to bounce back, mga kaibigan. And here goes our replay for that previous clash. If you would look at it, nice roar though from Beastmaster, inabang niya rin talaga doon. Pero if you would look at the Eclipse, talagang binira, tinangke ni Alchemist yung Eclipse dito. But still, other than that, talagang pumupulbos pa rin siya ng hero in between that Eclipse. And yeah, there goes the fight, mga kaibigan. That was a replay.
And habang tumitingin tayo replay off-cam, namatay nga doon sa middle area si Puck. So si XX out of the equation without a buyback here. 20 seconds into the clock. Mukhang magiging opportunity ito para sa Execration to maybe get more objectives na kanina pa nila inaasam. With just 15 minutes into the game, 17k gold lead at almost 15k net worth yung Alchemist.
Sorry guys pero medyo masakit na talaga yung Alchemist dito. If you are at 17k gold lead with 14k, imagine you guys pero TPs na, tingnan natin kung gaano katibay itong si Alchemist now being thrown the rope, pero there goes the save. Alchemist finally will fall down. Nice kill right there, pero will there be a revenge kill para dito sa side ng Execration? Yes, there will. Luna will also fall down as well, in Execration still now on the chase, mga kaibigan. Venus under their tier 2 tower, pero will there be enough damage? The stun will not hit para dito kay Puck, pero patuloy pa rin sila. Etong Execration, Pangolier trying to get etong si Rubik, and finally Taskar will close that chapter para kay Rubik and Taskar, or etong si Pangolier still in the middle of the tier 2 tower, taking the damage, and the damage is still going on para sa side ng Execration. Pero matutumba nga dito si Taskar, pero still Tino in between those heroes. Nakapag-buyback na si Rubik, buhay pa rin siya, mga kaibigan. And finally going down, etong si Pangolier. Good clash doon for Kings. So, although nag-buyback si Rubik, namatay yung Luna, but still a good clash overall for Kings.
Just look at that. Sobrang laking advantage doon para sa Kings. Look at 500 gold for 4,295 ang nakuha doon ng Kings. And definitely, they're gonna be happy for that, and they're gonna be looking for more with that Smoke of Deceit play. 4 players falling down just for 1 and a buyback. You definitely take that, especially if yung support lang naman yung mag-buyback. Pero with that Manta-style dash, onting pakitang gilas lang si Natsumi dito.
Flex lang tayo ng konti para naman hindi sila masyadong kabahan. Pero eto na nga, Monkey King dito, medyo weird yung
siya pala yun.
Monkey King. Actually nahanap ko rin siya, pero delikado ata. Monkey King dito. Monkey King might fall down though. Medyo nagiging ballsy ng konti ang Execration, getting a little bit careless. This might be a chance para sa Kings na makabawi, mga kaibigan. I think next step ng Execration dito is to get their BKBs. Once their BKBs are up, medyo mahirapan silang pigilan.
Pero mukhang next step nila dito is mukhang pupuntiryahin at kukunin na naman ang buhay dito ni Puck. Yung Fairy Dragon natin wala na naman sa equation. Binigyan na naman ng 40 seconds dito at ang bilis nga naman dito ni Tino. With that Crimson Guard pala, medyo iba rin pala ang build dito ni Tino. He goes for an aura build heal dito kasi mostly we see Aghanim Scepter, Blink Dagger, pero for now, it's gonna be a different setup. Ngayon, Unstable Caution from behind, and as well as that Earth Spike, holding down Trend Protector, killing him off, at kailangan tumakbo dito ni Rubik, si Venus, with the Spell Steal, pero there's not gonna be enough. Tier 3 towers yan, they look towards the Tier 2 sa bottom lane.
Exactly, no? Funny enough, yung build ni Pangolier dito is dual bracer, no? If it would be on the previous patch, mas effective to kasi nag-double siya on the 25th minute pero not on this patch already. Tinanggal na yon. Pero speaking of, magiging effective ba ang takbo ng Kings dito? Pero I think they're just trying to stall and bait out some skills. CML is very, very low pero maaabutan siya nilo dito. Eclipse has been used though. Medyo questionable use ng Eclipse, but still, a kill is a kill, sabi nga natin, and Kings will get that kill on Tuskar.
It's gonna be 11k golded na, medyo may swing lang tayo ng 6k after 2 skirmishes, or maybe 3 teamers, pero yung Wild Access na putol yung puno, parang lumber siya dito, and with the roar, holds him down, gets them the kill, and finally, 2 players fall down. It's gonna be 5v3 situation. Overgrowth, ginamit para ma-hold down yung Alchemist dito, nasa right side natin, may Rolling Thunder, pero mamamatay naman ang isang players dito ng Kings. It's gonna be one more kill for them. Execration kills at Leshrac. Si Shanks wala na ngayon. Alchemist and Pangolier. At mukhang little bit of a showtime pa din para kay Natsumi kahit 3 na lang silang buhay.
Exactly mga kaibigan. No? Again, that was a nice execution coming in for the side of Kings pero naghahabol ngayon. Etong si Tuskar para dito kay Luna pero I think hindi na mahuhuli yan ng kanyang snowball and they will just go back. Kings actually had a good engagement on the middle lane. Sabi ko nga, execution maybe getting a little bit relaxed dito, a little bit careless, no? Kasi although nakuha kasi ni Beastmaster yung access niya dun kay Monkey King kanina, if you would look at the replay, there goes the access. Medyo hindi favorable territory yung ganyang 3 dance kay kay Monkey King. If you would see na medyo may mga heroes na pwedeng pumutol ng puno, you would still go back. Pero nice, a little bit of recovery coming in for Natsumi right there, killing itong si Trend Protector and namatay din ata pati doon itong si Rubik. So yeah, good trade but still Kings had the upper hand on that.
Yes, very much so. So definitely we're gonna be seeing more of Kings' comeback in just a little while. Pero kung titilan natin yung net worth, medyo humahabol na ang 2 players coming from King's Puck and Luna trailing below those 2 heroes, Pangolier and Alchemist, or si Natsumi pati itong si Tino. They look towards the Roshan here. First Roshan of this best of 3 series between these 2 teams. Mabilis lang to, acid spray, sobrang raming armor reduction nito.
Tag team din.
Oh,
no?
may tag team din.
So masakit talaga yan. So now Aegis is up for the side of Execration. This is a license for them para mag-high grounds na mga kaibigan. No? Will Execration execute the high ground just a bit? Malalaman natin yan. Pero on the other hand, etong si Luna, medyo falling behind on the items. Nakamanta pa lang siya. Wala pang yung kanyang major items talaga. Pero let's see. Malay nyo makahabol siya with the farm that is being given. Dito on the other side naman, Execration making a beeline towards the mid lane and the bottom lane. Maybe pressuring the lanes na rin para makapag-initiate na sila ng push. Pero will there be follow-up right here? Damage is still not enough. Overgrowth is available though. Pero hindi na nila i-execute. In fact, mukhang delikado pa nga itong si 3-hand Protector. 3-hand Protector, will he use that Overgrowth? But I think the damage, no, the damage is not enough. Monkey King on the other side, very, very low. Mamamatay ba siya? And yes, he will die down right there with XS securing that kill. Pero Kings getting that kill on Leshrac as well.
My God, Monkey. Kanina pa sila sa top lane at finally nakuha niya yung pick of dawn kay Shanks kasi medyo nagpapakitaan sila ng gilas. At kanina, kung 17k gold lead na tayo for the side of Execration, ngayon bumagsak na ng 5 digits, gonna be 8k at nakakaramdam na tayo ng presensya mula sa Kings.
Exactly, no? Mukhang pinapainit ng Kings ang game 2 natin dito and if this would continue, medyo delikado ang Execration dito. The fact that they still have the Aegis as well and will expire, and I think that's around 2-3 minutes bago mag-expire ang Aegis dito. Kailangan nila, they need to make use of this Aegis, no? Siguro after na mabuhay itong mga heroes ng Execration, they would opt out for a smoke play para lang magamit itong Aegis. Maybe push out a tier 2 tower on the bottom lane, possibly a tier 3 on the bottom lane as well.
For now, medyo pushing lang tayo ng lanes dito. Still, the map dominance or map control is in the favor of Execration kasi kulang na ng towers dito for the side of Kings. But they can feel the pressure lifting up from their bodies kasi nakakabawi na sila. Alam nilang kaya na nila, sumunod sila. Pero for this into the middle lane, mukhang onting attention seeker will disengage from that middle area. Ibibigay niya na yung nakuha niyang dragon mula sa creep cap.
Typical na attention seeker lang talaga, no? He's actually getting the attention etong Execration para siguro magpakita siya sa mapa and all, and then ma-divert yung attention nila dito kay attention seeker, possibly giving a lot more farm para dito kay Luna. Pero tinataga ni Natsumi yung tower na yun. Even may protection dito ni Treant, no? So that's how strong Natsumi is right now. In fact, naka-blood torn na etong si, or ayan, blood torn na nga etong si Natsumi. So this is gonna be very hard para dito kay Puck, lalo na walang protection. Pero he has that Yules, pero the stun will kick in. That's a 5-second stun though, pero they can go here, but I think they won't opt out, no? Alam nila na medyo tanky etong si Natsumi, so they won't pursue etong si Alchemist.
Very unfortunate yun. Gusto sana i-pick out yun ni Natsumi. They know what they were going to do. Kaso yung timing not really there for Execration. Si Natsumi eating up that waning rift. Pero sa top lane naman, mukhang magkakabigayan sila. Nagkasunuran after those Twin Gates rotation and also the TP coming in from Natsumi. And ultimately, Puck again falling down into the hands of Execration. At ito na ang window of opportunity para makapag-push ang Execration.
Exactly, and tier 3 tower, tier 2 tower on the top lane is down. So ito na nga, 1 minute left on that Aegis. I think they're gonna force the push dito without the Puck on the map. They have the numbers advantage. Luna is still farming. So hindi pa ganun kaunay ng Luna. If they would push high ground dito, they would have the big advantage. Pero mukhang nakita nila ata yung Luna sa mapa. In fact, binibilugan na. Etong si Luna dito parang binabako, dinodrawingan na, no? So, makikita natin, will there be any engagement? Pero itong si CH is just trying to secure if there would be other members ng Execration na nandito pa. Para just for safety lang ni Luna dito.
Yeah, sobrang dami rin naman ng bodyguard dito ni King. So, they still will stay into the bottom lane. But look at the damage coming in from Natsumi. No creeps to and just the raw damage with that chemical rage buff, kaya niyang pumitaas ng isang tore nang mag-isa lang siya. Ngayon, the Aegis will definitely expire in just a little while, but going to the net worth here, it's gonna be 11k already. At may Gleipnir na nga pala dito, si Monkey King. And they will go for this Luna, but with Eclipse, as well as BKB. Sobrang tagal ng King na ginagawa. Yung damage wala sila magawa. But with the Wukong's command onto the floor, kailangan tumakbo dito ni Luna at nabura agad dito ang isang support coming in from Kings. Isang Wukong's command lang at isang strike coming in from the weapons. Uy, muntikan pa ata yun. Akala ko masistan siya doon.
Nakababa siya agad. Nakita niya si Poke. Pero Eclipse, Pargoy, halos walang damage. So I was looking, sabi ko, saan napupunta yung Eclipse ni Luna? Ba't parang hindi naman effective? Ba't parang walang damage yung nababato? Sobrang kunat lang talaga guys ang Execration, no? Kanina. Kaya wala masyadong damage yung Eclipse, which is actually a bad sign para dito sa side ng Kings. Kasi kung si Luna nga na-carry nila, cannot dish out enough damage, no? And Puck can dish a little bit of damage. Yung offlane naman nila is not a damage dealing offlane. So, question that we have right now is saan magagaling yung damage nila?
Yes, they're very much lacking in the damage department kung titignan mo yung teamfight na yun. Puck may burst potential, kaso half HP lang yung nakuha niya, tapos sobrang lakas naman ng heal ng Alchemist. Pag tumagal yung laban, naging walang kwenta na yung initiation factor ng isang Puck coming in from King. So, they need to look for more items here. They need to farm even more or maybe get those teamfights na kanina nila inaasam. But, the momentum and rhythm is again onto the hands of Execration with the smoke play of Tusk or CML, and as well as Natsumi. Mukhang they will go for a kill here. Meron ng Blink Dagger si Natsumi. He has that BKB online and they look towards the top lane right now. Rolling Thunder being popped off as well as the BKB TP out. Coming in from Attention Seeker. Freebie lang yun para sa kanila and they'll take the minus or reduction ng oras sa BKB ni Beastmaster.
Pero Natsumi,
saan
banda yun? Hindi natin nakikita yung mga ginagawa ni Natsumi, no? So, Natsumi getting the kill right there para kay Rubik. And they will hammer this tower down, mga kaibigan. In fact, nagdadabog na Etong si Alchemist dito.
Galit na.
Galit na ang kuya nyo, mga kaibigan. Wala pa atang almusal kasi itong si Alchemist. May hangover pa.
Dumiretso Dota
Ganyan yung mga tito nyo no?
Oo. Naku po, tito ka na daw, Natsumi. Ano ba yan? Alam ko bata ka pa, pero okay lang yan. Kitang-kita naman natin, there's gonna be a dream call coming in from the middle lane, pero may eclipse na nga na wala na naman ginagawa. Wukong's command on to the middle field. Grabe naman yung save na yon. Muntikan pa mamatay, pero the save coming to CML, mukhang MVP na naman sa kanya yun. There's gonna be a roar onto that team fight, pero sobrang gulo ng team fight natin na turn around pa nga ng execration. 3 players fall down, gawin mong 4 na tira na lang dito si Luna. Wala na siyang magawa ko dito, Makbo. Magpalabas ng Starlights. At nagdadabog na ulit si Natsumi.
Exactly. This is kulang na kulang. Well, hindi naman kulang na kulang, pero they almost got a lot of execration, pero naghahabol ang execration dito down to their tower and mamamatay pa nga. Napasubo ng konti doon. Etong si Taskar, pero I think execration will go back given na medyo low na yung ibang members and buyback has been used. So okay na yun, no? Goods na yun. And in fact, Roshan might be up in just a little while. 3 minutes on the Roshan timer.
But they're not going out here. The Rolling Thunder being still connecting onto 3 players.
Kulit lang dito ni Tino.
Ang kulit niya, pero kumugusto pa rin si Natsumi. Wala siyang chemical rage dito. It's still off cooldown. With 10 seconds, si Lotus Orb will be there to connect. Gleipnir making it slower for the hands of Kings. Pero ultimately, they disengage finally. There's no dream call to catch anyone. May chemical rage na, so kailangan mag-ingat dito ng Kings.
Nako.
Pumasok ng ganun-ganun na lang. Dream call connects on to 2. Samahan mo pa ng illusions, pero ito na nga bang window of opportunity para sa Kings. At para lumaban ka, so tinatakbuhan na lang sila.
Hindi makapatay ang Kings dito. And again, the question still ensues, paring bipolar, where will they get that extra damage? Kanina kasi dun sa clash, no, nakita ko yung buhay ng execration. Very much low na karamihan eh. Pero yung extra push ng damage, ang tanong saan nila kukunin. Kasi if only they have maybe a little bit more damage right there, baka naka 3-4 kills sila kasi nakita ko yung HP ng execration talaga. Very low na talaga, no? Pero, yeah, bago magkaroon ng items to or until then siguro medyo hindi natin makukuha yung sagot natin dun sa tanong, bipolar.
Kailangan pa natin umabot siguro ng 60 minutes para makita yung medyo inaasam dito ng Kings. But you can see the team fight potential and their comeback potential is still available. There's gonna be a big keep up kasi nahanap na nga nila dito yung Monkey King, si Lewis. Pero from the backline, tumuloy na nga dito si Natsumi with a chemical rage. Pero Wukong's command onto that Tread Protector deletes him from the game. Yung Rolling Thunder tatama dito for Rubik and they will get another support kill right now. Makakawala nga dito ang force coming in from Kings. Pero may Roar coming in from the backlines. Mo-hold down dito si Alchemist pero ang tagal niya na mamatay. Hindi ata siya mabubuhay. Ang para doon sa Kings, they will fall down for players. It's gonna be a GG well played. Hindi na kailangan pumunta sa throne ng Radiant team.
Exactly, paring bipolar, no? So makikita natin dito how execration really executed etong Alchemist play natin, no? Ang ganda kasi nung ang ganda kasi ng execution last sa Alchemist. Yes. Although, sabi ko nga nung umpisa ng ating draft, I know what Kings is doing. They want to shut down etong Alchemist ng execration. But the thing is, medyo napasobra ata sila no? They gave a lot of kills instead of them getting the kill or stopping itong Alchemist. And they gave a lot of kills to Alchemist. Kaya medyo nag-boost up yung kanyang farm ng mas mabilis rather than the normal. In fact, no, sabi nga natin kanina, 10 minutes pa lang, you have the Radiance, naka-Soul Ring, and may boots na plus a Bracer. So, medyo mabilis na farm yun for 10 minutes.
Yes, very much. Parang world record yun dito sa PLPH 2025
exactly,
natin. 10 minutes, 3 items, very much good. So, pero, execration with a 2-0, executing the playing field, executing Kings to the low losers bracket mamaya. Pero, we go to the highlights in just a little while. May kita natin kung paano nga ba in-execute ng execution.
Exactly. And ito na nga, yung early game, no? Maganda yung early game aggression na binibigay ng Kings. Pero yun nga, they could have controlled this aggression. Sabi nga natin, kahit sa totoong buhay, masama yung sobrang aggressive Diba? So, controlled aggression lang siguro ang ginawa dapat ng Kings dito. Napapunish kasi sila dun sa over-aggression nila kay Alchemist Medyo na-underestimate nila na makuna din talaga, natural na makuna din talaga kasi si Alchemist. This is actually the first clash na nakita natin na medyo nakita natin yung kakulangan sa damage plus yung kunat ng team ng execration dito, no? Yung kinikwento nga natin kanina na 4-man rotation pero no kill. On the other hand naman dito at this point medyo nakabawi yung Kings dito, no? Medyo naging careless din kasi ang execration. So nakakuha sila ng good kills dito sa clash na to. and that's why medyo nakabawi ang Kings. Pero later into the game, no, na-maintain ng Execration yung kanilang lead, no, getting key items, yung Bloodthorn nga dito para mabawasan yung mobility ni Puck. Nagkaroon din ng konting pick-offs yung Execration all around the map, and that is why Execration pushed this one into a 2-0 game for our first team.
Our very first sweep dito sa ating group stages. So, very much exciting games para sa inyong lahat. They will move on to our round 2 tomorrow. At they'll happily take that spot. Pero habang ito yung last fight natin, wala talaga.
Wala akong nakikita talaga na damage all over dun sa Lucent Beam ni Luna eh, no? So, Luna was a good pick, no? Medyo ano lang talaga, na-run over lang talaga siya ng Execration with the Alchemist pick talaga with the farm. 11-1 and 21 kay Alchemist, and if you would look at the net worth, it's 29,000, 30,000, almost double nung kay Luna, no? So that's how dominating itong Alchemist. Although naturally naman talaga is gold grabber yan si Alchemist, pero the thing is with how he played, he get his items early and nakakuha siya ng early dito sa ating laban.
Yeah, ang ganda rin yung scaling ng heroes dito na Execration. As you look at the levels, again, support mas mataas pa sa ibang core heroes dito ng Kings. So, medyo nag-snowball din talaga sila, parang tulad ni Tuskar dito for the side of Execration. But, congratulations to Execration, securing their spot for their round 2. Kings will still have another shot here sa losers bracket natin.
Exactly, mga kaibigan, no? And our match MVP, again, it's gonna be Alchemist, the cash grabber for our game 2, no? 11 kills, 1 deaths, and 21 assists. So, sabi ko nga, no, dominating talaga yung ginawa. And props din to other members ng Execration, no? They played around Alchemist very good. You have the Tuskar, nakita natin yung mga Tuskar saves niya kanina, no? Yung mga snowball saves with that roar nung early game, no, na comment natin si CML doon. But again, CML very good as a support as well. And congrats to Execration for getting that 2-0 sweep, and Kings will go down to the lower bracket, which they will battle on yung loser ng ating susunod na series later on in our last series.
And just like that, na-enable na nga ng Execration ang kanilang lineup, and just like that as well, may enable nyo ang inyong 3 months of PC Game Pass with an access of 100 AAA games. This is your sign to subscribe to PC Game Pass and get your 3 months for free. Kapag nag-avail or you get your own Acer Predator laptop, go to Acer Predator online store now.
Exactly. No? Imagine, bibili ka na ng Acer Predator, magkakaroon ka pa ng 3 months access to 100 AAA games. No? So, isipin mo, pre, parang nakalibre ka na ng laro nun.
Oo, parang kompletos recados na siguro pag gano'n yun. And tulad niyan, kompleto na rin ang ating mga lineup in just a little while. We'll take a little break. Kain muna kayo and we'll be right back. Ano po, Direk? Okay. Di pala. Balik tayo dito sa updated bracket muna natin. Let's look at the brackets right now. Graham, let's look at it.
Yeah, Execration, again, sweeping the series dito sa ating first series, no? 2-0. And then Bulok Gaming, Dark Horse, which we will see later after this series. And then Kings, again, being pushed down to the lower bracket. So mamaya yan, no? We will see more games, more Dota games later on, and more Dota action. If you are supporting one of these teams, no, just tune in to our stream and support those teams. Lalo na yung Kings, na kailangan nila ng suporta talaga, kasi if matalo sila mamaya sa kanilang lower bracket match, they will be opted out of our tournament.
So everybody, again, this is the Predator League Philippine Qualifiers Group Stages. Big shoutout sa ating production team. Nakita nyo naman bagong-bago yung MVP screen natin tulad sa Valorant last time. Ngayon, meron tayong Dota 2 na highlight ang ating mga key players. Just like that, my name is Bipolar together with Graham. I think now we'll be going to a short break para makapagpahinga ang ating mga players, and we'll be right back.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
And we're back for the Predator League Philippine qualifiers. My name is Bipolar together with Graham. Your casters for today still at your service. Napakaganda ng mga nangyayari ngayon. Kanina nakita natin, Execration versus Kings. Now, it's gonna be Bulok Gaming versus Dark Horse. Kumusta na nga ba tayo dito ngayon?
Exactly, no? If we would see a little bit of recap dun sa kaninang game natin nung first series, no? Execration actually executing very well ang kanilang first 2 games, no? Yung kanilang 2 games kanina, and nag-sweep nga tayo sa series na yon. Pero yun nga, yung Kings, still waiting, no? Hindi pa naman huli para sa lahat, para dito sa Kings, no? They are still waiting on the lower bracket to see kung sino makakalaban nila, and depende yun kung sino yung matatalo dito sa Bulok Gaming versus Dark Horse. So nasabi mo kanina, parang Bipolar, na you've seen Bulok Gaming. Well, personally, I've seen Bulok Gaming, pero you've seen this 2 match up na in a single match.
Yes, basically, they've been the upcoming teams right now that does have the potential to win it all. But Bulok Gaming proving their worth on some occasions against Dark Horse. So basically, rivalry in the making. Bulok Gaming versus Dark Horse. So it's a match to be seen later.
Exactly. And nung wild cards nga, no, actually naglaro din sila sa wild cards. The thing is, they actually fought on different series kasi, and parehas silang nanalo.
Yes.
No, so hindi na sila nagharap for the another match. Pero ito nga right now maghaharap sila dito. Bulok Gaming and Dark Horse, as you've said, they're quite familiar with each other and possibly a budding rivalry for both teams. Possibly baka dating Mineski Execration, no?
Pwede din.
Sa mga old school Dota dyan, kung alam niyo yung rivalry ng Mineski at Execration, malamang masakit na ang likod niyo.
Naku po, baka nakaupo na lang kayo palagi sa upuan niyan.
Yes, exactly, no? So shoutouts sa mga OG natin dyan, sa mga OGs natin na up until now is still following Dota 2. Alam ko yung iba, baka may karga-karga ng mga anak, di ba, no?
Mga considered tito-titas
Actually, no? Actually, ako, personally, I consider myself tito na ng Dota kasi I've been playing Dota for almost half of my life, and right now, nandito tayo nagkakas, pero we will now focus on the draft, mga kaibigan. Again, this is the best of 3 series. Series 2 ng ating 3 series for today, Bulok Gaming versus Dark Horse.
Yes, basically, the winner here will go on towards round 2. Yung isa, papasok ngayon sa loser's bracket. Mamaya yun, best of 3 series mamaya. Pero for now, balik tayo sa drafting. Just like the first game,
the usual.
Bristleback and Naga Siren taken out.
Exactly, no? And na-explain natin kanina kung bakit nga Bristleback is actually a very viable hero. Pero Naga Siren, on the other hand, yun nga, fast farm, may control, and some of the items talaga, no? And actually, Naga Siren is actually a good counter din kasi kay Medusa, which is again a budding or an upcoming carry hero dito sa ating meta kasi natural carrier siya ng Diffusal Blade.
Yes.
So, the thing is medyo, as far as I know, Diffusal Blade builds into yung item ni Nipo, I just forgot the name. Pero, yeah, hindi siya makakapag-scale that much on that item. Kasi medyo na-nerf din yun eh. Yeah, pero Diffusal Blade itself is still a good item. Pero Omni Knight, Omni Knight has been banned as well. And then Bulok Gaming, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Shadow Demon ban dito.
Yes, basically Shadow Demon, priority bans natin yan, Tusk as well. Marcy, nakita natin, there might be bans as well for that. But taking their time, especially Bulok Gaming. Again, napag-usapan natin. Dark Horse, Bulok Gaming on pursuit na ng rivalry natin dito on the Predator League Philippine qualifiers. Pero they go for the tiny ban here onto their second ban.
Nice ban for Tiny, no? Medyo pinalakas kasi yung kanyang physical damage, yung physical damage build ni Tiny. Plus the items na medyo nagkaroon ng buff is actually Tiny's normal items din, no? Sa mga hindi ko nakakalam or just for additional information sa mga nandiyan natin sa bahay, paano ba nabibuild up ang meta? Kasi usually, tanong nila how does meta builds up? So, depende yan. Pag nagkaroon ng nerf, syempre magkakaroon ng shift sa meta. First and foremost, syempre, yung pinaka-obvious kung hero. Kung nagkaroon ng malaking changes yung hero, nagkaroon ng malaking jump up sa strength yung hero, asahan mo na nasa meta yan. Pero another thing para ma-determine kung ano yung meta is also sa items.
Yes.
So, yun yung concept na medyo nalilimutan natin. So, kagaya ngayon, no, kaya nasa meta yung mga strength heroes kasi karamihan ng items na anti-tank is nerfed.
Yes.
Other than the vessel. So yun yung dahilan ngayon, no? And yeah, just a little bit of information on that. Pero Clockwork has been banned by Dark Horse.
Yes, so basically,
10 seconds remaining.
in layman's terms siguro, umangat yung heroes, pero yung
5
items natin
seconds
ngayon,
remaining.
since nag-nerf down, mas umaangat yung iba naging meta heroes
Yes,
tuloy yung
exactly.
usually natin.
Kumbaga yung mga items na kukontra sa kanila, wala.
Wala masyado,
Oo.
hindi umi-effect ng onte, so na-enable yung mga heroes ngayon.
Radiant team
Again, balik
back.
tayo. It's gonna be the Pangolier here. Open pa rin yung mga supports na sinabi natin kanina na we're expecting to be
Radiant
taken
team
out
pick.
already. Shadow Demon still there. Marcy is
Dire
still
team
there.
pick.
Just like that, Shadow
Exactly.
Demon picked up for Bullock Gaming.
This is a surefire support. Very strong support itong si Shadow Demon sa ating meta ngayon. Can do saves, can do stacks as well. Explain lang natin
Ganda
kanina
nun.
nung first series na madaling mag-stack, no, with Shadow Poison niya.
Radiant team
Long range stack talaga yan. Just time the Shadow Poison well. Pero Tuskar, another very consistent heroes as a support dito sa ating meta ngayon.
Yeah, we usually see drinking buddies dito kay Tusk as a support kasi mas maraming potential of saving just like the disruption
10 seconds
coming in from
remaining.
Shadow Demon. Pero medyo different ball game
Radiant
tayo ngayon na
team
dito sa
back.
group stages natin kanina. Execration opt to go for the tag team facet. So magkaiba siya ngayon. So pwede pa rin natin paglaruan yan for the side of Dark Horse.
Exactly. And early this patch naman, no, talagang trial and error pa rin
Oo.
talaga. Although may mga na-establish na
10
malalakas na
seconds
heroes and kung sino yung kung ano yung magagandang items, pero still
Dire
trial and
team
error pa rin 'yan, no. Depende rin sa team na makakalaban nyo, no. So it all depends basically. Pero this is quite an interesting ban for Bullock
Luna,
Gaming,
no?
Luna
Dire
and
team
Weaver.
Yeah, medyo interesting dun guys kasi may Shadow Demon sila eh.
Oo.
You enable the Luna with the disruption.
Yes.
So, basically, they're taking out one of their options for their combination. But let's see. It's gonna be a Dark Willow for the last ban here sa second phase natin sa Dark Horse.
Radiant
And
team
now, it's an early Earthshaker.
Earthshaker. Interesting.
Okay,
Although,
okay.
inisip ko, I'm just thinking kung nagkaroon ng changes in terms of sa skill set ni Earthshaker. But as far as I know, parang
Wala naman.
parang wala naman ata, no? I cannot think of any. So, siguro just for additional lockdown,
10 seconds remaining.
baka Dark Horse to ng Dark Horse, no? Yung
Pwede, no?
Earthshaker. So,
5 seconds
actually thinking pwede nilang paglaruan to ito on offlane eh. So, hindi natin alam, no? Interesting. I'm quite interested kung ano kakalabasan ng draft ng Dark Horse.
Tsaka, still, if you're looking towards by the book naman, it's still a good opener pa din. You can flex it, you can put it on different lanes, and parang nagiging question mark to kung ikaw yung kalaban. Saan nga ba nila to? Maybe we're seeing some mind games early onto the draft. Pero, as you can see, Bullock Gaming taking their precious time onto their second pick kasi medyo nagulat nga sila.
And speaking of mind games, no, that's ano talaga, yun talaga yung essence ng draft.
Oo.
Lalo na in a game like Dota 2 wherein heavily influence yung outcome ng laro sa draft pa lang, no? Alam mo na kung sino yung may advantage, kung sino yung may hindi. So that's the thing when it comes to draft. Kaya very important din talaga yung draft, no? When it comes to ito sa ating mga pro games, sa ating tournaments dito. Pero itong Bullock Gaming is what you've said, taking their time picking their second hero dito. Interested to see rin, no? Since na-ban nila yung Luna, ano yung ipapartner nila sa Shadow Demon ngayon?
Yun nga eh. I can't think of anything on the board. Siguro still, just like what you've said, Medusa still on board.
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet, pwede rin siguro. Pero as a combination for Shadow Demon, not that much, but still open. But still, they're taking
Radiant
their
team
precious time. And as we say it, an early pick as well for them. It's gonna be the Dragonite. And we're waiting for their third pick here.
Very stable pick for Dragonite, no? Strong on the mid lane, strong on the off lane. Pero Rubik for Bullock Gaming, good pick for Rubik. Pag nakuha yung enchant or yung fissure or either yung shards ni Tusk or yung snowball ni Tusk, good steal yan for Rubik.
10
Magkakaroon ng mas
seconds
malaking
remaining.
impact due to the fact na yung kanyang arcane supremacy, which is the facet ni Rubik
5
dito,
seconds
mas
remaining.
maging effective yung mga spells nila.
And magandang playground din to, especially for him. Just like what you've said, a lot of skills to be stolen, a lot of plays that can happen as well. Pero it's very unpredictable kung anong pwede lang pick dito.
Actually.
Medyo nahihirapan
Medyo na
tayo.
na-caught off guard na ako ng Earthshaker na pick eh. So, kumbaga in terms of analyzation, parang, wait lang, anong gusto tong gawin ng Dark Horse dito? Parang, ano na logic is thrown off the window na eh. Wala na eh, no? So, tignan natin kung sino ipipick nila, no? We will see. Will this Earthshaker stay on the support or maybe moved on to position 3 or possibly I've seen lately no on pubs na nakakakita ako ng Earthshaker mid lane.
Yes, possible pa rin yun. And just like last time, Gyrocopter, a good pickup for their team. Nakita natin, even offlane Gyrocopter executed by Execration, it works. It can also work in position 1 and it can also works as a support role. So we'll definitely see some unorthodox picks here. We'll expect the unexpected, and we're looking towards their fourth pick here.
Exactly, no. I'm just looking for an answer for the DK. Mostly siguro kailangan nila ng minus armor, pero good pick on the Hoodwink with the break.
Sharpshooter.
The sharpshooter, yung break ng sharpshooter. Good pick up yan. And also, very stable support din kasi si Hoodwink eh. May disable, may damage on the lane, and also yung burst down potential nga na pwedeng gawin ni Hoodwink. By siguro mid to late game, no? Kahit magkaroon ng Maelstrom yan as a support, hindi pa rin masama, hindi pa rin greedy. Although Gleipnir has been nerfed.
Nerf pa din yun.
Nerfed ang Gleipnir, but still, I would think good item pa rin yun para kay Hoodwink.
Yeah, still the usual setup pa rin to kay Hoodwink. But it gives the usual support. Tsaka ang dami niyang abilities na pwede makakontribute sa teamfight. And with that said, if you're looking for big potential, it's gonna be the Mars picked up here for the side of Bullock Gaming. Yan yung offlane nila. Kita naman natin. It provides them the team fight na kita naman natin sa Dark Horse, already setted up. Pero ngayon, we're looking towards possibly safe lane ng Bullock Gaming or a mid lane here as well.
I think mid lane na kasi mid lane na si DK no? So, depende kung sino ipipick na mid lane ng Dark Horse might be switched. So, hindi pa natin alam yan. Pero what I'm concerned about Dark Horse is the minus armor nila, no? Given na merong Mars and merong DK, medyo makunat yung front lines nila. They need to go through that front line kung gusto nila makuha yung mga, lalo na yung carry. I'm actually thinking kung makapick up pa sila ng medyo versatile or hindi versatile medyo makunat na carry. This is gonna be a big problem kay Dark Horse kasi none of those heroes na meron sila can provide actually, yung can fight tanky heroes. Other than Hoodwink, of course. Pero kasi sharpshooter is still, at the end of the day, skill shot eh.
Yeah, skill shot yun. Tapos ang tagal pa bago mabigay sa kalaban.
Exactly. So, depende pa rin kung saan tatama yan. Pero they are thinking that DK will be going into that safely. Position 1 kasi nag-ban sila ng Ember. So, tignan natin, tama ba yung hula ng Dark Horse dito? Bullock Gaming right now will get that last pick.
Maybe as well as a Timber saw dito. Maganda yan kasi with the Chakram, with the other skills as well, may armor reduction yun. So, good ban for them as well. Kasi syempre, unpredictable, just like what you said, very unpredictable yung lineup ng Dark Horse ngayon. Interchangeable yung heroes, interchangeable setups and lanes. So you have to focus on those heroes as well. Pero
Queen of Pain
with the burst damage dito sa middle lane natin, not bad.
Not bad pick. So safe lane itong DK ang mangyayari, no? So safe lane DK and then off lane itong Mars, mid lane itong Quap. Dark Horse right now trying to sum up their draft today. Pero hindi magiging support dito ang Earthshaker.
Yes, no.
Kasi you have the Hoodwink, you have the Tusk.
Magiging
off-lane. Kasi mid-lane Void Spirit. So that's gonna be a good pick coming in for Dark Horse. So kompleto na mga kaibigan. Looking at the draft, personally, what I would think, kulang sa damage department itong Dark Horse unless upscale talaga ng mabilis itong si Gyrocopter. Tsaka lang sila magkakaroon ng damage. But other than that, on the early to mid-game, medyo tingin ko mahirapan sila. One more issue right here is other than Earthshaker, they really don't have that reliable catch para dito ay Queen of Pain.
Yes, basically, that is right. Dark Horse ngayon, kailangan talaga nila makuha yung snowball effect na up to mid-game and kailangan nila makarry out yun until the late game as well. Kasi they're really lacking in some departments and kung titignan mo yung Bullock Gaming, very solid lineup sila. It provides them the team fight, it provides them the burst damage, the continuous damage as well coming in from the Dragon form. Nandun yung saves and nandun din yung initiation. Ngayon sa Dark Horse, same pa din naman. Kaso, habang naririnig ko si John Expire sa tenga ko,
Shoutouts kay John
Shout-
if you're
shout-
watching,
yes.
parang John, no? Shoutouts
galaw-galaw,
to you.
di ba? Pero, balik tayo ng Dark Horse ngayon, medyo parang subpar yung mga na-provide nila.
Exactly. And right now, guys, this is our first game for our best of 3 series para sa ating group stages dito sa ating Predator League. This is the second series, mga kaibigan. And makikita natin kung sinong mananalo dito. Bulok Gaming ba? Will they force the first blood dito sa ating series? Or will Dark Horse get this win with their Dark Horse ES pick?
Everybody, I hope you are ready for the second best of 3 series. Lagpas na ng lunch, so sana nakakain na kayo kasi ready na kami sa aksyon. Ready nang ang players natin here at Dark Horse and also Bulok Gaming. Oras na para pumasok ng Shield dito sa PLPA 2025 at pumunta sa ilaw, into the light, into the Dota 2 world.
There you go, mga kaibigan. It's gonna be Bulok Gaming and Dark Horse for our first game of the series. Both teams opted out to make some plays dito. No early smokes from both teams. Tignan natin kung anong mangyayari. Magkakaroon ba ng konting skirmish or first blood skirmish? Malalaman natin yan. By the way, sa mga nanonood sa atin dyan sa ating stream, just if you are supporting a team dito, no, shoutout nyo na. By the way, shoutout din pala kay paring Vince G, no?
Yes, sir.
Nag-chat pala dun sa ating comment section kanina, no? Ingat
We'll
ka,
be seeing
Paragoy.
him later on din. So,
You guys will be seeing him later on to join us here
30
sa ating
seconds
casting
to bat.
desk. Pero we are waiting. So ito nga Dark Horse, si Young Balong. Actually itong Dark Horse is very familiar na sa akin. I've seen them playing on several qualifiers na rin for major tournaments within the Philippines and within Southeast Asia to be specific. So yeah, hindi na bago sa akin itong mga players na to. And let's see kung gagana ngayon ang Dark Horse.
mukhang there's gonna be an early interaction within these two teams. Pero they will opt to go out with the disruption here sa bottom lane. Kaso there's not gonna be a catch. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 exchange.
2 for 2.
3-for-1.
3-for-1, yeah. 3-for-1 exchange, mga kaibigan. And yeah, the answer
Don't worry, guys.
that we have,
We'll carry this
it's ES on the offlane, mga kaibigan, no? So tingnan natin kung paano nila papaganahin to. Medyo magkakaroon ng good matchup actually yung ES versus DK kasi medyo makunan si DK pero yung Enchant Totem will help out dun sa damage na kayang i-dish out dito ni ES.
Tsaka provided that these are both melee heroes, medyo pantay pa rin talaga sila. Ang magkakalaban na lang dito towards their lanes is gonna be the supports. Yun yung kailangan natin i-watch out sa bottom lane. Pero this mid lane, it's gonna be Earl between Maggie. Alam na natin yan, Maggie showing off his skills in other different tournaments. Pero ngayon, trying to show it in in the biggest tournament right now in the Philippines. It's gonna be Predator League Philippines qualifiers. Pero just like what you've said, ito na sinabi din dito ni Graham, Jaime and this Dragonite is gonna be going all throughout sa bottom lane. Pero sa top lane, this is gonna be initiation onto Madara. Pero Yang Baling or Yang Balong will go towards and hit and play even out lang yung damage output nila sa dalawang heroes na.
That's actually right, no? And I'm actually looking dun sa banner dito. Banner ba yun ng Dark Horse? Na parang thank you, Carlo, yung nakalagay dun. Si Carlo from yung mga naglaro sa TNC dati, no? So, pero on the middle lane, delikado si Maggie dito. A little bit of damage being dished out by Lar. Pero not gonna kill, a little bit of harassment lang din. Pero on the top lane, Madara finally going down. And that's gonna be the first blood being given on the side of Dark Horse. Young Balong getting the kill.
This is what you really want to do kapag ganito yung lineup mo. You want that snowball effect to be in effect already. And here on the bottom lane, already dishing out spells, already showing their prowess and the damage output that they can do. Tignan mo naman si Dritch. Already just 10% of his HP ang natitira.
Exactly, no? Pero ito na nga, the
Opia.
setup right there. Magkakaroon ba ng engagement dito? Yes, the stun is also there, but will the damage be there? That's the question. 3 poison stacks dito. Make
Enough?
it 4.
Oh.
Delikado ata to. And finally, Shadow Demon will fall down on the other side. Hindi pa si ES yung namatay doon. I think isang poison stack, 1 or 2 poison stack na lang siguro. Baka napatay niya si ES doon eh.
Yes, kinulang lang ng dalawa pang procs of the Shadow Potion. Pero sa top lane, there's gonna be another exchange here. Mars now, and as well as JG Bond gets that kill onto Tusk. So, another exchange there dun sa top lane. Dark Horse gets that kill, or gets killed there coming in from Bulok Gaming.
Exactly, no? Pero ito nga, si parang DK dito is trying to get last hits. Kailangan niya makakuha ng last hits dito early in the game. Very farm reliant kasi. Pero speaking of JG Bond, now falling down, Madara might be on the list. Next on the list, mga kaibigan. They're gonna run through dito. Pero etong si Madara is just gonna be on the safety of his tier 1 tower.
Another exchanger coming in from top lane. Dark Horse now with 3 kills and with 1 kill lang into the Bulok Gaming. At mukhang nahihirapan din pala ang middle laner nila, Maggie. No mana, no HP, but with a bottle, but no charges. Earl though, with a lot of CS in his hands, 15-4 versus a co-op na 17-4 naman.
Nako, hindi pa nakakuha doon. Muntik mo na.
Sayang, no?
Thank you sa Crips, no? Hinarang Crips yung yung skill dito ni Void Spirit. Could have been a kill siguro. Pero given na may teleport etong or may blink etong si Quap, less likely that will happen. Pero on the top lane, remember, Dark Horse getting a series of kills. So may top mo, medyo nagbibigay na naman sila or nagbibigay sila ng kills dito towards the top lane, which is actually quite good for the side of Dark Horse dito. Kung if they continue to get a kill, and Rubik, medyo the effectivity of Rubik on the lane versus, kasi malambot siya considering mo. Pero on the other hand, nakuha din nila, malambot din etong si Hoodwink, and Hoodwink will fall down, mga kaibigan. And Hayame on that ES getting a little bit harassed dito sa may lane niya, no? Pero on the middle lane, low parehas si Larl and si Queen of Pain, pero no kills will be given.
Tamang refill lang tayo ng body dito, so it's gonna be another advantage into the middle lane kahit namatay doon yung Hoodwink sa bottom lane. Itong si Jaime, nakita ko na yung laro nito. Para itong yung pinag-usapan natin sa Kings last time. Siya yung it factor ng team nila. So, we'll definitely looking out for him later on. And just like here, on the side of Bulok Gaming, Madara, you know, once he pops off, iba na talaga yung laruan ng mga players natin dito.
Exactly, no? And makikita natin later kung talagang it factor ba itong si ES. O siya yung magiging it factor para sa Bulok Gaming para manalo, no? So kasi medyo, yun nga, sabi nga natin medyo blind pick kasi yung ES So let's see later, looking at it dun sa lineup, medyo okay naman, pero hindi siya kasing effective as if merong mga illusion heroes like, you know, the normal Manta, Carriers, Luna, Medusa, PL. Wala masyadong illusion pero given na may Shadow Demon, siguro yun yung aim nila, no? Since nagpo-produce ng illusion si Shadow Demon, will pick an ES.
Now, as we go into the nighttime dito sa ating Dota 2 world of PLPH, there's gonna be a lot of levels being acquired dito sa middle lane. They're already getting their level 6. Nauna doon si Void Spirit. And mas lamang ngayon in terms of last hits ang ating 2 carries coming from Dark Horse. They're sitting pretty right now, but it's bottom lane. Si Seppi, mukhang gusto kumuha ng carrier but masyado na mabilis yung level 2 carrier na yan.
Pero exactly, a little bit of level disparity. Speaking of levels dito, on the mid lane, level 6. Well, kaka-level 6 na ni Queen of Pain dito pero may double damage. Etong si Void Spirit, but the blink out towards that tier 2 tower will keep Maggie safe. And yeah, etong si Earl can still do rotations on the top lane and the bottom lane if he opted to. It's may enough time pa naman for the double damage. Pero ito na nga, the damage right there. Tingnan natin, DK, medyo tanky yan, no? Medyo nakikita natin yung tanky na si DK dito, kaya hindi ganun ka-threat si ES and si Hoodwink. Pero on the other side, makukuha pa nga ni JG Bond itong Wisdom Rune and mapapatay pa nga ata si Yang Balong. Yang Balong, medyo walang on the damage department lacking etong si Madara, and dumating na nga etong si Vince on that gyrocopter. Medyo umatras sila. Andiyan na yung rest back Parang ko, wait lang atras muna tayo
Andiyan na yung artillery fire mula sa helicopter So na matatakot talaga yung God of War natin. Pero as you see it, another interaction here is in the middle lane. Mukhang si Maggie kailangan mag-blink strike out kasi nararamdaman niya na yung damage dito. Again, kung right now, pagbibigyan ulit natin dito si Earl, mukhang there will be a Sonic Wave being initiated. And now he's tanking up all of the damage. Ito na yung gusto ko sabihin. Kaya niyang i-dish out yung spells, kaso kaya niya bang mag-survive? Earl now with a blind stunned there in the middle lane. Hindi
Radiant's
siya
bottom
tatama.
tower
Just
is
onto the
under
creeps.
attack.
And they'll go without any casualties.
Exactly. Good harassment coming from Earl. No? Makikita nyo, kanina pa medyo lumalayo si Queen of Pain dito sa may creep wave and nako-force siya towards the back of his tier 1 tower. Which is actually a bad representation or a bad thing para kay Queen of Pain kasi yung farm and yung experience na dapat makukuha niya hitting up creeps and killing creeps, nape-prevent ni Earl by being aggressive.
Tsaka, it forces him out of the lane. So,
Exactly.
talagang it's gonna be a hard time for him. Kanina, umaangat siya sa CS or in terms of gold farm. Pero right now, trailing behind him is gonna be Void Spirit. Pero yun, there's gonna be a snowball into Eye-Shards combination. Sama po ng Bushwalk na hindi tatama pala. Pero this will be an easy kill with the rotation coming in from Jaime. Mukhang nag-hesitate pa ata sila. Pero
Bibigay.
ultimately, they still give the kill to Jaime.
Nagkalituan sila kung kanino ibibigay yung kill. Sige pre, sa'yo na. Hindi pre, sa'yo na.
Mababait.
Exactly. Alam mo yung mga Pilipino nagtitira ng isang pirasong lumpia doon? Parang ganun sila nun eh.
Sa birthday pa ako kasi kinukuha ko yun.
Ako rin eh. Kita nyo naman sa katawan ko, kukunin ko talaga yun eh.
Hindi.
Hindi, pero yun nga no, medyo nagkahiyaan sila doon. And funny enough, ito yung makulit na facet ni ES eh.
Oo, no?
Yung yung parang may side blade siya
Oo,
na
yung-
tumatalsik yung kalaban
katawan,
niya. O
oo.
yung katawan pag nag-echo or pag nag-enchant totem siya tapos pag napatay niya yung yung unit.
Earth Slugger ata yun, nakalimutan ko masyado. Hindi ko
Yung
alam
pangalan nung
yung pangalan
nung
ng
facet.
Pero pag nakapatay siya guys, habang may enchant totem, lilipad yung katawan mo. Parang si Darak sa isang movie.
Exactly. And may damage yun.
Oh, may damage
yun.
Oh, may collision yun eh.
Oo.
So yun yung damage.
So para siyang side blades ni TA in a way, no? Parang ganon.
Ang kailangan lang talaga mapatay mo yung entity na yun.
Yes. So, ayan, nakikita niyo yung ganyang effect ni ES. No? Actually, ginamit ko yan. Unang labas ng facets na yan,
Oh, kamusta?
ginamit ko yan. Natawa lang ako sa ginagawa ko eh. Kasi syempre gusto mo, you hit the you hit the creep wave and all that para sa facets.
Tsaka
Talagang
dapat
pupwesto
marunong
ka
ka mag-last kung ganun talaga.
Exactly. And yung gameplay niya parang TA. Kailangan lumilikod ka eh. Kailangan pumupwesto ka para ma-hit mo yung creeps ng maayos and para tumalsik ng maayos eh. Pero nakakatawa lang if nakapatay ka gamit yan.
Oo, no? Lalo na kung malayo na yung
Oo.
range na, no? Nakakatawa talaga yun.
Nakakatuwa yung facet na yan eh. Pero let's see, no? Ito, Tuskar opting right now. Meron na siyang boots dito. Pero tingnan natin, no? Usually, by the way, no? Kung makikita niyo yung mga supports na meron tayo ngayon sa meta, hindi na sila masyado nag-arcane.
Oo, hindi na masyado.
Kasi it was nerfed eh. Sobrang nerf ng arcane. Pinababa yung regeneration ng
Ring of Basilius?
yes, pinababa yung mana regen ng Ring of Basilius and medyo mahal yung for the cost. Medyo hindi na mas okay na mag-earn into vessel ka. At least may dagdag kunat ka plus may mana regen ka. So usually sa mga pro scene, ganun yung makikita yung mga builds ngayon. Wala nang mana boost masyado. It's more of earn to vessel talaga.
Hindi na siya naging optimal. If you wanna put it in layman's terms. Parang
Yes.
nagiging boots na lang siya ng mga carries kasi usually yun yung kailangan mo ng many manas. Pero another rotation here dito, DK now eating all of the damage of the barrage.
Yan.
Hindi na siya makagalaw dun at mukhang they will go for more kasi mahanap nila dito si Rubik. Pero with the Astral Step in and with that lift in as well, di atin lang makapatay ito. Fisher locks him down. Pero tignan mo naman, tatlo yun.
Tumalsik talaga. Goodbye Rubik talaga. Alam mo yung mga tipo ng tinapon yung bangkay dun sa kakampi.
Bossing.
Oh, eto yung nyo. Eto yung kakampi nyo.
Ang kulit niya, kanina pa kayo. Pero yun na nga, nakikita natin yung potential ng isang last hit coming in from Jaime. And with this Blink Dagger reveal, it enables them more to solidify this game. At ito na nga yung sinasabi na, they need that snowball into the early game, mid-game, and into the late game. Kailangan nila kunin yung momentum, kailangan nila hindi pakawalan ito. So, Bulok Gaming, ang goal nila dito, they need to shut down immediately Dark Horse for the next two fights.
Exactly, no? And mukhang Dark Horse, they're trying to prevent what you're actually trying to say, parang bipolar, no? They're actually moving around the map right now. And they want to make sure na they're gonna be of good use dun sa kanyang blink reveal, no? Pero eto na nga, mukhang si JG Bond ang mahiging biktima ng Dark Horse dito, and JG Bond will be in danger and will get killed as well. And Void Spirit showing up his facet, no? Yung tatlong spirits na yun. Pero eto na nga, Echo Slam into the air, mga kaibigan. And namatay yung dalawa dito. ES falling down, so as Rubik though. Pero medyo napilitang Ecos lang yun, para ko eh.
Parang nag-slam dunk ka pero mintis yung nangyari dun para kay ES. So, first Echo Slam of the game is not gonna be connecting, but he still has some chances later on.
Oo, mamaya. And lamang pa naman ng Dark Horse, no?
Lamang pa naman.
Lamang ng Dark Horse. Para kang dumakdak pero binutota ka ng ring.
Parang practice lang. Tignan natin dito as we
replay
go
pa
to the
talaga.
replay. Naku po, direct.
Nakita nyo. Ayan, no? Actually, good. Naka-atakas actually si Void Spirit doon. So, parang alay na lang si ES siguro, no? Minimize the damage para dito sa side ng Dark Horse. Pero, speaking of stacks, no? Ito, nakakakuha ng stacks. Itong Bulok Gaming dito.
Ito na yung ninote natin, ninote ni Graham kanina. With those Shadow Poison, you can easily stack these camps simultaneously without the pressure of like timings and all of that. So, they're gonna be taking that already. Tignan mo naman, 1 minute, siguro less than 30 seconds, ubos yung stacks doon. I think I saw some 4 stacks there. So, that's a lot of damage and that's a lot of gold coming into their way. At malapit na rin magka-Blink Dagger yung Mars ng side ng Bulok Game.
Exactly, no? So, it's gonna be a matter of initiation na lang later on, parang bipolar. So, it would depend kung sino ang makakapag-initiate better. Is it, parang tingin ko itong laban na ito is it's the fight of the off lane Kung sino yung makakapag-initiate ng maayos, siya yung most likely lalaman. Kasi imagine if Mars could have initiated better, kahit mag-echoes lang pa dyan sa kabila si Earth Spirit, kung walang follow-up kasi nasa loob ng arena ni Mars yung ibang members ng Dark Horse, medyo makukulangan sa damage itong Dark Horse. Pero on the other side naman, kung maunahan naman ni ES yung initiation on the other team plus the follow-up, madaling mati-team wipe itong Bulok Gaming.
Definitely. We'll be looking forward to that, and will we see that in just a little while. Pero there's gonna be a smoke play, 3 players here, Void Spirit, Tusk, and as well as Holding very active ng Dark Horse DT. Nakita nila yung scan. They wanna go for more, but medyo nagkakaramdaman lang sila dito. They want something squishy.
Nako. Oop.
Kailangan nila makakuha ng onting ng heroes, pero mukhang DK here will spot out the enemies at alam nila na nakapag-rotate na nga pala sa top lane dito ang isang carry.
Yes. Maganda yung scan na ginawa ng Bulok Gaming, nahuli yung yung Dark Horse. Caught in the act sila kahit naka-smoke sila dito. So they just play defensively. They know na hindi pa nila timing to. DK has not, don't have the enough damage yet. Yes, you have the Mars and the Quap, but I think given yung lineup ng Dark Horse dito, na may save, you have the very agile Void Spirit, you have the ES na in a way tanky din naman, so hindi agad mababurst down kahit sinong hero dito if it's gonna be a 5 versus 5 match. So yeah, they're just delaying etong game, getting their timing, and speaking of timing, mukhang eto na nga. Mukhang nagkaroon na ata ng Blink Dagger etong si Madara kasi.
Okay, as we say it, there's gonna be 4-man smoke. Nagpakita agad si DK dito para hindi kabado dito ang Dark Horse. They can easily rotate here. They're baiting out the Dragon Form as well as they go for the Tier 1 tower dito sa middle lane. Onti na lang oras dito Smoke of the Seat, pero mukhang hindi bumabadya ang Dark Horse. Hindi sila nagpapatibag sa mga pinaparamdam dito ng Bulok Game.
Medyo medyo both teams are very much careful, no? Alam nila medyo nakakutuban ng Dark Horse na parang wait lang, walang ibang tao sa mapa tapos si DK nagpapakita Parang kaduda-duda to, parang 50-50 tayo dito mga kaibigan. Pero speaking of, nahuli na nga etong si Tuskar, and Tuskar will fall down. And that's gonna be a kill finally for Bulok Gaming. At least, no, may nakuha naman sila. A kill is a kill.
Yes, a kill is a kill. At least, yung rotation hindi nag-end in vain.
Exactly.
May nakuha pa rin silang purpose doon. Tier 1 tower plus a kill towards one of their heroes. Definitely, they're taking their time right now. But discipline is in the hands of Dark Horse. Pero dito sa top lane, there's gonna be an initiation into Jaime. Mukhang makikita na sila into the tree line. And Maggie picks up a kill against Jaime.
Exactly. Mukhang napasubo ng konti si Jaime doon. I think Jaime wants to get etong si DK. If you would see DK, medyo bawas si DK dito. Pero nagugulat siya siguro na may ibang members ng Dark Horse or ng Bulok na nandito, no? So he just opted to go back. A little bit chill tayo dito sa ating laro ngayon. 5-7 ang ating kills for 2k gold lead, mga kaibigan. So I think both teams just opted out to farm spear. Pero speaking of, spear into arena, and that will secure etong death ni Earl, and Void Spirit will fall down. Nice movement coming in for the side of Dark Horse, and they're gonna possibly pressure it on Tier 1 tower, and I believe mukhang eto na yung susunod nilang target. Nako.
It's gonna hurt them kasi wala pang Void Spirit dito.
Pero eto na nga, DK, eto na! DK! Delikado pa nga ata etong si Jaime, and Jaime will fall down again. That's the second time in just a couple of minutes, mga kaibigan. Pero Sefi trying to run out into the tree line. He can face to the tree, pero will that be enough to survive? No, it won't. That's 2 kills, mga kaibigan, on the side of Bulok Gaming and the Tier 1 tower. Movement is very fluid para dito sa Bulok Gaming.
Yung timing din nakuha na ng Bulok Gaming. They just needed some of the items para ma-shutdown yung momentum na kinukuha ng Dark Horse. And it's gonna hurt them. 2 times namatay yung Earthshaker, sunod-sunod. Namatay pa yung mid laner nila, a Void Spirit, which was just farming out his Aghanim Scepter. And na-delay pa nga within at least 2 minutes of their itemizations. And Bulok Gaming, now with a gold lead of above 1K.
Exactly, no? So, nag-switch na yung ating gold lead na good movement. Sabi ko nga kanina, very fluid yung movement ng Bulok Gaming dito. And they know, no, na they are running on a time din kasi. Nauna lang ng konti yung Bulok Gaming, so they want to parang palakihin yung gap between yung lead nila ng Bulok Gaming and Dark Horse. Since unang nakuha ng Bulok Gaming yung timing nila, they opted to move fast. So, kumuha sila agad ng kill sa mid lane, transfer to the top lane, and suddenly, andun si Jaime, andun si Hoodwink. Nagkataon lang, I don't think na they're expecting those 2 heroes right there. So, nakuha nila yung kill plus the tower, pero ito na nga, movement coming in for Dark Horse. Pero wala na, nakatunog. Ang galing ano. Map awareness from Bulok Gaming. Mwah!
Parang, cherry on top na lang na kahit wala silang wards towards their own jungle, they know na walang nagpapakitang player, so maybe there's another smoke play coming into their side. And ultimately, Dark Horse ngayon, walang makita sa side ng Radiant Jungle ng mga players ng Bulok Gaming. And mukhang malilikoran pa nga ata sila. 4 plays right now into the jungle of the Dire side. And they will see each other dito sa middle lane. There's Astral Step coming in from JG Pond. And with a Fisher Steel coming in from that. Tapos may spear pa into the Queen of Pain. Mararamdaman mo talaga yung sakit pag tatlo yung nakita mong players.
Exactly, yun. Naging bato pa nga. Paano naging bato si ES doon?
Nagparamdam si Earth Spirit doon.
Ibang ES ata yung dapat nandun. Pero yun nga, no? The thing is, nagiging, kumbaga, itong Dark Horse, si ES is nagiging parang siya na yung it factor din talaga in terms of Bulok Gaming, no? They know that magkakaroon ng initiation when it comes to Earth Spirit. So, they are trying to delay. I'm not quite sure kung may dagger na itong si Earth Spirit. Pero if wala pa, it's a good thing na na they're delaying itong dagger.
Si Mars ba? Si Mars ba or
Si Earth Spirit.
si Earth Spirit?
Ay, sorry. Earthshaker kasi
Earthshaker.
pato kanina eh.
Hindi, nagkagulo tayo dun. Pero meron na yun. Ngayon dito nga, speaking of that Void Spirit, gets that kill with the Sonic Wave. Pero oo, alam ko meron na.
As far as I know, parang meron na nga. Pero yun nga, parang hindi siya nagiging effective eh. Parang never pa ako nakakita ng magandang blink-in, blink-in echo slam eh. So tingnan natin, pero ito, Bulok Gaming, knowing that they're in the advantage, they have the tankiness, they have currently the damage, so they're gonna opt out for Erosion, and possibly, they're gonna pressure this one out into a tier 2 tower, knowing din napatay itong si Void Spirit. So, hindi na rest back dito itong Dark Horse, or will they? Kasi medyo nagka-clamp up sila dun sa tier 1 tower.
Medyo the momentum and the rhythm now is in the hands of Bulok Gaming, especially with this Aegis of Immortal. It buys them time and it gives them the timing to maybe get more objectives. Pero there might be another smoke play coming in for the side of Dark Horse. Aghanims na rin. And online pa nga ang kanilang Echo Slam. They do know the 3 players coming in from Bulok Gaming as they kill off Hoodwink dito sa top lane, si Seppi. So they maybe go for the Twin Gates. May kita ata nila dito si Dritch. And Dritch might be able to spot out some enemies here. And with the Aghanim Scepter upgrade, mukhang dadaktakan ng asa dito ng 4 na players. Binura doon sa bottom lane.
Exactly. 4 heroes just for that support. Pero they're gonna pressure itong tier 2 tower dito sa may baba for the side of Dark Horse. So kailangan mag-respond ng Bulok Gaming dito. This is actually not a good high ground or not a good tier 2 tower invasion para sa Dark Horse. Pero they need to do this eh. Kasi pag nagkaroon ng laban dito, DK has the Aegis eh. So they have the numbers advantage in terms of the fight and mabubuhay na rin in 5 seconds itong si Shadow Demon, no? So they need to go back. Kailangan nilang mag-ingat kasi pag napasobra sila ng stay dito sa may bottom lane, baka ma-punish sila.
They have two options right now. Either time out the Aegis of Immortal or i-pick off habang mag-isa si DK. Pero just like what you've said, they need to pick some options clearly, so they disengage from that fight. Nakaramdam din sila na medyo nawawala na ngayong mga players dito ng Bulok Gaming and they go back to farming. Balik tayo sa trabaho habang nag-aantay ng Aegis of Immortal.
Exactly. And mukhang may upcoming problem ang Dark Horse dito, paring Bipolar. Looking at the items ng Bulok Gaming dito, Coop has the BKB, Madara is opting for BKB, DK is now close, or actually got the BKB already. And if you would look at the lineup ng Dark Horse, Paregoy, that's majority magic damage.
4 players, 4 heroes coming in from Dark Horse are purely magic, I think. Ang natitira na lang doon is the auto attacks coming in from Vince, and medyo lacking siya in that department, no?
So, yun nga, yung issue, no? Magiging enough ba yung damage? Kasi once na nagkaroon ng BKB tong mga to, it's gonna be hard for them to dish out a lot of damage. Kailangan mauna talaga si ES, no? Kailangan makakita si ES ng magandang Echo Slam into a stun para makapag-dish sila ng quick damage. And kailangan yung damage na ma-dish out nila after na makuha ni ES. Pero speaking of, nagkaroon ng engagement, namatay etong si ES. Nag-uusap lang tayo about Earthshaker, no? Pero mukhang siya ang mabibiktima dito. Pero delikado na nga, pumasok na etong si Earl just diving out right there. Pero the spear would not hit. And eto na nga, the damage again is not enough, mga kaibigan. There goes your stream, mamamatay etong si Tuskar and Quob. Maggie still in the middle of 3 and he's gonna go down.
Wow, the BKB making a difference into these team fights. Dalawa na matay with that Sonic Wave. Beautifully placed and beautifully executed coming in from the Queen of Pain. It's gonna be 1-for-2 exchange. And nag-buyback ata doon si Jaime.
Yes, nag-buyback search eh. Hindi ko alam bakit nag-buyback eh. Baka napindot lang, no? Pero that's not a good buyback. That's a lot of money being wasted kasi parang hindi naman na sila nag-engage after. So sayang yun. But still, no, Dark Horse still not out of the game. Kaya pa nila makabawi dito. Kailangan siguro na at this point, medyo for Protect 1 na ang gawin nilang gameplay. They need to protect or they need to give etong items dito kay Gyrocopter for that additional physical damage. Pero here comes the replay, mga kaibigan. So makikita natin dito na lacking talaga on the damage department etong Dark Horse, no? So if you would look at how this is actually going, pero on the other side, mamamatay dito si Rubik, pero Blink Dagger in. Kaso, they're gonna shift their focus dito kay DK. Will they have enough damage dito? There goes the Shadow Demon ulti, pero the damage right there coming from DK is just too much. Nag-miss yung final hit kay Hoodwink dito, so hindi siya mamamatay. Pero on the other hand, Yang Balong trying to run for his life. Medyo sexy muna siya in the middle of the forest. Mabubuhay ba siya? But no, finally, it's gonna be Tuskar falling down. But on the other hand, they're gonna get etong Shadow Demon din as well.
Okay, it's gonna be 2-for-1 exchange. Nandito pa rin yung smoke nila, so they can still go for the initiate dito sa bottom lane habang nandito pa ang Bulok Gaming. They still have the Echo Slam Jamma, but it's gonna be discipline for both of these teams. They opt to go out. No more casualties ang mangyayari dito. Ang ganda ng skirmish doon. Medyo Oh my God!
Nice reaction.
Oh my God.
Nice reaction.
Okay. Yung puso ko.
Ay, Diyos ko po. ES.
Ay, Diyos ko dahil.
Up until now, I haven't seen any good Echo Slam galing dito kay ES, no? So medyo solid to. And also good reaction din. Parang Bipolar, good reaction din doon kay Mars to blink out, no? I think nakita naman niya kasi walang puno on the side eh. So hindi ko alam kung bakit tumambay doon si ES. Siguro feeling niya hindi siya kita. Feeling niya sexy siya eh. Pero ito, BKB and Madra just gonna run away, no? Hindi na niya i-pursue, and same with Gyrocopter kasi alam naman nila na may backup yan most likely. Pero that's BKB expended. I believe that's some 8 second BKB yata yung nagamit doon. Pero Satanic now up para kay Gyrocopter.
There's also Daedalus intact for one of the players, but a lot of aggression dito ngayon para kay Queen of Pain. Maggie looking to get more map control, choking down Dark Horse dito sa kanilang area. si Seppi ngayon, going towards that Gleipnir. Medyo malayo-layo pa, pero at least he's getting that vitality booster to get that lot of Athos. Ngayon, as we look at the Gyrocopter, may Aghanim Scepter na siya. He gets that extra damage power. Meron na siyang Satanic and BKB as well. So mas matagal magiging problem yan para sa Bulok game.
Pero eto na nga, DK. Still, or no Age on hand right now, by the way. Age is actually out. Roshan will be up in 1 minute 30 seconds possibly. Hopefully may extend pa para sa Dark Horse. Para syempre time for them. Pero kung hindi, this might be a problem kasi pushed out yung waves dito ng Bulok Gaming. Other than the, other than the top lane. Kasi itong top lane medyo napupush out na rin ng Dark Horse dito. Which is good, no? At least kahit paano nagkakaroon ng space to recover etong Dark Horse.
Alam mo, kinakabahan ako masyado. Medyo hindi on point yung yung mga initiations dito
Na-jinx ata natin.
Na-jinx sinabi natin it's gonna be the battle of the offlaners, yung mga big boys natin dito, they're fighting it all out. Pero as you can see, everybody medyo the nerves are getting into the players right now.
Siyempre, anong at stake kasi dito, di ba?
Bigatin yung mga laban dito. Best of 3 series, pero syempre, you don't wanna be in the loser's bracket. Kailangan mong magpahinga para mabukas ka na lang lalaban ulit.
Exactly, no? An early rest is actually a win na rin para dito sa mga teams na makakapagpahinga ng maaga. Kasi tomorrow, we still have a couple of series. I think dalawang best of 3 pa tayo for tomorrow. So, kailangan ng pahinga. And syempre, para may time din sila para makapag-review ng games, makapag-strategize and all. Pero speaking of, Dark Horse right now, they're forcing this Tier 2 tower. Pero on the other hand naman, etong Bulok Gaming, Tier 3 tower ang kinakanahan nila dun sa may baba.
Yes, medyo nagkakapigayan lang tayo dito ng towers. But as you can see, they're respecting their boundaries, but they're getting objectives as well. One thing to point out, everybody, you got to look at the player cameras kasi medyo habang tumitingin ako, medyo yung iba nagagalit na rin eh.
Oo, napapakamot ulo na eh. Actually, eto ang nakita natin, Shadow Demon. Malinis na malinis yung buhok niyan.
Kanina malinaw yung camera.
Ayan, si Mars, si Madara. Yeah, kanina hindi kulot yan.
Oh. Bossing!
Oh.
Bakit ganun? Kanina hindi nga grave, damit neto ni Gyrocopter, pero nag-grave bigla kasi oras na daw para maglaban another tower into their name for the side of Dark Horse, getting the map control again into their side. But in terms of gold lead, 7k na ang angat dito ng Bulok Gaming, and they're feeling more confident as the game goes longer.
Exactly, no? Pero nagkaroon ng konting resurgence ang Dark Horse dito. Nakakabawi sila, nakuha nila yung Tier 2 mid tower. And medyo I'm quite concerned about Bulok Gaming at this point kasi binibigyan nila ng time mag-farm itong si Gyrocopter. And knowing Gyrocopter naman. Pero medyo okay lang din, I would think, kasi you have the DK and the Mars na on the late game. Medyo kayang tumangkin ng damage ni Gyrocopter. So I think, again, at the end of the day, it's just a matter of execution. Kung paano nila i-execute to. Pero yun na nga, DK dealing a lot of damage dun sa tower nila. Pero wala lang, naka-Dragon Form lang siya. Okay, sige.
Medyo tumatahimik na ang ating battlefield because they don't want to initiate first. Gusto nila mauna yung isa, saka sila babawi. Yun yung inaantay na ng mga players natin dito eh. Umisa yung isa, tapos saka nalang papasok yung iba. Pero it's gonna be discipline again over the aggression, but there's gonna be a smoke. 4-man smoke coming from Dark Horse. Kasama na naman dyan ang ating mga players except for Void Spirit. So this might be their time to get that crazy initiation. Parang TI to, parang pagpasok ng Naga Siren. Naalala mo yun, no? The play. Pero they're gonna go towards the jungle right now. And it's gonna be a different set of heroes. Leading fray will be Earthshaker kay Jaime. They're picking out the Shadow Demon din sa bottom lane kasi nagpa-farm na siya dito. They easily get that kill. Vince now onto a killing spree, and they might look for more because their ultimates are still online.
I'm just quite curious anong trip ng Bulok Gaming kasi medyo masyado sila nag-install eh. I mean, normally sa mga gantong cases may nagro-Roshan or yung team na medyo lugi nagro-Roshan, ang usually response ng mga pro teams talaga dyan is they're gonna push out towers para ma-force sila na mag-rotate. Just like what happened. Pero yun nga lang, medyo delayed, no? It could have been earlier para medyo ma-prevent. Pero speaking of rotation, namatay dito etong si Earthshaker and si Tuskar, and finally etong si Mars is going down as well. But that's 2 kills or 1 kill in exchange of 2 for the side of Bullock Gaming. So they're gonna take that all day.
Yes. Again, merong Aegis for Mortal dito ang side ng Dark Horse, but I think Bullock Gaming does not care a little bit here because they still have the advantage. Nasa kanila pa rin yung control or yung pacing ng game. And sige, bigay na natin yan. Bullock Gaming, walang ano din eh. Walang Dragonite sa teamfight na yon. Wala siyang Dragon form. So, kulang talaga yung players nila doon and just 2 players have fallen down. Ang crucial player lang doon, namatay ulit si Jaime.
Exactly.
So, medyo masakit ulit yun for the side of Dark Horse.
Masakit na ang puso ni Jaime dito. Kanina pa siya natatarget. Kanina pa rin hindi tumatama yung kanyang mga Echo Slam. Pero hopefully, no, makabawi. Speaking of JG Bud, mukhang maiipit pa nga dito. Pero nice telekinesis down. And I think he will just fall right here. Maging sacrificial lamb na lang. Etong si Rubik. And they will get a kill right now. Vince is currently strong. I think ang gustong gawin ng Bullock Gaming dito is to get that Kiras timing kay DK. Tsaka sila laban. Also, you have magkakaya, Sangikaya, etong si Queen of Pain just for that additional tankiness. No? And finally, there goes for Kiras para kay DK.
Assault Kiras now. Already 6 slotted na dito ang Dragonite natin for the side of Bullock Gaming. So they're just waiting for this Rubik to respawn. And this might be their time to maybe close out the game. Blink Dagger and Solar Crest onto this Tusk. As you can see, almost 6 slotted as well dito para kay Gyrocopter. Just maybe 2-3k away from that Butterfly para siya lumaban. Again, kapag nakapag-Butterfly dito ang side ng Dark Horse or onto the Gyrocopter, opt-out magpalit ng item dito ang DK. He needs to get that MKB to pierce through the Butterfly.
Exactly, no? And I think medyo pending pa rin naman ata yung last item kasi ni DK. Initially, I saw a Satanic. Pero still, interchangeable naman yung last item ni DK eh. So, let's see kung anong mangyayari dito. Pero here comes Queen of Pain. Just trying to push out, no, yung waves dito and trying to clear out waves bago pumasok dito sa may tower kasi medyo masakit na yung damage ni Gyrocopter dito onto the tower. If you would look at that, mga kaibigan, that's a Gyrocopter with an Aegis. So, I think they need to force some fight dito. Yeah, there you go. And ginamit muna nila yung fortification just to make sure maybe position etong Bullock Gaming. So, tingnan natin. There will definitely be a team fight dito. So, aabangan natin ito parang bipolar.
Abangan natin yan. Without the glyph, they can easily go in tulad yan. Astral Strip in. There will be a disruption. Pero there's gonna be a slow team fight. Pero Spear into the barracks. Holds him down. Patay agad. Wala agad dito ang Aegis of Immortal. Wala na rin si Hoodwink dito para masave ang kanyang mga teammates. The Tuskar goes in, pero he goes out. The Arena of Blood catches 2 people. At mukhang mamamatay na nga silang lahat. 3 players mawawala. Double kill para kay DK right now. Isama mo pang isa. Almost a team wipe. Nakawala lang dito si Void Spirit.
Oh my God, that's... At tingin ko, i-ano ko na pre, confirm ko na, no? Medyo liability na si Earthshaker dito. If you would look at it, namatay si Earthshaker without using that Echo Slam. So, alam mo yun, as big as a spell as Echo Slam, in each clash, as much as possible, gusto mong ma-utilize yun eh.
At least magamit mo
exactly, no? Bago ka man lang mamamatay, mamamatay man na lang din ako, ibabato ko na, di ba? Pero just look at this. Nice spear, by the way, coming in dito para kay Mars. Yan, ang ganda ng spear towards that barracks. Natuhog talaga etong si Gyrocopter. And from there on, it's gonna be downhill para sa side ng Dark Horse.
Tsaka, maayos naman yung timing dito ni Jaime.
Sa gitna pa siya.
Ginamit niya yung Echo Slam niya after the Pipe of Insight was used. Nag-time out yun. Kaso nga lang, wala eh. Walang impact. Parang naging support siya sa late game natin.
Exactly, no? And in terms kasi ng mga ganito, off-lane ES, lalo na parang, it's the same gameplay as you would see parang Enigma offlane, parang ganon. You need to initiate the fight eh.
You need to be the first one.
Exactly. Though I get yung tactic nila na they're baiting out si Gyrocopter para lumabas yung mga heroes. Pero once na lumabas yung mga heroes, ang ganda lang din kasi ng posisyon ng Bullock Gaming kasi hindi sila dikit-dikit. Si Mars galing dun sa gilid, yung isa galing dun sa likod, yung isa galing dun sa likod. Ang nasa front lang is itong si DK, which is a natural tank. So talagang hindi mo, in a way, gets ko rin si Earthshaker, hindi mo sasayangin kasi yung Echo Slam alam dun eh.
Para sa isa lang.
Exactly.
You want the big impact na kayang mag-turn around ng game, and just like this, they see out Rubik here into the bottom lane and burado agad. Makakapatay sila ng isa. They can still go here, ha? They still have the big factor, which is the Echo Slam. But it looks like nakakaramdam sila. They use a scan here sa bottom lane. They're looking for Mars right now. He has a Hex. He has BKB and also Scepter. Mukhang magkakasilisihan sila dito. They see the vision. Pero with TP out, kaya ba makawala? Will the Fisher be there? Pero wala. Makakaalis siya.
Exactly, no. Actually, nabato na ni ES kasi yung Fisher. So, kaya nag-TP na siya kahit medyo exposed si Madara doon. Pero ito nga, yung Hex is gonna be a big problem para dito sa side ng Dark Horse, lalo na kay Gyrocopter kasi Hex turns off kahit anong passive niya eh, parang disable yun eh. So, even may flak cannon pa siya with the Aghanim Scepter, hindi tatama yun, hindi mag-push through. Kahit mag-satanic pa siya, in fact, pwede pa nga ma-dispel yung mga satanic. Pero, mukhang nakuha pa nga ni Madara yung Arcane Rune.
Uy, mamamatay ata si Jaime with the
Naku,
Sonic
Jaime.
Wave. Naku po, tumakbo ka na,
Jaime,
baby.
ang kulit mo na, Jaime
Kalma baby, kalma baby. Pero dito ngayon, they will see out 3 players here, pero immediate
BKB.
snowball para doon. Pero BKB na pop up for 2 players. Even the cooldown has been used. Gyrocopter will fall down here in just a little while, pero yung Satanic, sobrang lakas ng lifesteal niya. Pero without the BKB and without the Satanic as well, he needs to fall back.
Nice
Ang gandang spear yun! Mula sa backline, mamamatay ang 4. Nag-dieback pa, pero dieback lang yon. Natira si Jaime. May Echo Slam, pero kaya niya bang talunin ang 4 na players na ito? At nahabol pa nga another spear! Spear God is right there! Triple kill pala sa kanya. At ito na nga ata ang downfall for the first game natin dito, Dark Horse versus Bullock Gaming. Mukhang ang Dark Horse natin ngayon, naninilim na ang kanilang mga mata. Kasi GG well played has been called.
GG's! Nice game coming in right there. Para sa side ng Bullock Gaming. Just isang clash lang talaga yung kailangan nila and nag-fall apart yung Dark Horse. I was about to look actually dun sa buyback status nila, no? And bago ko man tingnan yung buyback status, nakita ko na namatay na sila. Alam ko na, wala silang buyback. Okay. So, yeah, that's a very good game coming in dito para sa side ng Bullock Gaming. And again, I think Madara played very... Ako, ide-declare ko na, Madara ang collapse ng Pinas.
Oh, Diyos ko, dahil parang yung, kahit hindi siya Magnus, impactful. Tas yung spears, parang mula Luzon hanggang Mindanao abot eh.
Oo, abot eh. I think it's a talent din kasi yung spear talent. But the thing, we're gonna go to the highlights right now. Pero yun nga, no, Madara kasi, by the way, just to give you a heads up mga kaibigan, no, kung nanood kayo ng Wildcard, isa rin yung malupit na Magnus na talagang pumana dun sa Magnus with his keywords and their blink rev ball, no? So, etong si Madara is actually very good. If you would look at the last clash dito, ito yung clash na medyo naging tagilid sila. They have the damage, they don't have the enough damage. Yung sinasabi natin kanina, outside of the magic damage na pwedeng ibato ng Dark Horse dito, there's nothing na kayang ibato na bukod dun kay Gyrocopter that is the sole hero na pwedeng mag-deal out ng physical damage.
Just an immense team fight between these two. Nakita rin natin, the snowball was in effect,
Ayun,
pero
oh.
just like that.
Highlights talaga ni Derek yun eh. Oh. Favorite mo talaga, Derek.
Pangalawa na yun. Pangalawa na yun. Pero ito yung last fight natin that sealed the deal. Nakita natin yung potential ng pagsabi mo, yung survivability ng isang Gyrocopter with the Satanic and BKB. You can see it right there, pero ultimately without any damage, without any follow-up, it just becomes a kill streak para sa kalaban. And there you go, have it. Nahabol pa nga ata dito si ES.
Exactly, no? And there you go. And that actually lead to a snowball. So, I think if you would look at itong gameplay nito ni Madara, I think sa mga nanonood, if there are teams that is scouting for for the pro leagues, just look out this. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, no? Na baka sila na yung mga susunod na superstars, and we are looking right now on the stats that we have. 4-2 and 20 on Madara, 20 assists. That's an offlane, mga kaibigan. Pero on the other hand, giving highlights dito kay Maggie, 11, 1, and 12.
Beautiful scores all through. At parang siya talaga yung dog no? Parang D-O-double-G itong si Madara. Pinapakita niya talagang he's the man and looking towards his team. Ang ganda ng pinapakita nilang gameplay dito sa ating first game ng Best of 3 series. It ends with a 27 and 15 Bullock Gaming versus Dark Horse. Sino nga ba ang inyong pambato?
Exactly, no. Bulok lang ang pangalan nila pero hindi sila
Hindi,
bulok.
oo.
Actually, ang ganda ng gameplay nila and in a short while, we will see who our MVP is. It's gonna be Dragonite, mga kaibigan, with the 7-1-8. Very tanky siya. No? Siya yung sumulo lahat. Kakasabi nga lang natin kanina, Gyrocopter is the only damage dealer, physical damage dealer dun sa the rest of the lineup dito ng Dark Horse. And siya yung sumulo nung mostly ng damage with the Kiras na kwento ng ating kanina, nakiras yung kanyang talagang major timing. After that one, talagang nag-push na sila.
So big ups to Pat right now, carrying his team and enabling his team to get further into this tournament. Just like that, ano mga bang promos natin dito na pwede nating ipamigay sa ating mga
Exactly, no? So if you guys are interested, and medyo tumitingin-tingin na kayo ng laptop, ma-recommend namin ng Acer Predator laptop. So just go to your nearest Acer Predator shop right there sa mga malls. And hindi lang yan, once you bought a laptop, you would have 3 months free of Game Pass wherein you could play 100 plus AAA games. So talagang magagamit nyo yung Acer laptop nyo once you have bought one. And kayang-kaya, we can assure you 100% na hindi magka-crash yung mga games yun sa Acer Predator laptop.
Proven and tested yan, everybody. So we do recommend the #1 laptops in the market right now. Scan nyo lang yung QR code or go to the website, everybody. Ang ganda niyan. And just like that, AAA games and AAA factors later on as well. May kita natin losers bracket. This will be Dark Horse versus, I think this will be Kings. Later on, may kita-kita natin yan. Pero it's been nice casting together with you, Graham. I think ang pagbabalik na ni Vince mamaya. No?
Exactly. No? Pero we are gonna go into a short break, mga kaibigan. After this one, we're gonna have our Game 2 for this series. Tignan natin, makakabawi ba itong Dark Horse o sila na yung makakasalubong ng Kings later on sa lower bracket? We'll find that one out later after the short break.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Philippine qualifiers of Predator League 2025. My name is Bipolar, together with the new face right here. Nagbabalik mula Wildcards, it's Vince G.
My goodness, and I'm so excited na makita tong series na to, no? Nakita na natin itong mga teams na to before. Actually, last Monday and this time around, they're gonna be facing each other again. And this time around, no, yung Dark Horse, kailangan talaga nila bumawi because if not, Bipolar, that means they're gonna be going down, no? They're gonna be facing Kings mamaya.
Oh, tsaka ayaw mong mapunta sa losers bracket para you can have that rest time and maybe use all of that reserve energy for next round tomorrow.
Correct. At kailangan mo talagang makakuha yung yung lamang if ever na you're in there, talagang kailangan mo na ipanalo na sa for Dark Horse, no, they need to even this up Bipolar. They need to at least extend their life muna, no, force a tiebreaker, and itong susunod na serie natin, itong susunod na match na to, Bipolar, mahalaga to para sa kanila because if not, nako, mayroon pa silang isang laro mamaya.
Yeah, sobrang halaga na ito para sa kanila. Babawi nga ba si Jaime? Or i-close out na ba to ni Madara gamit yung kanyang Sharingan na mala spears into those barracks tulad niya, di ba?
Nako, excited na ako makakita kung ano mangyayari sa game number 2, no? And mga kaibigan, no, because nandito tayo ngayon sa 2025 Predator League Philippine Qualifiers, talagang nakita natin na pinaghahandaan talaga ng mga players, ng mga teams, yung kanilang mga sarili for the upcoming 2025, no? Ito pa lang yung ito pa lang yung shot nila para makita natin kung sino nga ba yung mag-a-advance pa towards the next round, and papalapit na tayo doon, Bipolar.
Yeah, onti na lang makakaramdam na tayo ng ang alam ko kasi mali siya yung patungo natin dito sa Predator League. So, another big event for these teams up ahead. Pero syempre, all game, bigayan lang dito. Talagang top tier Dota ang makikita natin.
Nako, talagang top tier indeed, at mukhang we are gearing up for what's going to happen to the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Bulok Gaming up against Dark Horse. Nagpalit sila ng side, and this time around, Dark Horse is gonna take the Radiant side.
Yes, sir. Ngayon, it's gonna be usual bans pa din. Kanina nakita natin Naga Siren. It's gonna be some Shadow Demon na kalagpas. Baka ngayon, there's gonna be respect bans. Kasi nakita naman natin Mars naging problema. Kailangan nila i-target out dito si Madara. Kasi yun naging it factor nila for the side of Bulok Gaming. Pero let's see how will Dark Horse adapt here, or will Bulok Gaming surprise us with unorthodox picks as well?
Well, for having a Mars kanina, no, that means actually Mars is one of my favorite offlane heroes.
Why?
Kasi nga naman, if you're playing an offlane, that means you need a very, very active hero. Mars is an active hero. Bakit? Yung ultimate niya, which is yung Arena of Blood, konti lang yung cooldown nun. That means less cooldown compared to the other offlane heroes. For example, if you're gonna consider Ravage, if you're gonna consider wall of replica, di ba? So, if you need those AoE set, talaga maasahan mo si Mars, no, with the Arena of Blood. Magagamit mo siya once it comes online, and talagang hindi ka mag-hesitate, hindi ka maghihinayang na i-lockdown yung kalaban. Kahit isa lang yan.
Tsaka with the facets built in with Mars, yung isa hindi mo may kita nasa loob, yung isa naman sobrang tanky niya pag nasa loob siya. Ngayon, balik tayo sa draft. Magiging Naga Siren and Pangolier being taken out for Dark Horse, and still, the same bans pa rin nakikita natin dito. It's gonna be Bristleback and Tiny. Mukhang makakalagpas ulit ang mga priority picks natin dito, Vince G.
Nako, alam naman natin dito kung bakit tinatanggal itong mga to, no? Even though the Tiny, medyo ni-nerf lang ng konti. Still, konti lang. Nandun pa rin Relevant pa rin ang Tiny Aside from him being a flex hero, kahit saan mo pwede ilagay, pasok yan. Kahit sabihin mong pinahina ni crash landing ni Tiny, still talagang gana pa rin yan, no? It's really, really clever to pick a Tiny para lituhin yung kalaban. Bristleback, nakita mo naman, no? Ang pinaka-annoying passage niya during the recent patch is yung kanyang goo, which comes na instead of like yung quill spray ang binabato niya, no, sipon ang binabato niya sa kalaban.
Yung nasal goo, yung talagang with the armor reduction, yung slow, talagang nagiging problem yan. Ngayon, Omni Knight being taken out for Dark Horse. Kanina napag-usapan natin yan together with Agent Graham. Ako po, may kita niyo yan mamaya ulit, our wonderful Malapurge caster. Pero Omni Knight, na ginagawa nating position 5 player, ang gandang kasi utilities na binibigay niya, yung purification, yung repel, yung saving factor, as well as this Shadow Demon na pag pinair up mo sa mga heroes na nasa patch ngayon tulad ni Luna na nakakapag-farm easily, and as well as Medusa, just like what we've talked about earlier. Maganda siyang ban for their side, pero ngayon Dark Willow online, Sand King online, there's still a lot more picks na pwede makalagpas.
Actually, no, yung Omni Knight nakita kong ginamit ng Bulok Gaming. Walang duda, pasok na pasok eh. Na-mention mo na since it's an Omni Knight, no, position 5 support, ang biniprovide niyan, heals, slow, harassments in lane, of course, nandun na yan. Pero ang pinakagana kasi kay Omni Knight is yung pure damage type ng kanyang mga skills, no. Talaga uulan ng hammer when it comes to the Omni Knight, no. Plus yung heal, no. You can punish your opponents ignoring yung strength nila. Literally, yung pure damage, no. Yun talaga yung gana. But another gana dito for Bulok Gaming is itong task pick, no. Early on, no, task talaga ang pinili nila. That means we're gonna see an active task, most likely position 4.
Yeah, probably position 4 task to, or maybe position 5, depending on where they put it. Same result pa din, Ice Shards into Snowball. Lalo na't kapag kinonsider mo yung drinking bodies, if you need that extra saving potential and also initiating factor, that's a good way to use that facet. Or maybe tag team tulad ng ginawa ng Execration kanina, they can use that for harassment. But basic picks lang tayo dito, Tusk against a Treant Protector.
Actually, most mga familiar heroes to eh. I've seen itong mga heroes na to ginamit na ng magkabilang teams. Dark Horse, I've seen them play the Treant Protector. Treant Protector kasi ang kagandahan sa kanya is yung global presence niya. You don't need to come close sa gusto mong i-heal. Pwede mo siyang i-heal kahit nasang party ka pa ng mapa, kahit nasa base ka, nasa gitna yung kakampi mo. Tamang ano lang yan, tamang heal lang, no? And of course, it heals towers, no? It negates the push na ginagawa ng kalaban. Plus, it provides you some damage block. Decent damage block, no? Plus, if you're talking about support, no? Overgrowth is one of those key skills na kailangan natin makita sa Dark Horse mamaya.
Yeah, magandang ano yan eh. Magandang initiate, maganda ring team fight disruptor kapag nauna yung kalaban sa'yo. And you can follow up with that with other heroes. But now, we're gonna be seeing some priority bans towards the carry position. It's gonna be Luna and SF or Shadow Fiend taken out. It's gonna be Mars as well. Ito na, yung respect ban na sinasabi natin kanina, naramdaman nila Madara. Alam namin, nasabi nila, alam namin, sobrang lakas ng pinakita mo sa amin. Tatanggalan ka namin ng option, bumalik ka sa main heroes mo.
Nako, tanggal ka ng option. That means you're gonna be forced to play other heroes in mind. Now, we're going towards the second picking phase, no? Makakuha sila ng heroes na solid. Snapfire is one good acquisition actually, no? Snapfire, alam naman natin dito, pambaragan. Can easily tear down the armor ng kalaban, of course, plus yung pinaprovide niya during team fights. Naku, napakasakit talaga ng ng kanyang ult.
Another setup then with the cookie coming in from Snapfire. Good pickup. Still, we're just seeing some support picks here. Not some unorthodox tulad kanina. We saw an Earthshaker and also some carry positions sa ating second picks. But Bulok Gaming, they can go for a Dark Willow here. Very possible. It's still online. Kaso, I think they should look towards another one, pero Warlock ang kinuha nila.
My favorite actually, my favorite support, no? Intriguing dahil alam natin na Warlock is very useful. Kit alone pa lang, no? Heals, yung upheaval niya for slows during crucial moments like team fights and engagements. Dito may pasok yung upheaval. Nandito si kung katamang barko lang, you can set up, plus yung golem na kasama niyan. And ang pinaka-intriguing nito is yung facet ni Warlock, which wherein na depende sa strength ng isang Warlock, yung kunat ng isang golem. Uy!
Tsaka yung damage, no? So, good combination of plays here, upheaval as well as the fatal links. Together with the torrent and also the damage output coming in from Conka, it provides in the team fight and also that healing potential na nakuha na ng Dark Horse with the Treant Protector. Ngayon, medyo mahirapan ng Dark Horse dito. Napaka-solid na agad ng first 3 picks ng Bulok Gaming.
Solid talaga indeed. And now Dark Horse needs to respond to those 2 picks na meron sila, no? Warlock, Conka, of course, you already had the Snapfire, no? That means you need another heroes to figure your lineup out. So sabihin na natin, pwede natin ilagay yung Snap actually. Pwede natin ilagay yung Trent as support. Tapos, they can like figure out kung sino ilalagay nila sa mid, sino ilalagay nila as carry, no? Snapper can still go towards the offlane side and ever para sagutin yung safe lane ng Bulok Gaming. But either way, sige, we're gonna go for Morph. Sige, carry tayo.
Yeah, ito na nga. Yun, muntikan ko na rin masabi to eh. Kailangan nilang i-opt out kunin yung carries dito or mauubusan na sila. Kasi for now, it's gonna be the battle of bans here towards the core heroes. Bulok Gaming, wala rin silang pos 1 hero dito. So they go for the Morphling early pick here. Very much good for them. Pero ngayon, 4th pick, I think they will go for either Madras pick right now. Pwede sila ano dito? Magnus, but mahirap execute eh. May Warlock sila on the other side.
Nako, speaking of Warlock, no, talagang if you're gonna be playing the Magnus out, you're gonna be hesitant, no? Fatal Links 1 can cancel your dagger, nako. Can cancel your capability to initiate actually, no? Tapos, okay, if I can use the Magnus, I'll go with the Puck, no? I'll go mid. That means Puck here, we're gonna be expecting a lot of Dream calls. Well, it goes good, no? It goes good by Polar sa Trend Protector. Kasi nga, if you're gonna be going towards the Overgrowth, magandang Dream Coil follow-up to.
Tsaka wala pang lockdown yung Bulok Gaming dito. So, you can't lock down ay Puck na masyadong makulit. Isa na namang freedom game to for Puck if they don't pick the certain amount of heroes here for Bulok Gaming. Ngayon, they're taking their special time here for their 4th pick. Because crucial na to eh. Pinakitaan na sila ng 2 core heroes na heavy hitters.
No, heavy hitters indeed. But let's see if ever na ganun nga ba talaga plano nila, no? But, of course, someone that can silence them off, actually, no? Ember Spirit, no? So, Ember Spirit is really good at mid. Yung capability niya mag-clear, nandun eh. Sly of Fist, tapos tamang Flame Guard lang. He can go Remnants pagka level 6, no? But, he has to watch out. Kasi alam naman natin na kahit pa paano, Ember Spirit, one weakness na nakita ko sa Ember Spirit will be the silence. And Puck has it, no? Kapag maganda yung timing ng silence coming in from the Puck, hindi siya makakapag-skills like Sly of Fist, Remnant, para lang ma-evade yung mga ibang skills. Pero if ever na nakapag-farm up ito yung Ember Spirit ng Bulok Gaming, that means easy BKB, easy levels, no? So magkakaroon tayo ng gap if ever na kapag nagkaroon ng window to farm up itong Ember Spirit.
Definitely. Now, as we go towards our last picks and last bans, we will see Centaur and Faceless Void being taken out. Ngayon, ang problem dito ng both teams, may dalawang heroes na nag-aalaw ng very much freedom. Ember Spirit and Puck, magkatulad lang yan. Pero Alchemist, taken out as well. Nakita natin yan. Sobrang lakas ng isang Alchemist, lalo na kapag nabigyan mo ng farm.
Naku, speaking of which, talagang napapanahon ng isang Alke. If you're to be talking about the meta right now, no, it's all about the stacks at yung Alke, sobrang saya kapag may stacks. Pumapaldo sa ginto yan. Napakabilis mag-clear yan once na makakuha niyo yung items niya. Plus, of course, if you're gonna be spamming your acid spray, it's not gonna be a big deal para sa Alchemist na i-clear out yun. And of course, you have your chemical rage. That means mas mabilis kang mag-farm, mas mabilis kang humata, mabilis yung regen. So, no problem for the Alk. But he needs to continue the economy. But let's not talk about the Alk. Tanggal eh. Tapos Doom, natanggalin mo din. They don't want someone na pwedeng makapagpa-silence kay Ember Spirit.
Tsaka yung team fight potential na nabibigay ng Doom very much in favor of them kapag napabigay nila yun. Pero Bulok Gaming with a smart ban there. Now they go towards their last pick here. Kulang na lang nila possibly off-laner kung gagawin nilang middle laner nga safe lane hero itong Konka. But it's gonna be an off-lane Konka. Now it's gonna be a Spectre position 1 tulad ng sinabi natin kanina. Spectre, very much the global presence nandun. Yung Spectral Strep, it becomes a problem for the other teams. So, magandang pick-up for them. Ngayon, Dark Horse goes for the Tide Hunter.
Okay. So, they're planning those AoE, no? Combination of skills. Sabi ko nga dito, the way I talk about Mars, no? One good thing about the Mars is yung sobrang bilis mag-online ng ultimate niya. And, of course, another off-lane hero, Tide Hunter, you're gonna be waiting for the ultimate para mag-online. So, Ravage comes into play. Of course, after, no, na-imagine ko na eh, Ravage, Dream Coil, tapos Overgrowth, no, samot-saring support, samot-saring AoEs to lock them down. And dito tatrabaho si Snapper, no? Mortimer's Kisses, no? Out of nowhere. Morphling, bibira lang yan. So, Dark Horse, if they can execute this properly, Bipolar, that means they have the advantage. But, Bulok Gaming, it seems like they're gonna be stacking up real good para sa Spectre.
Yeah, very, very solid. Parang ano to 4-man for 1-person support. Parang yung Spectre, you need to wait for the late game into the mid game as well. Make him online saka kayo mag-team fight. Again, they do also have some big ultimates just like the Ghost Ship and that Golem coming in from Warlock. So, we need to look out for that as well. Pero Dark Horse now, in terms of tankiness, in terms of team fight composition, they have it in the bag already. But Bulok Gaming with some answers as well. May save sila with those snowball. And with that said, nandito na nga tayo. 1-0 ang score natin within this best of 3 series. Angat ang Bulok Gaming Dark Horse versus that team. Oras na ata dito, Vince Gia, dito sa ating game number 2 between these two teams. Kailangan na i-close out to ng Bulok Gaming.
Pangalawang serye, pangalawang laro. Dapat nang tapusin to ng Bulok Gaming para maka-abante sila sa next round. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Dark Horse, Bulok Gaming, game number 2. Dito pa rin sa ating Predator League Philippine Qualifiers for 2025. Naghahanda na sila dito, no? So itong top 4 na wildcard teams natin naglalaban-laban kung sino nga ba magka-qualify, sino nga bang aangat, sino ba makikita natin bukas, at sino nga ba makikita natin mamaya for our third series.
Yes, everybody, put in the comment section right now kung sino ang inyong pambato within these two teams. Show your support because they need it. One team ready to go to the losers bracket. One team also trying to close out the game early. 2-0 sweep na naman nga ba ang makikita natin dito. A lot of movement going to the top lane. It's gonna be 3 versus 3 heroes here. It's gonna be Trent Protector, Snapfire, and Puck seeing out Warlock. Nako, nakuha na nga ng Vines dito. Kinain pa yung Illusory Orb with the Blood Grenade. And all of those blocks, 2 more hits, ensures them with the Gush. Earl now with a beautiful start with that first blood.
Dito natin nakita na they have that kit to execute an early kill, no? That is a good initiation. That's a good commitment, no? Not only for the rune. Uy, teka lang. Nakakitaan sila dito ng Maki. Umatras ng konti, pero what a way to start this game, no? Dark Horse, they got that first blood. And it seems like they don't want to stop there yet, Bipolar.
They don't want to stop there even more kasi once you get that advantage, kailangan mo i-shut out yun kung ikaw yung Bulok Gaming, and they think that's what they're trying to do. They want to get the advantage in terms of bounty runes. Ngayon, JG Bond and as well as Madara ensures them a double rune here. Pero si Vince mukhang mapapakain ng maraming blood grenades.
Naku!
Yung lamig pati yung tubig nagiging ice yung Morphling dito ngayon. Pero yung attribute shift might be enough.
Uy!
2 more hits
Uy!
might be there. Pero yung Torrent, hindi siya tatama. Pero isang swipe lang ng spada. Madara now with 1 kill into his name.
Gusto ko yun, Tamang swipe right lang talaga si Madara para makakuha si Vince, no? Hindi na kailangan tumama yung Torrent dito. That means they had that payback, no? They punish itong si Morphling on the side of Dark Horse. Madedelay yung farm niya, pero ito kailangan natutukan. The matchup on the mid, Puck versus the Ember Spirit, Earl versus Maggie.
Ang problema dito, mas angat si Maggie habang wala pang phase shift dito si Earl. So he needs to be careful a little bit because the damage output coming in from Slide of Fist is very much immense. Tatlo lang, half HP kaagad. Career kill doon mula sa bottom lane natin, JG Bond denying those regen effects as well as going into Dredge. Pero tingnan mo naman yung middle lane natin, nagkakabigayin lang. But just like we've said, Vince, mahihirapan ng Puck dito.
Tingnan natin kung mahihirapan niya ba sila, mga kaibigan. Speaking of which, pamilyar na pamilyar talaga sa akin ang mga pangalan ng ating mga manlalaro. Speaking of which, alagad ni Balong yan, yan, no? Si Young Balong, ang tanging leader ng team na to, no? They are gonna try to, do their way to win, but, they're not done yet. I mean, for the early engagement, still, Dark Horse found a way to lock them down, or lock down the members of Bulok Gaming for the first blood, but, yung Bulok Gaming natin dito, they are playing by the book, they know how to lane.
Yes, very much so. Not a lot of action here. Ang action lang natin kanina yung first blood and onto that bounty rune. Pero ngayon, trabaho lang muna ang nagiging aksyon. Patayin ng Kerr, denying all of those regen pots and also those mana regenerations from coming into the lane. Ngayon sa bottom lane, as you can see, both melee heroes
si
here,
Balong,
JG Bond and as well as Young Balong, dishing out spells and also just showing their prowess. Pero ngayon, Icehards connect. Natatrap na nga siya dito. Torrent does connect as well. Pero with the waveform in, ensures him a kill. But it's gonna be 1-for-1 trade right now. Madara goes back to farming and as well as Morphling.
Binigyan na ng pagkakataon dito, binigyan na ng space dito somehow si Morph na makakuha ng magandang kill, no. Vince actually benefited from that, no. Kasi ang nangyari dito, somehow he got punished early. Pero yung ginawa ni Balong, actually that's a really good commitment dahil okay lang, you sacrifice your life, you created space para makabawi dito si Vince, and that's a really good set to at least bounce back from this game.
So they definitely can bounce back later on. Now, with the battle in hand dito kay Puck or kay Earl, it gives him the leverage to maybe get more CS and also stay in the fight much longer. Bulok Gaming though, feeling very much confident right now.
Nako, ito yung sinasabi ko Once na maganda ang timing dito ni Earl ng silence, that means hindi makakaporma yung Ember Spirit ni Maggie. And Maggie here, he's gonna play it safe, no? Sly of Fist lang, get some farms, last hits. Still at work. I mean, 20 last hits, 3 minutes, that's a really good amount. He's the highest current right now. Humahabol niya lang dito si Earl when it comes to catching up on the last hit count.
Ngayon, tignan natin yung top lane dito Nahihirapan yung Spectre si Pat towards getting those CS kasi the Gush and also Seppi with the denying and also the zoning factor coming in from him, nahihirapan siya. Now, nasa middle lang siya ng ating net worth and also last hits and denies. But as we look at the bottom lane as well, dito kay Morphling, parehas lang sila. 15-1, 11-6. Ngayon, balik tayo sa middle lane, Vince. Parang it's gonna be just dishing out of spells every time.
It's all about using those spells, no? Talagang dito natin makikita na they're gonna be efficient with everything that they have. Yung dala nilang utilities, of course, yung skills, yung cooldown, kailangan nila i-time it well. Pero tingnan mo to, may nangyayari sa baba. Balong is in trouble.
Opia, Mani Popcorn, nandito na nga ang kanyang snowball into Young Balong. Kailangan niya pumunta sa kanyang katapid. Pero he will fall down into the tree line. Vince can't do anything here kasi nahihirapan siya. Wala siyang HP pot. Sa top lane naman, there will be an initiation coming from Dredge. He eats the hammer of Jaime. At si Pat, kailangan ng tumakbo ngayon. Hindi siya makakuha ng kill. Si Jaime though, will get a double kill at early start. Maganda yon para sa offlane nila.
Ang kailangan lang naman dito is yung pat in the head, pero isang malaking pat at tabak ang ginawa dito ng isang Tidehunter. Now Vince right now, that's not me. Hinaharangan siya dito. Madara hinahabol siya together with JG Bond. Tamang strength attribute shift lang para tumagal siya ng konti. Pero X ka boy, he's gonna waveform out. Tinulungan pa ng bahagya. And now Prince is in trouble but he can walk it off.
Good dodge coming in from him kasi kung natamaan siya noon after the X marks the spot, surely wala na siyang buhay na matitira kasi yung attribute shift niya was almost maxed out for strength. Pero with the rotation coming in from the bot lane, JG Bond might have eaten too much of the damage of Young Balong.
At hindi pa nga sila tapos, no? It's all about getting those engagements, kills after kills, early as 5 minutes. Talagang napaka-active ng game na to, no? Even Pat, no? Throwing those daggers para lang ma-punish dito si Jaime. And now, Jaime right now, no? He's utilizing, he's calling it. He wants to contest doon sa stacks, no? Napakasakit ng upheaval na yan, no? May lumalabas na golem.
Those burst damage coming in for those mini golems na nasa upheaval na yun. Nagiging problem yun para kay Jaime pati kay Seppi. Pero with the initiation coming in with that cookie connecting onto Pat. Jaime now with a killing spree. Ito yung gusto natin makita kanina from that first game. Pero si Maggie with a TP in. He has level 6 and with a slide of fist combination with those searing chains, he will get that killing spree from Jaime. Pero mapupunta pala yung kill kay Dredge.
Now, 6-5 ang score natin dito. 6-minute mark, ladies and gentlemen. Mainit ang palitan dito. No? Neither of them wants to back down, but look at this bipolar. No? Vince medyo maamba, pero sabi ni Madara, okay lang, kaya ko pa naman. They're just waiting for those members para tingnan natin kung papalag nga ba yung action sa baba.
Very much so. Ngayon, the battlefield is finally going into a silent mode.
Uy, silent mode.
Yes, medyo tahimik na daw. Gabi na eh. Unting kibo, magigising yung isa. Pero Pat, now here onto the top lane, TP'd after dying. And he looks towards getting more farm. But there are 3 players behind him or in front of him. So kailangan niya mag-ingat-ingat. Ang story naman natin sa mid, Both of these players still on top of their last hits and denies, 43-6, 42-3 para kay Puck.
Ang ganda ng score eh. Actually, no, Ember Spirit leading in denies. That means Puck somehow misses itong ibang mga creep waves na dinideny lang ni Maggie. Maggie right now on level 7. May isang rune dito na meron siya, no, waiting for the potential spawn of the bounty rune. But I can see some engagement. Young Balong comes in towards the mid and now they are trying to target him. Maggie! Nako, nakapag-sly of fish pa siya dito pero buhay pa si Maggie dito.
Ang ganda noon, slide of fist to dodge out that stun. At sapat pa nga yung creeps doon. Tingnan mo naman yung Fatal Links connecting all of the heroes and giving out damage. Seppi now into the middle of the fray. Nasa loob ng river at kailangan niya ng mamatay. Namatay pa nga gamit yung Fatal Links si Earl from the top side. 2 players fall down. Maggie still alive with 90 HP at mukhang they will look for more. Yung Balong ngayon kailangan tumakbo sa 3 line kasi nandito na naman yung kanyang karibal, JG Bond. Parang 007. Parang si James Bond.
Ibang klase yung response din. Nakita ko eh. Kasi early, sabi niya, gusto kong kunin itong si gusto kong kunin itong si Maggie. Sige, silence ko to ng backyard. Dream Coil na, buhos na lahat. Young Balong came into play. Nandito na rin si Snapper just to help them secure. Pero yung kanyang pag-utilize ng Sly of Fist just to evade those potential danger, no, nakakuha pa ng pagkakataon na mag-respond doon si Warlock and they turned that around.
Alam mo, sayang din yun eh. Ang ganda ng initiation ng isang pack. Kaso, yung paggamit ng cookie, medyo late. So nakapag-slide to fish siya and sapat yung creeps na tinatamaan doon ni Maggie para tumagal sa fight na yun at ma-dodge out yung damage na kaya pang ibigay doon ni Puck. But now, Maggie and his friends looking towards the top lane. Si Jaime does have Ravage though, level 7 in just a little while, and they look towards JG Band as they eat up all of those vines. And upheaval ngayon, Ravage onto 1, connects onto 3, natamaan yung tatlo sa edge ng Ravage. Makukuha din ata nila dito si The Rich and Jaime now with a double kill again. Ito talaga inaantay natin kanina, Jaime. Medyo falling off with that Earthshaker, pero ngayon very much confident with the Tidehunter.
I mean, for Dark Horse, I mean, they are fighting back. They're trying to make sure na makukuha nila yung mga bodies coming in from Bulok Gaming. And with that engagement coming in from the top lane, medyo luluwag. And that means they have that freedom para bawasan ng konti yung tower. And that means they can like go all out, they can push it wherever they want. We're talking about the first 10 minutes of this game. And now, hindi sila nagsasayang ng oras. Even the Warlock is in trouble.
Oh my God,
Dritch.
onto the top lane again. Dritch now falls off with that Warlock. He's still alive after all of those last words. Pero tingnan mo naman, Jaime, hinahabol na nga siya dito. Pero yung isda natin nawawala na nga ng buhay. Mukhang namumula ang kanyang mata, parang sa palengke lang. It's gonna be 8 for 8, Vince G.
Grabe yun, mga kaibigan, no? Dinaig pa ang may chemical romance doon sa famous last words na binigay ni Warlock. Talagang ibang klase yung pinakita niya doon. And I mean, you know, with that engagement, no, I believe Dark Horse, they set it up. I mean, with the revival of the Warlock, no, yung pag-respond niya sa top lane again, alam niya na may backup siya na manggagaling sa tropa niya from Bulok Gaming. At hindi nga siya nagkakamali. Yung famous last words na binitaw niya doon, naging last words ng Dark Horse.
Sim. So titingnan talaga natin, kaya nga bang bumawi ng Dark Horse after all of those mistakes and all of those denied skirmishes for their side? While we're having team fights from the middle and top lane though, si Vince, yung kambal mo ata to, Vince G, nasa bottom lane, may Morbid Mask na, may blade pa na nagbibigay ng mana.
Lako, eto na yun eh. Actually, having the Falcon Blade, no, nung lumabas to, pero teka lang. Sige mo to, bipolar. Tinamaan!
Meron na nga ditong Mortimer Kiss. Samaan mo pa ng Overgrowth, 3 ultimates para mapatay si Maggie, ensuring them another kill into their hands. At napaka-crucial noon, pero with 3 ultimates offline, pwedeng bumalik dito ang Bulok Gaming.
Hindi sila hindi sila nagsayang ng oras. Alam nila na big kill kapag kasi Maggie yung kukunin mo. No? Overgrow na ako, sige. Kaysa naman mag-remnant out to. Sayang din yung pagbuos dito ni Puck. No? Dream Coil was used, Silence was used. Talaga kailangan nila isa pang lockdown. And Dark Horse actually figured that out. No? Sabi ko nga dito, Ember Spirit is gonna be having some troubles not unless makapag-farm up to ng items na pwede niyang gamitin para makaligtas sa mga silences at lockdowns na binibigay sa kanya.
Yes, just like you, Scepter, BK, Bin, maybe also Manta style, pero may initiate nito sa bottom lane. Waning Rift, Silence is out. This Tuskar, pero yung
Uy!
X mark the spot is not gonna hit up, pero yung Walrus Punch is there, and with those Ice Shards connecting, they will go for more into the middle lane. Mukhang si Seppi pati si Jaime, nakita na nga with the Slider of Fist, merong Ravage dito, connecting onto 2 people. Grabe naman yon, tumama na nga rin ang Scatter Blast dito ni Seppi. Kaya ba nilang pumatay dito? Tingnan mo naman si Mother na tinatakbuhan na lang kalaban. Vines now connecting onto those 2 people, pero another Walrus Punch onto Jaime's chin. Tingnan mo naman yung waveform, the daggers will be there, parang sinatgan lang ng muka. At Bulok Gaming will need to disengage.
Wow, I mean, talagang winelcome.
Oh.
Winelcome ng Dark Horse yung pag-push ng Bulok Gaming. We're not gonna try to taboy-taboy. Wow, taboy-taboy.
Wow.
Ginawang konyo. Pero Dark Horse actually, no, won that fight, no. That's the second time na nakakuha na naman nila itong si Maggie, no. Maggie with an unfortunate fall. Hindi niya in-expect na malalockdown siya ng ganun-ganun ng Dark Horse. And I think he needs to work on those defensive items, no? For the Ember Spirit, BK base may be coming in handy as early as now.
Alam mo, after that very first game, the mistakes coming in from Dark Horse are very much minimal right now. Hindi na sila tumitik ng chances. Again, on to that first kill kanina kay Ember Spirit, nakawala nga siya, so they immediately adapted their situation. They're not taking any gambles, they're not taking any risks, they're using all of their abilities para ma-lockdown ng isa. And ultimately, it's going into their favor. Now, with 1k gold lead into their hands, Jaime leading the net worth together with his Morphling, Maggie, with a lot of pressure into his shoulders, kailangan niyang umabot dito sa mid-game natin.
Kailangan talaga niya umabot, and now tulakan serye ang makikita natin dito, no? Somehow early distracting the creeps. Sa akin kayo pumunta, wag yung tore namin, buying some time, ample time para tumagal pa ng konti ang bottom tower. And now we can see Bulok Gaming trying to formulate yung kanilang next plan, no. Ang winning condition nila dito, no, is to make sure na itong sipat makukuha niya yung kanyang farm, no. Kailangan nilang i-make sure na sapat.
Oh my God, grabe naman yun. Mag-isa lang siya dito. He needs to jolt out. Kasi pag ginaw niya yun, again, it's gonna be a disaster for them. Kasi wala pa siyang help dito. Now, amplified damage being bottled up for Maggie. It's gonna be a problem for Dark Horse here if they go towards an Ember Spirit na nakapag-amplify damage.
Ito yung sabi ko sa'yo, I mean, wait
lang dito. There's another initiation after the little bit of skirmish.
Ang sakit!
Tingnan mo naman, tatlong ultimates na naman ang ginamit with another TP coming in from Vince para ma-ensure lang na hindi makakawala ang isang Maggie. Alam nila na kapag pinagbigyan nila ang isang Ember Spirit into the mid-game, it's gonna be a problem. Now look into the tree line. Warlock, si Dritch, ready to use this this totem of golem. Tignan mo naman, tumama na nga dito sa Morphing. And with that initiation factor, pero nakapag-attribute siya.
Nasa waveform?
Kaya niya umalis dito. Yung waveform wala, pero yung silence will be there. The torrent and also that ghost ship will connect. At naubos na nga ang buhay, nawala na nga ang tubig. They will go for more. Yang balong ngayon, nakikita na nga leech shield into the ground para mabuhay siya ng lalo. Vines will slow them down inevitably, pero with the rotation coming in from Pat and that shadow dagger, wala, patay ka agad.
That is a good commitment, and they're not stopping. They're utilizing the golem very, very well. They're overextending. Si Seppi Inekis. Pero bumalik ka dito. Another silence plus the uppercut. Hindi pa nila makukuha yung kill. They're just trying to buy some time. And JG Pond risk it all. Agent 007.
Uy, mamamatay pa ata siya. Pero beautiful blink out. Perfectly timed pixel perfect mula yun. Galing kay Tuskar. Si Jaime ngayon mukhang nalulungkot kasi gamit niya lang yung Vladimir's offering niya. At wala na siyang magawa. Wala pa siyang mana para makapatay ng isa. Ang score natin 12-11 pero mukhang yung momentum, yung lead, pati yung game nasa hands ng Bulok Gaming.
I mean, yung mga konti na lang yung buhay ng isang task and he managed to blink perfectly. But going back, no, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, no, before na nangyari yung fight na yun, ang winning condition ng isang Bulok Gaming, lalo na lang isang Pat, is late game. Mag-farm lang ng mag-farm ito during the early games. Makakuha lang yung items niya, win those big fights, just like what we've witnessed, and they can go at it, win this game. For Dark Horse naman, ang difference nito, Bipolar, is that early game, maganda yung skill kits nila. They can like win fights early, they can like pick off katulad ng nangyayari kay Ember Spirit, kay Magi, no? But ayun may oras lang to eh. I mean, oo, sabihin mo kapag nalalockdown mo si Magi early game, that's good. Madedelay yung BKB niya, pero para mo naka-BKB na.
Tama ka dyan. So, paano nga ba mangyayari yun? Matitignan natin yan as we go into the mid-game and into the late game. As we look at the items of our players, slowly but surely, they're getting there. Nasa taas pa rin ang network ng ating Jaime. Now with a 5 of insight and those Vladimir's offering, pwede pa siyang lumaban. With the smoke of the seat play coming in from Bulok Gaming, they do have this Blink Dagger online coming in from Tuss, so they can definitely go for it later on. At mukhang pupunta sila sa top lane, nakakaramdam sila na maraming players dito. They look towards the Morphling. Will they see it? With an initiating factor, pero yung Puck, nakapag-face shift agad. Nakapag-illusory yung bata, pero with the silence, the overgrowth into 3 people! Na-silence ng Analish pa! The Dream Coil connects onto 3! Face shift into the bottom, pero wala na atang buhay! Dito ang Bulok Gaming! Kailangan nila tumakbo kasi nandito ng Scatter Blast! And also Mortimer Kisses! Samahan mo ng Ghost Ship na tama sa isa! Pero Bulok Gaming crumbling into pieces! Sobrang tigas ng mga players dito ng Dark Horse with the Pipe of Insight. Mapapasabi ka talaga ng greetings! Nasaan nga ba kayo kasi wala na kayo dito sa game namin? 2 na lang kayong natitira. Onti na lang ang inyong buhay. Shotgun sa mukha. Double kill, make it a triple para kay Vince.
Napakagandang play nun mga kaibigan, and they managed to set up a good fight. Dark Horse, they're proving na nasa amin pa ang bola. Hindi pa to late game. Kaya pa namin ubusin ang buong Bulok Gaming with the turnaround of events. Maganda sana pa sa Bulok Gaming, no?
Maganda.
But itong si Earl gumawa ng eksena, natawag pa ang buong tropa. Sabi yung cavalry is coming, the Dark Horse is coming.
Parang sinabi niya din, it's showtime na daw eh, no? Pinatagal niya yung laban, pinakitaan niya ng face shift, illusory orb, pinatagal niya talaga with the Dream Coil as well. Pagtulad dito sa taas, hindi pa talaga sa tapos. Tatama yung illusory orb with that waveform as well, parang mamamatay na naman dito si Magi. Will this be 1-1? Mukhang magiging comeback play ito ah. Hindi na nakikipaglaro ang Dark Horse, they wanna win here. And ito na nga ating late play. Tingnan mo naman, ang tagal nila nabuhay. Ang ganda ng overgrowth, nagamit yung Dream Coil. Ang tagal niya, tingnan mo, face shift. Ginamit lahat ng segundo. Yung Ravage, wow.
Just look at the amount of crowd controls na meron dito. Ang team ni Puck, no? I mean, look at how Earl they managed to at least buy a lot of time. Jaime forces it into the ultimate Ravage. Tapos ang gandang follow-ups eh. Di sila naubusan ng crowd controls. Fire Snap Cookies, Overgrowth is coming, tapos ang dami pa nilang pang slow. Even though na pumapalag din dito ang Bulok Gaming, somehow, all that they can do is to retreat. They have to fall back, but Jaime is gonna fall back as well.
Yeah, he has no Ravage here. Wala na siyang mana, wala na rin siyang buhay, 17 seconds. Pero yung anchor nandun para matagalan ang team fight na ito. Will this be another turnaround play coming in from Dark Horse? Pero Jaime, ang tagal niyang nabubuhay dito with all of those heals. Mukhang mabubuhay pa nga ata siya. Bakit hindi siya namamatay, Vince?
Ang kunat ng isang Jaime, no? Binigyan mo pa ng living armor para tumagal ng bahagya. Nandun pa yung Kraken Shell. Block na manggagaling sa physical. Kung physikalan ang gusto ng Bulok Gaming, pagbibigyan kayo ng isang Dark Horse, no? Pwedeng talikuran dito. Di Kuya Tide Hunter ang problema. At mukhang hinarap ng Bulok Gaming ang matagal na paraan para ma-shutdown lang ang isang Tide Hunter.
Medyo kinakabahan na siguro dito ang Bulok Gaming kasi nag-invest sila ng madaming gamit towards this Tide Hunter. Hindi naman yung initiation na to. Expert the Spark nandun, ginamit lahat ng ultimates, ginamit lahat ng skills. Pero ang daming space na binay niya, pati yung time, halos 1 minute siya dyan sa bottom lane.
Correct. Ay, wala masyadong tropa yan, no? Yang balong nga, nasa may ano lang, ipagita, no? Nandun yung Lich Seed, nandun yung Vines para mag-provide ng support kay Jaime, plus yung Living Armor. Kay Yang balong, buhay na buhay ka na in Jaime. Talking about physical damage, just the remnant burned him, no? Yun lang ang kahinaan ng isang Tide Hunter. Pero, somehow, yung oras na nabay ng isang Tide Hunter, napakarami.
Sobrang laki ng value na yun para sa kanila. And now they go for a Smoke of Deceit play. Oras na para tumahimik ulit kasi baka big play na naman ito. Blink Dagger reveal, pero tingnan mo naman, they go towards spot. And with the Manta style, hindi ata siya makakawala dito kasi yung Dream Coil, hinuhod lang siya into place. Kinain lahat ng Mortimer Kisses. Isang hampas lang dito ni Earl. With a Fairy Dragon, makakapatay pa nga sila. Ravage into 3 people. Triple kill mula sa kanya. Tingnan mo naman, si Kanka nag-vote na nga lang sa sarili niya. Yun na ngayon mangyayari, pa yung turret will connect onto one. The Vines,
lockdown?
wala. Tingnan mo, nakakalakad na lang siya pero hindi na siya makagalaw.
You walk the earth pero saglit lang ang buhay mo doon, mga kaibigan. Tusk is the only survivor pero look at that crowd controls play. I mean, yung symphony of skills, yung connection, yung chain stance, yung chain AoEs, lockdown na binibigay dito ng Dark Horse, pinahirapan ng Bulok Gaming at hindi na nga sila makakaporma. And they did pick off the right target. Inuna nila si Pat. Pag walang Spectre, sige, kaya natin makipagbalagbagan. They also got the Earth Spirit, the Ember Spirit, si Maggie, sa asikong ka.
Uy, tingnan mo na dito sa bottom lane. Grabe naman yon. Mukhang mali ang pinagpuntahan dito ni Puck. They do want this kill. So JG Bond just buying time as well, just like Tide Hunter kanina. Pero will he survive here with the bullwhip? Buys him enough movement speed to scurry around the map. Pero ngayon, they will see him and they will go towards the Roshan.
Nako, Roshan muna, no? Side quest daw muna sa amin ng Dark Horse. Masyado na tayo na nanalo sa team fight, no? 22-30 ng score. Medyo timeout muna tayo sa pagkuha ng mga members ng Bulok Gaming. Si Roshan muna ang kunin natin dito. They are unaware, but Bulok Gaming, they forced a smoke. So I think they wanted to at least catch up dito sa ginagawa ng Dark Horse. Nakaramdam sila sa katahimikan eh.
Delikado to kapag nangyari to at
Ito
mapupunta sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Ready na nga sila. The Aegis will be into the hands of Earl, pero mahaharap nila dito sa taas ng Kalbaryo. At with that Walrus Punch holds down Puck here. Earl ngayon kinain lahat ng stuns, pero tingnan naman si Vince, hinahampas na lang dito ang isang Ember Spirit. Mamamatay silang lahat. Tingnan mo naman, the Mortimer Kiss is connecting on all of the people of the enemy side. Overgrowth into 3 people. What a beautiful symphony of skills. Mamamatay na nga si Maki. Tinipan mo pa nga. Isama mo sa kabaong si Madara.
Tinipan ni Sebi si Maggie. Si Maggie on that fight. Ang nangyari dito, look at that. Look at that. Gumiti, man. JG Bond was forced to teleportation. Will he make it though? Pero Earl will be getting his head. Just what happened, no? Maggie. Nakita mo, no, nahirapan siyang gumamit ng Sly of Fist. Pati yung remnant niya mabagal because he got slowed. So yung nakaapat na remnant bounces siya, nagmukha tuloy siyang pinball doon. At yung ending ng remnant niya, nandun si Sepi, nandun si Snapfire para abangan siya, no?
Ay nako, tignan mo naman. Ito na yung signature ni Jaime. Kung may ATF, may Amar sa ibang lugar, meron tayong ATF dito sa Pilipinas. Si Jaime yung nantatrash talk ng kalaban. At tignan mo naman, nakita natin kanina sa player camps, tuwang-tuwa yung mga players ng Dark Horse kasi nararamdaman nilang they've got this in the bag.
Talagang mapapangiti ka pagka maganda ang engagements mo, no? After that satisfying team fight, they know what's up. They got the ages, they got some decent kills, and they're not stopping yet. They wanted to at least get Maggie out of his encounter. He was forced to use that new scepter, but that's a good follow-up to a Ravage para hindi na nga siya lumakas pa.
Alam mo, grabe rin talaga. They're using all of their spells and ultimates to commit onto one heroes. Pero nagiging worth it yun. Nakakakuha silang objective after that. And ultimately, nakita nila na ang problem lang talaga nila hanggat hindi pa late game is the Ember Spirit. So yun talaga yung tinatarget nila. And just like that, Vince, shots gun dito si Dritch at wala na nga agad. It's gonna be 27-13. Wicked sick para ngayon dito sa Morph.
Ang ganda ng pinapakita ng Dark Horse dito sa game number 2. Ayaw nilang pagbigyan ng Bulok Gaming. Anong easy game? Nako, papahirapan namin kayo. Balik tayo sa best of 1 and they're not done yet. Even Earl, protektado ng living armor. Hinahabol na nga nila si Madara. And now, anong nangyari dito? He got locked into place. Madara nakonyata ng puno and Vince does the job. Kinonyata na din gamit ang tubig.
Oh my God, nakonyatan nga siya doon ni Trent Protector. It's gonna be one down again for Bullock Gaming. It buys time for Dark Horse. Meron pa rin silang Aegis of Immortal. So sobrang laki na nakakuha nilang advantage dito. It's gonna be a mega kill streak as Earl gets that kill onto JG Bond.
Ibang klase yung momentum ngayon ng Dark Horse, and right now, Dark Horse now is gonna try to at least end this. Maggie tumatakbo na nga lang, pero masakit ang kinopya. Nako, si Vince, no, siya na ngayon ang opya. Siya pa yung mas masakit. Sly of Fist does insane amount of damage kay Maggie, which forces him to at least go back to base.
Easy remnant out lang para sa kanya yun, pero it's looking very dire for the dire side kasi Bullock Gaming medyo hindi na nakakakuha ng momentum dito. Nakita mo ba yan? Nakita mo yan, Benji?
Yeah, the pun. Ako, nakita ko na yan, si Vince.
Ayun na, diba? Si Vince yung sumasayaw-sayaw pa eh. Nasa bottom lane natin. Pero balik tayo dito. It's gonna be the tier 3 tower onto the bottom lane. Mukhang ito ang kailangan nilang kunin. Pero go ship onto 2. Samaan mo ng golem mula sa kabila. At mukhang makakapatay ata sila ng isa. Pero the Ravage will be there with the overgrowth from the low ground. Earl now with the unstoppable kill streak. Pat ngayon pupunta sa 3 line pero mamamatay lang siya. Double kill agad para sa kanila. Trent or the Torrent will be there to pop out the Aegis of Immortal. Pero ang problema dito, si Vince ang nag-iisang problema para sa side ng Bullock Gaming, and godlike na nga para sa kanya.
How can you solve the problem if Vince is the problem, mga kaibigan? And now, he's not done yet. Right clicks after right clicks. GG has been told. They have to stop this somehow. Game number 3 ang solusyon para ma-settle ang laban between Bullock Gaming and Dark Horse. And Dark Horse does the unthinkable. They managed to force a game number 3.
Uy, Diyos ko dahil. Alam mo, dito sa PLPH 2025, pangalawa pa lang ata natin tong aabot ng Game 3.
Wow!
Wow! Tingnan mo naman, Bullock Gaming 1 and also Dark Horse with 1 score into their name. Aabot tayo sa Game 3, everybody. Nakita naman natin. Vince G, what are your thoughts?
Ang ganda ng draft dito ng side ng Dark Horse, no? They managed to make sure, ito yung sinasabi ko nina eh, late game ang key, ang winning condition dito ng Bullock Gaming. Pero ang nangyari dito, sige, matagal lang late game eh. Early game kami maghahari. So let's check out the highlights, mga kaibigan, para sabihin natin na makita natin dito kung paano nga ba nag-work yung skill nila dito. Tingnan mo, Vince got punished way too hard, pero somehow Bullock Gaming, they can still manage to defend. Pero nung nakita na, or nung nagising na dito, yung mga members ng Dark Horse, dito na nahirapan ng Bullock Gaming na i-online sila Spectre. Lalo na tina-target nila madalas si Maggie.
Nakuha nila kasi advice mo eh na ang late game lang talaga ang makakapagpanalo ng Bullock Gaming, so they get that kills on to the mid-game heroes tulad ni Ember Spirit para hindi na siya ma-enable. And with this last team fight, the symphony of skills talaga parang wave lang eh, no? Na tuloy-tuloy yung laban at talagang nasa side lang ng Dark Horse.
Nako, and this is what made them win. Actually, no, yung determination nila para fersahin, yung gutom talaga nila, yung hunger nila for that win. Never give up ang istorya dito ng Dark Horse. Talagang pinapakita nila dito. And they have to make a statement dito by Polar na sila ang Dark Horse nitong ating tournament. No? We're talking about the Predator League Philippine qualifiers pa lamang to. Qualifiers for 2025, and Dark Horse is showing a really, really good sign of that hunger. Yung gutom manalo, ika nga, 35 kills for their team up against Bullock Gaming. Wow, game number 3 is gonna be intense.
Wow, grabe naman talaga. Double of the kills ang nakuha dito ng Dark Horse against Bullock Gaming. Nakita natin Bullock Gaming mas composed sila in the game 1, but Dark Horse, pinapakita na talaga nila ang kanilang dark side dito sa game 2.
Nako, speaking of which, talagang kailangan na nilang paghandaan to, no? This is going to be a make or break. If ever na matalo sila dito, that means they have to play the last series, no? Kings, nag-aantay na kung sino nga ba makakalaban nila dito. But the MVP, mga kaibigan, is this guy right here. Nasa baba lang namin to, nasa may bandang hagdan. Ayan, si Earl, ang ating MVP of this game. Just look at the amount of assists ang pinapaprovide ng isang Earl.
Tingnan mo, Earl just dominating the playing field, becoming a free puck na kayang lumipad kung saan-saan, becoming a distraction, and and enabling his teammates to become more. Kaya yung assist niya, mas marami pa sa kills.
And yung pinaka-recent highlight talaga ng isang pack, actually, no, aside from him silencing Maggie most of the time, na-provide silang way para hindi makapang-forma dito ang isang Ember Spirit. But, naalala mo yung moment, yung time kung saan nag-buy time dito si Pac, no? Oo, natumba siya. Pero, tinawag niya muna yung buong tropa, di ba? Okay, sige, palagan mo to. Mamamatay na ako dito, exit na ako, kayo na bahalang apat, to. I-team wipe nyo yan. So, eto, bipolar, no? I hope na sana talagang tumama yung ating mga viewers, no? If they manage to get Dark Horse right sa kanilang pag-predict, no? And of course, speaking of which, no? Sa comments, no? Kailangan lang nilang i-type kung sino nga ba yung team na sinusuportahan nila, pero they don't have to forget the hashtags.
Yes,
So,
tama ka
yung
dyan.
hashtags na yon, mga kaibigan, PLPH 2025. But,
Yes, syempre. Pero before that, kung may top tier gameplays tayo, may top tier din kaming promo para sa inyo. You can get 3 months of PC Game Pass for free when you avail or when you get your first Predator laptop right now. You can get access to 100 AAA games. At ito na nga ang sign nyo to subscribe to PC Game Pass. Check out nyo lang yung Acer Predator laptop na. And basically, proven and tested. At meron pa kami dyan. Helios Predator laptop, sobrang solid niya.
sobrang solid, mga kaibigan. Kaya, kung meron kayong bagong Acer Predator laptops, no, make sure to grab those PC Game Pass, no. 3 months yan. At speaking of 3, no, Game 3 tayo up next.
Yes, sir. Pero syempre, before that, onting break lang tayo. Pahinga tayo onte. You do have some time to get drinks para sa intense battle later on. Pero babalik na si Graham. It's my time to go. Mamimiss kita, Vince G.
Nako, mga kaibigan, this is going to be a really, really intense part. Kaya, mga kaibigan, don't go away. Grab some snacks and hang on tight. Game number 3 between this series, ang second series natin, Bulok and Dark Horse, is going to be up next dito sa Predator League Philippine Qualifiers 2025. See ya!
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Alam ko na nabitin kayo mga kaibigan, kaya ito na kami. Welcome back sa Predator League Qualifiers for 2025. This is just for the Philippine region only at mukhang maganda ang serye ng events natin dito. Kami makakasama nyo, Bipolar and Vince G, at ihatid namin sa inyo ang umaating aksyon dito sa ating serye because game number 3?
Game number 3 na naman tayo dito. It's probably the second best Game 3 dito sa ating PLPH so far. So, it's gonna be an intense one. Nakita naman natin, bumawi si Jaime mula sa graveyard, umangat siya parang si Michael Jackson.
Grabe yun. Ibang klase yun. No? Kaya pala tayo may thriller of a match dito mga kaibigan. And we are now going towards game number 3. Ano kaya ang baong pakulo nitong ating mga teams and players? Of course, syempre, meron ng idea yan. Game number 1, sige, nag-pop kayo. Game number 2 naman, it's our time to shine. But, sino nga ba ang tatapos ng serye na to?
Yes, it's gonna be anyone's game right now kasi best of 3 na nga and nasa game 3 tayo. Parang ang sure na lang na mabibigay namin sa inyo is it's gonna be Thrilla in the Preda.
Nako, Thrilla in the Preda.
Grabe naman yun. Gumagawa tayong mga trends tayo dito, Benji. Pero everybody, I hope you guys are gonna be ready kasi it's gonna be a great one. Game 3 na tayo. In just a little while, nagre-ready lang ating mga players. Nagbe-brainstorm pa yung mga players natin.
At syempre, kailangan talaga nila paghandaan dito dahil kapag nalaglag sila dito sa serie na to mga kaibigan, okay lang yan because meron pa silang huling serie at nag-aabang na yung Kings. Kung saan yung Kings kanila hindi sila pinalad na manalo doon sa serie. Of course, katulad nga nun, meron pa silang last shot later on dito sa ating series later.
They still have some last shots later on pero ang balita ko doon, ayaw na daw nila umaabot doon para makapagpahinga na eh.
Naku.
Diba? Kasi syempre, you need that extra energy for the round 2 tomorrow.
Of course.
Diba?
Mahaganda at mahaba din ang serie natin bukas, of course. At kailangan natin paghandaan, syempre, yung mga nasa taas na. So kapag ikaw, yung team na gusto mo na nasa taas na at nagpapahinga ka na lamang, kailangan mo talagang manaro sa serie nito.
Kailangan talaga. So, there will definitely be seeing some intense, more action. Wala nang mistakes here and there kasi all throughout, kailangan mo na ibigay ang best mo. And we're talking to you, Bulok Gaming and Dark Horse. And habang nag-aantay tayo dyan, we do invite you as well to get our promo passes kasi we have 3 months of PC Game Pass for free. If you purchase your Predator laptop right now, this is your sign to subscribe na rin. And why not? Triple-E games yan, may Predator laptop ka pa rin.
Naku, AAA and talk about 100 plus?
Diba?
No, talagang hindi ka mauubusan ng pagpipilian. So, ito yung sinasabi natin, no? If we're gonna be talking about those 100 plus AAA games, pagpipilian mo kung ano yung uunahin mo. Magpapadraft ka eh. Ano bang unang game na lalaroin ko? Katulad nito. Sino bang unang hero pipiliin natin sa draft?
Tsaka 100 plus heroes din ang pwede mong i-consider
Yan.
dito. So, kailangan mo talaga pag-isipan, lalo na it's the high stakes already. Bristleback, same ina-expect natin dito for the first 4 bans here. Same pa rin Naga Siren, taken out. Siguro, Shadow Demon, tinatanggal din nila and also to score. But, balik na tayo sa sa kanina. Bulok Gaming on the Radiant side and Dark Horse nasa Dire side.
Nako, kailangan nilang pag-isipan yung mga bans and picks nila dito, no? Kapag meron dito nang nakalusot, that means, kapag meron silang gustong idagdag dito sa ban pool, might as well focus on the puck, focus on sa crowd control heroes. May makakalusot dyan. Nagkasayra, as you've said. So parang nagkaroon tayo ng kopyahan doon sa draft kanina, no? We don't want those guys. Omni Knights will be still relevant, no? And Tiny might be removed. There you go.
Beautifully predicted by Vince G. Pero just like that, tanggal pa rin tayo ng mga priority picks dito. Shadow Demon and Pangolier out of the equation. Tanggalin natin yan. Tanggalin natin yung problema. Ngayon, Bulok Gaming with their last ban sa first phase of banning natin. Sino nga ba ang pwede nilang i-consider Tuskar? It was a problem. So they can take that out later on. So wala marami pa rin pwedeng tanggalin, but let's see. It's gonna be Tuskar, and they'll go for an instant clockwork.
Insta-clock, mga kaibigan. On the dot. Clockwork ang pinili nila. That means they're gonna be up for some aggression towards the lane. Tamang battery assault, power cogs to trap yung kalaban into place, but
10
of course,
seconds
maganda rin
remaining.
yung rocket flare, no? Not only it provides vision and damage, it
5
also can
seconds
slow
remaining.
the enemy down. So, napakagandang kit nito. Plus, let's not forget the hook shot. It's make or break. Initiate, disengage, pasok ang hook shot.
Tsaka, na limitahan na dito ang Dark Horse. Di na sila pwede mag-sniper dito, possibly. Kasi pwedeng, puntiryahin nito ni Clockwork
Yes.
yung backlines with those hook shots and with the solar flare. May kita niya kung nasan nga ba yung mga players ng kalaban.
Talagang makikita nila, no? With the presence, no, the vision. Actually, malawak naman ang AoE. Yung global presence ng isang rocket player talaga mabubunyag mo kung nasan niya ang kalaban. It's really good to scout your opponents. Possible Roshan, possible stack, possible farm. Well, ganon ang gusto ng Bulok Gaming. They have to lead when it comes to information, no?
Now, they're taking their time kasi syempre game 3 nga naman to, kailangan natin pag-usapan and kailangan natin pag-igihan ang ating mga drafting.
Radiant
They're taking
team
their precious
back.
time. They're definitely go for an early puck here for the side of Dark Horse. Kanina nakita natin, it became their saving grace. Ito yung naging hero nila eh. So, why not go for the first pick but very questionable a little bit. Kasi with the last 4
10
picks, pwede kang
seconds
pumili
remaining.
ng pang-lockdown pa eh, together with the Clockwork.
Yun na nga eh. Actually, no, kapag
5
binigay mo
seconds
kagad
remaining.
yung best hero mo, pwede kang sagutin ng Bulok Gaming dito, no? And that means they can still ban out, no? If you're talking about the puck, that means they're gonna prevent some heroes na active when it comes to spamming those skills tulad ng isang Ember Spirit na ilagay sa mid to. Or, not unless you've got some protections, some other heroes as an insurance para makapag-farm up, no? And, based sa Dark Horse, sa nakita natin kanina, no, most likely, ang mangyayari dito, Bipolar, is they're gonna be trying to complete that lockdown lineup which made them win. And Bulok Gaming,
Radiant team
alam na
back.
nila na pwedeng mangyari to. Hoodwink at an interesting ban because of the break na binibigay ng isang sharpshooter.
Tsaka still, good ban pa rin naman sa kanila. Good in kasi very bare bones pa yung Dark Horse dito. Wala silang pinapakitang butas. The only butas here is the puck. So, they
10
can play
seconds
around that.
remaining.
But, very much open
Dire
still.
team
Marami
back.
pang open naman na heroes dito. Underlearned being taken out for the side of Bulok Gaming. They don't want to give Jaime another hero that enables him to initiate from the backlines tulad ni Tidehunter kanina. So, we'll definitely be seeing that. Dark Horse now, though, with their last ban here,
10 seconds
mahirap
remaining.
Rubik, they can take it out kasi they do have the puck
5
here
seconds
onto their
remaining.
side. But, still, unpredictable yung players natin right now.
Super unpredictable, no? And
Dire
with
team
the upcoming picks na pwede nilang kunin dito, of course, Mars still nasa listahan pa rin talaga ng Dark Horse, no? Walang makakagamit na Mars. Annoying off lane. Ika nga, no? Hindi pa pwedeng makalusot na listahan namin to. So now Power will be utilized as well. So I'm gonna be expecting that some Trend Protector may come back dito sa draft or probably another Tide Hunter if ever. Pero yung Bulok Gaming, gusto ko makita yung draft nila.
They really need to pwede nila isnag
10
yung
seconds
Trend
remaining.
Protector dito kung ayaw nila ibigay para wala yung usual picks nila
5
from game
seconds
2. But
remaining.
they need something else here. Maybe Dark Willow, maybe Rubik, maybe Marcy. Those
Marcy,
heroes
yeah.
still available. So pwede pa rin naman. But I think kailangan nilang heavy hitter dito. Maybe offlaner agad, piliin nila.
Radiant team pick.
And just like that,
Heavy.
it's gonna be Primal Beast for the side of Bulok Gaming. Ang ganda kasi ng binibigay ng Primal Beast Trample, Onslaught, the Lockdown na kanina pa natin hinahanap na solusyonan na agad ng isang hero.
That's a heavy.
Dire
So we're talking
team
about heavy punch. Ayan.
Yan nga, Ruby.
And maganda to, countermeasure. Ika nga, if Dark Horse is going to go for that AoE combination route, yung mga skill na yan, mga lockdown, para mahuli yung kalaban, eto, si Master Kopya. So, damang kopyahan na lang siguro dito.
10
And
seconds
for Bulok
remaining.
Gaming, I will be more convinced if they got the morph
5
in this pick.
seconds remaining.
Lalo na kapag gusto mo
Possibly.
kopyahin. Hayaan mo yung Dark Horse, sige. Gawin mo lang yung gusto nilang gawin. Yan, bahala kayo sa buhay nyo. Gawin nyo ulit yung ginawa nyo kanina, pero kopyahin namin kayo.
Yeah, definitely they can go for an early morphling pick here again since napakita na nga nila na may Poxel and also this Snapfire, but they're taking their time right now. Not like last time na talagang they go throughout habang wala pang reserve time.
Correct. Nako, pinag-iisipan na nila mabuti to ha. 32 seconds left on the clock and it seems like tinitimbang nila if they're gonna be going towards safe lane, support ba muna. Alam ba maganda sagot sa Rubik, no? If ever na we're gonna be letting Morph go, mawawala lang hero si Vince. So he's gonna force to use other heroes to fill it up. Crystal Maiden, okay.
Okay. We love to see it.
I love to see it. I mean, Crystal Maiden. Actually, no, we have heard good amount of benefits dito sa patch na to, no? Yung mga updates, no? Madaming nakinabang. Pero every time na magkakaroon ng update, si Crystal Maiden ang nakakawawa.
Dadayado na naman. Alam mo, binuff nga yan si Crystal Maiden. Kaso sobrang liit ng buff sa kanya, parang nerf lang din.
Oo. Tapos ni-nerf na ulit siya dispatch.
Ooh, okay. We forgot about the Luna pick here.
Ni Beans. So, sige.
But it opens up the Morphling here for the side of Bullock Gaming. They can definitely go for that if they want to, but will it fit into their lineup?
Yun nga eh. Morphling is way good kung gusto mo talagang agawin yung mga skills, no? I can imagine this already. Wala kang alam pang luck except for the Dream Coil. You've got the heavy reliant farm hero, Luna, para trumabaho. Glaives can be annoying. Bullock Gaming, as I've said, no, kung kopyahan lang naman na magaganap dito, sige, Rubik na, Morph pa. So you can copy, imitate those skills, those lockdowns na meron ka. Ano ba pwede mo kopyahin mo dito as the Morph? Of course, you're gonna go for the Lucent Beam. You're gonna go for the slow, yung stun ni Crystal, yung freeze ni Crystal Maiden. So magandang kit to. Of course, Fire Staff Cookie is gonna be coming in handy as well. So those lockouts, pwede magamit ng Bullock Gaming para mas pahirapan pa ang Dark Horse. And Dark Horse, nakukulangan ako dito. So they need another support or probably an offlane. Make Staff Fire as support. Go for an heavy hitting offlane like Tidehunter again, siguro.
For the side of Dark Horse right now, a lot in store still. Again, Tidehunter, just like what you've said, still available. They go for the Invoker ban here since mid laner na nga lang ang kulang dito ng Bullock Gaming. Kaso, mahirap eh. We've seen Rubik, some players pick Rubik mid against Puck is very much viable pa din naman. But they ban out the Doom and the Timber here.
Sige, linyot ako eh.
Sino ba?
Pwedeng Rubik mid to eh.
Rubik
versus Puck. It's either pick a support. So, you've got the clock, you've got just another support na pwede nila mag-fill ng void or solidify their mid lane up against the Puck, no? Pero I'm more convinced talaga na Rubik is gonna stay on mid para sa Puck. Tapos, Dark Horse, most likely offlane ang kulang or they can force Snap Fire as an offlane and then go for another support. Let's see. Napakaraming flexes pa na kailangan natin punuin dito. Not unless we've seen the drop. They went in for the centaur offlane. Sige.
It's gonna be support Clockwork, support
Morph. No.
Support Primal Beast and Clockwork, or probably depende kasi. Hindi.
Parang uno Primal.
Pwedeng mid kasi yung Primal and Rubik. So, una pa rin yung Morphling.
Offlane
yung Centaur. Tapos saka na lang sila mag-work around after that. Pero, ultimately, Dark Horse, since binigay na nga sa kanila, they can still go for the Ravage here with the Tidehunter.
Yun yung sinasabi ko eh. Hindi nila pwedeng pakawalan to. They need something na pwedeng pang follow up sa Dream Coil. Tidehunter still works best. Tapos meron ka pang freezing field, saka eclipse. So imagine that. So countermeasure ng Bullock Gaming dito, Bipolar, is to make sure they got those heroes na pwede nilang kopyahin yung Ravage, pwede nilang kopyahin yung mga skill sets, yung mga disables. Morphling can do that. They have that disengage kit. Bullock Gaming, they have the Centaur. This is really good. So Bullock Gaming, if ever na gustong humabol, pumasok ng Dark Horse, they can disengage. Takes the Centaur.
Now, the problem here for the side of Bullock Gaming, wala sila masyadong instant stun except for the telekinesis. After that, may cast time na after that. Except for Dark Horse though, they do have 2 stuns coming in from Lucent Beam, the Ravage, as well as the Frostbite coming in from Crystal Maiden. So, in terms of lockdown, nandun pa rin naman yung side ng Dark Horse, pero forced to be reckoned with kasi yung lineup ng Bullock Gaming. 4 of those heroes are very much tanky.
Yeah, I am very much sold dito sa hero sa picks ng Bulok Gaming. No? For me, since I think Bulok Gaming already found the idea na okay, they might do an encore. Kahit sabihin mo na ibibigay natin yung buong set of lineup, iniba lang nila lang konti. So we stole the Morph. We get Crystal Maiden. For Dark Horse, they pick the Luna instead. Bulok Gaming right now, of course, maganda yung durability na meron ang isang team nila dito. You're talking about Centaur, you're talking about Clock, and you're talking about the Primal Beast. Morphling if naka-strength, no? So that's gonna be a problem for Dark Horse to make sure na mapipitas nila yung gusto nilang pitasin.
Pero now, as we go into the Predator League Shield, everybody, into the light. Ito na nga ang ating Game 3 within Dark Horse versus Bulok Gaming. 5-man spoke already. Nagsasabihan na nga ng good luck. Nagkakabosesa na nga. Ito yung nangyayari dito eh. Kapag umaabot tayo ng Game 3, wala na tayong pakiibigay na natin lahat. Mind games kung mind games, gamitin na natin ang chat para makakuha ng advantage even in the early game.
Nako, I'm really wanted to see what's gonna happen. Are they gonna get the first blood? Ang mahilig kasi sa first blood dito will be the Dark Horse. They have that kit. They have the potential of getting sure na makukuha nila yung first blood. No? Look at the skill sets na meron sila. No? Lucent Beam. Of course, you're gonna be relying on the Frostbite as well. But, to no avail. Wala silang nakakita dito. Nakalaban. Might as well hayaan na lang siguro 50-50 even Stevens for the bounty rune at first. Played safe muna for game number 3.
It's gonna be even a bounty rune here except na lang kapag gumawa agad ng movement here coming in from the side of Bulok Gaming. Magiging 2-for-2 lang to. Kasi game 3, mukhang we're gonna be expecting a very disciplined and long game.
Nako, long game indeed. Pero mukhang nagkakasubukan ng pasensya dito. No? Madara gusto lang kumaway sa camera. Nakita ngayon siya dito! Nako, Madara makuna pero he got a stun. He's gonna go away.
Nako po. With that roof stomp, he buys some time. Pero yung blood grenade pati na nga yung glaives with an extra frostbite. Samaan mo pa ng Lucent Beam. Yang Balong gets that first blood. You want your carry to get that first blood. Pero right now, I think everyone is just happy na nakakuha sila ng first blood.
Well, unlike dun sa kanina, no, mas natagal na sila sa pag-secure ng first blood. Oo, nakuha na nila yung Centaur, pero they took like 12 seconds no, after the 0-minute mark para ma-lockdown nila dito si Centaur. No. Yes, somehow nakakuha sila, nahintay nila yung cooldown ng mga stuns, pero it took so long. To the point na parang, okay, they got that extra second doon sa mga heroes on the other lanes para makakuha ng isang creep kahit na paano.
Yes, very much so. Ngayon, let's look at the laning. It's Earl still with that puck. It's gonna be Maggie onto that Primal Beast. We've seen some actions coming in from Maggie. Alam niya naman kung paano laruin to, so we're definitely gonna be looking forward to that. It's gonna be a support Rubik and support Clockwork. It's not gonna be a mid Rubik. Mukhang there's gonna be a switch ups there. Balik lang tayo. Pause 1. Napunta kay Morphling. It's gonna be Centaur onto the top lane. Now onto the bottom lane, Seppi still onto that Snapfire and Jaime still on as well onto the Tide Hunter. Magandang matchup to sa bottom lane. Hindi masyado mahirapan yung si Jaime kasi Seppi can always dish out some damage para kay Dritch at ma-zone out siya. Pero right now, since umalis si Seppi, it buys them time to maybe get the second kill para sa kanila. At Pat na nga ngayon, just mowing him down with all of those water blasts. Now, ang score natin is tied 1-1.
At mukhang hindi pa nga sila tapos dito. No? After the tying of the score, they wanted to punish Vince 666 doon sa top lane. Okay lang, ikaw, Yang Balong. Sige, buhay ka naman sa akin dito. You're not gonna be in trouble. You're gonna sustain yourself. Luna, ang kailangan mo lang dito is to farm Maggie. Magic Stick.
Onslaught though will be there to maybe get some out. Pero ngayon just like what you've said, Vince, medyo mahirapan yung matchup dito sa middle lane natin.
Yeah, but still, hindi pa tapos yung harassments dito. No? Pat somehow going back para lang mag-ingat ng bagya. But hindi pa rin tapos yung kalmutan serye between the puck and of course the Primal Beast. No? Tamang right click lang. Tamang sakitan lang. If ever na mag-i-illusory orb ako, sige, damhin mo yung sakit kasama ng mga creeps.
Definitely ngayon, dito sa middle lane, it's gonna be trample being used. Pero si Earl might have off cooldown spells here. Yung illusory orb hindi tatama. He eats up all of the tower damage, and Maggie still in the middle lane without any regeneration. Medyo mahirapan siya with a full manad Puck in the middle lane. So, he needs to be careful there. Ngayon sa top lane natin. And on back to the middle lane, just like we've said, Earl now, feeling very much confident. Masyado doon nagtagal si Maggie doon, but anyways, he buys some time. Nakakuha siya ng regen. Hindi niya kailangan tumakbo pa uwi. And he can just TP there. Ngayon, dito sa bottom lane, it's a different story. Dritch eating up all of the scatter blast of Seppi. Ngayon, may waveform incoming from Pat. Jaime now, though, with a lot of HP into his name. Wala siyang pake. Lakaran mo lang daw siya.
Pat right now, no, he's working so well with the morph kanina, no, utilizing his freedom doon sa space na meron siya, no. Getting 13 last hits plus 3 denies. That's gonna be the issue, the story of this game. Meanwhile, Seppi, no, pinaprevent niya na lumapit si Pat, no. Yes, he might be getting the snap fire, but okay din. Maganda din yung ginagawa nila just to make sure na ito si Pat hindi mag-overcommit.
Medyo nahihirapan ang ating mga position 1 carries in terms of farming. Nasa middle lang sila ng network natin. And nasa middle lang sila ng CS camps. Talagang it's a battle of the offlane and also the supports here right now. Si Young Balong, nakita natin first blood na punta sa kanya. Magandang investment din para sa kanya. A lot of gold of experience. Mas angat siya in terms of the fight against Rubik.
Nako, it's all about the fights, no? So, kalmahan lang muna, pero ito, hindi ko makalma.
And dito na nga tayo with the trample in. Hindi nila na-expect na meron pala sa top side na nandito pala si Maggie with an early rotation. Hindi kailangan ng pulverize. Ang kailangan niya lang daw onslaught into the trample. They get 2 kills scattered all throughout.
Ang ganda ng commitment dito, no? Bulok Gaming, they're working so well with the hero kits na meron sila ngayon, no? Primal Beast is quite active. So nakita natin dito, after niya makipagkalmutan kay Pac, no? He made sure na he goes in for that rotation, he goes for the bottom lane, sabay dun siya nagdabog, no? Talagang ang ganda ng commitment nila dito. And for the supports, no? 4 and 5, JG and Balong trying to fight each other out. Blood grenade. Of course, Frostbite as well, man. Gumamit pa ng Fairy Fire para somehow buy some life. Another Frostbite. Halika dito. Pero it's not gonna cut. I mean, those Fade Bolt is not gonna eliminate yung Balong.
Pero may double edge dito si Madra kailangan niyang lapitan ito, siyang Balong kung kailangan niyang mapatay. Pero with almost just a little bit more with a hoof stomp and combination play. Masyadong mabilis ang center natin, 4 yung paa versus sa CM na 2 lang.
Yung sinasabi natin, kapag ka-nerf si Crystal Maiden na minus move speed, ganun po yung mangyayari. Hirap ka na nga makabota as support. Mahuhuli ka pa ng forfeit.
Tulad nito ni Vince dito sa top lane. Another hoof. Now with the rotation coming in from Rich. Alam mo, kanina pa siya doon sa jungle ng top side natin. And ultimately, naging worth it pa din yung rotation niya.
Sobrang worth it ito, no? Bulok Gaming right now on the lead when it comes to elimination. Now, of course, nakita na ng Maggie dito at nakita rin niya. Yung Bakato makapag-envy, pero siya ang nakita rito. Dream Coil, hindi pa nagbe-break. Nawala na, makapag-takbo pa siya palayo. And Maggie save himself from some potential trouble.
Gandang yun, initiation coming in from them, but unfortunately, the Invis rune timing was there to help out that Primal Beast. Ngayon sa bottom lane natin, eating up all of those calls and draining all of the mana coming in from Jaime. Isang shotgun lang with that waveform, killing spree ngayon para kay Pat. At nagkakainitan na agad sa battlefield natin with all of these tips. 6-3 agad ang ating score with just 7 minutes into the game.
Grabe yung init na pinapakita nila dito. Now, of course, that combination stomp plus double edge. Tapos si Vince dito, wala na magawa kung hindi tanggapin. Biruin mo brinaso siya, minama siya ng 2 malaking halimaw dito sa top lane. No, Primal Beast, Dritch, now in trouble. He got cocked himself. And, ang pangit pa nung pagkakalagay ng Cogman.
Sobra nun. Na-stuck siya sa sarili niyang Cogs pero they just wanted to get this wisdom at mukhang si Pat committed it, but he can get out possibly with this power treads in hand. Kailangan niya i-dish out yung mana niya, and with the cookie as well, buying him more time, but the cookie is there coming in from Seppi, the one and only. Pat ngayon without any mana, falling down low, wala na siyang strength attributes to maybe phase out, pero ginamit na nga ang Stampede para makawala siya dito. Will he get out? With the TP out, it's gonna be very much successful.
Wow. umiska po ang isang Morphling, no, sa potential na kapamakan. This is how they utilize yung Stampede. Very, very well. Oo, nakatakbo si Morph. Look at Vince. He cannot run away sa isang Magi na nagdadabog.
Ayun yung alam nilang nakapag-rotate yung dalawang support sa bottom lane and ultimately naiwan doon si Vince sa top lane and just like in the middle lane, Earl spots out this clockwork and says greetings again with the dream call being initiated gets him an easy kill for his end.
Yun din yung mahirap sa isang pack, no? He's really, really good at individual kills, no? Yung magic damage na binibigay niya sobrang sakit. And just like that, ang sakit din.
Hindi naman nandito sa middle lane. Umalis na nga siya doon papunta sa middle sa riverside pero bumalik pa siya kasi alam niya in terms of damage output, mas malakas siya against this primal beast in the early stages. Definitely, Dark Horse and also Bulok Gaming are in a very confident spot even though nagkakabigayan tayo ng kills.
Nakakabigayan na nga dito. 8-5 ang score, 8-minute mark. No, hindi pa rin talaga hinahayaan ng Bulok Gaming na mapabayaan ng isang Morphling ang kanyang farm. No? Pat, he needs to work hard, extra hard para lang makakuha ng magandang item and that is going to be the task of Luna as well. Itong si Vince, no, kailangan talaga magpagod, mag-farm up para kung sakali na sila ay mahuli or magank or mabisita katulad niya, no, ng isang kalaban. Si Trich, no, is trying to spot some information para paano makabawi sila. But look at this!
Wow! Medyo nag-overextend ata doon si Earl para lang sa isang rune or maybe wanted to show his prowess there but he did not expect that the trample is very much up until level 3. Ngayon dito sa bottom lane, Dritch now with a battery assault holds down Young Balong here. Jaime with the gush to maybe help him out but it just helps them get that kill. Ngayon si Dritch needs to fall out with the rotation coming from Vince and two of these supports, mapatay sila ng isa. It's gonna be 2-for-1 exchange. Dark Horse now looks towards the bottom lane.
At hindi pa nga sila tapos. They wanted to take down itong si Madara, no? Madara na medyo makunat, no? They're gonna be having some problem here. Hindi na nga sila makalapit dito sa Centaur. Hindi pa nga sila makapush dito sa tower. So that means Madara is doing a pretty solid job defending yung kanyang posisyon. And habang napapansin to ng kabila, that means farm time muna. That means we need to buy some time para maka-farm.
Balik tayo sa trabaho dito ngayon until maybe the 15-minute mark for both this Morphling and Luna, but there will be a smoke initiated here with a Blink Dagger reveal dito sa middle lane na hold na nga sila dito with a Pulverize. Hindi na naman makagalaw dito si Earl. And now mega kill streak para kay Magi. Mukhang nagalit siya sa game 2 at magpapakitang gilas siya ngayon sa game 3.
Sige, pakaulit, walang problema. Pero naman, this time around natuto na ako, no? Magi now utilizing yung kanyang primal beast. So that means this means business for the side of Bulok Gaming, no? Kung medyo nahirapan kami sa inyo kanina, game number 2, game number 3, it's gonna be our game.
Yes, different ball game na yan para sa kanila. Ang ganda ding Blink Dagger reveal yun para kay Centaur. And maganda rin yung choice of hero na kailangan nilang patayin dun. Puck was just staying middle lane, easy TP out, easy smoke out, coming in from the bottom lane, and they do get that kill with the Pulverize in hand. 3K gold lead ngayon para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. 11-6 ang score, lamang pa rin ang Bulok.
Ako, Bulok Gaming still mukhang lumalamang pa, pero they have that information, Cookie, para lang makatakas ng bagya si Young Balong, pero hindi ka makakatakas sa isang halimaw na nagdadabog. Young Balong, nakakuha niya pero the neutral creeps will be getting that elimination towards the Crystal Maiden, and now Jaime got trapped, and now we can see the Dream Core come through, come close with the Rampage. Now we can see the Mortimer's Kisses, no, ina-unleash na towards Madara, and here comes Jaime, binato ng malaking anchor sa mukha itong si Madara. That's a good kill, but Earl, he got the kill even though Jaime did the effort.
It's gonna be 1-for-1 exchange in the end kasi namatay nga sa neutral keep camp yung CM doon. Pero tingnan mo naman si Pat, parang gumugusto pa si Sepi, masyadong nagbebait. At si Pat, mukhang nabebait din siya. It's gonna be a double kill for the side of JG Bond. 14-7 ang ating score. Buhay pa rin si Pat, buhay pa rin si Sepi. Pero a good exchange for the side of Bulok Gaming. Pero nabawasan sila ng kill potential since si Crystal Maiden survived and died towards the neutral keep camp.
Ibang klase yung engagement, no? Crystal Maiden dying sa neutral creeps. nag-iba yung direktiba ng storya. So, if ever that somehow Bulok Gaming got that elimination, no, this might work out really well. Pero sayang eh. They might have gotten that kill kahit pa paano, pero that engagement forced Dark Horse to engage. And somehow, we can see them do that engagement again.
Very much so. So ngayon, I think both of these teams are eager to win fast and quick kasi you can see the aggression eh. They have two carries na waiting for late game, and the rest of the teams or the rest of the players for each teams, they're going aggressive each and every time kasi sobrang low cooldown lang. Hook shot is low cooldown, pulverize is low cooldown. Ang mahaba lang sigurong cooldown dito is just gonna be the Ravage and also the Center War Runners Stampede.
Yun na nga, speaking of Stampede, mukhang kailangan na kanila na pamasok dito. Jaime right now, wala siya ditong Ravage, hindi niya magagamit. And now, symphony of skills happening right now. Left and right, even the Dream Coil plus the Eclipse combination. Vince right now chasing down the members of Bulok Gaming, and they're not done yet. Here comes JG Bond, gonna try to throw in those illusory orbs para takutin ng Dark Horse, pero okay na yun, natakot na naman.
Again, another 2-for-2 exchange right now. It's gonna be Puck and this Tide Hunter for a clock and a Primal Beast. Lumalamang ng gold net worth ngayon ng Bulok Gaming, pero nakakabawi naman ng konti. Nakakasabay ang Dark Horse. Kung titignan natin ang net worth, 3 players coming in from Bulok Gaming or from the Radiant side are just on top, pero trailing behind them, si Luna na medyo magiging problema yan pag umabot tayo ng late game.
Ay, nakakatakot ang isang Luna. Walang duda, no? Nagsimula ang lahat sa pag-telekinesis kay Jaime ni JG Band. At dito na nagkanda gulo-gulo lahat, no? Bumasok ang mga members dito ng Dark Horse. And somehow, with Vince making an Eclipse entry, dumilim bigla ang mapa for the side of Bulok Gaming, and somehow with Vince's participation together with Young Balong and Seppi, they managed to repel Bulok Gaming out.
Grabe, parang niyakap sa dilim ni Vince dito with that Eclipse onto that middle lane. Ako po, yung mayakap ka pala sa dilim, Vince G. Pero ngayon, there's gonna be a smoke play coming in from Bulok Gaming. They want to go towards this Luna para ma-shut out agad yung potential of them coming back. Now with the Blink Dagger and 2 bracers in hand, si Madara medyo nagiging impatient na. He wants more kills, he wants more farm. Pero ito yung maganda pag support mo, talagang marunong mag-support eh. You get those stacks, and when that carry goes in there, easy creep camp lang yan, pero onslaught onto the CM, mamamatay lang siya parang ganon. Nakuha pa nga yung Frostbite, and they might go for more, pero ultimately nakakalis lang dito yung Puck and as well as Luna kasi kontrolado nila ang game right now.
That's a really, really good kill kahit paano, no? You take down the Crystal Maiden, you copy the Frostbite, that means another crowd control na meron ka. Ngayon, Magi on the hunt, hinahunt nila si Earl. Earl went in way too deep sa may bandang ibaba ng mapa, no? Forces a teleportation para safe nga siya, no? Goes back into the mid lane. Habang itong si Vince, no? Busy trumabaho. Alam mo kung bakit nagpa-farm itong si Vince?
Bakit?
Kasi gusto niyang bumili ng Acer Predator laptop.
Uy, parang yung AAA games. Tulad ng triple smoke gank here into the middle lane. Madara now gets a killing spree. Parang triple kill lang. Pero pinagpatong-patong yung kills niya. Now, doble na ng kills ngayon ng Bulok Gaming. Ang kills ng Dark Horse is gonna be 18-9. With just 16 minutes into the game, nauubusan na ng tore dito ang Dark Horse. Mukhang ang Bulok Gaming, they're just slowly creeping in and just taking all of the life points of Dark Horse.
Nako po, tumatrabaho ang Bulok Gaming. They want to knock on the tower spot right now. Bigla na lang tumabaho, no? Kung itong si Luna, itong si Vince, nakafocus sa pagkuha ng stock. Pero makakita ko ng hookshot. Kay Jaime pa nga gustong mapalapit dito ni Dritch. Samantalang ito na nga, kinukorner na nga nila. Pat, of course, and Dritch. Tag team combination, 2 versus 1. Jaime, kailangan mo ba ng tulong? He needs to withstand all the amount of physical damage. Grabe naman yung kunat niya because of the Kraken Shell na meron siya. At mukhang kailangan na makrack dito yung likod ni Jaime. Ginawang chiropractor itong si Pat.
Wow, tagal niya doon nabuhay, so it gives them their space. Pero that's still a kill towards the side of Bulok Gaming, and they'll definitely take it. Now with almost a Manta style into his hands, Vince might be able to snowball this game in just a little while. Samahan mo pa ng isang support na pwedeng makapag-save sa'yo tulad ni Snappar. Pero tinamon yung Mortimer Kiss together with the Frostbite, lamig at init, papasmahin ka talaga dyan, sabi dito ni Sepi.
Trangkaso ang abot mo dyan. Pasma, trangkaso. Talagang sinabi mo pa, no? Init, lamig. Ika nga ang binuo sa'yo ng kalaban mo. At kailangan mo talagang mag-ingat dito. Jaime, on the other hand as well, trying to at least fend off yung mga creeps na gustong mapalapit doon sa torre nila. Dark Horse, the question is, how can they pull off yung kanilang mga AoEs? They are doing so well kanina sa game number 2. Pero somehow, with the aggression na meron ng Bulok Gaming, napipigilan to.
Oh, now there will be pulverized into that illusory orb. Easy delete lang. Full duration of that pulverize is enough to kill off this. Wala pa nga silang answer para sa Primal Beast na to. Lalo na kapag nakapag-BKB na siya later on, easy pulverize into one person lang, hindi na siya mapapakailaman except na lang kapag tinarget siya ng Luna. Ngayon, sa bottom lane natin, a lot of movement coming in from the side of Dark Horse and as well as Bullock Gaming. They do see two heroes here and they TP out, basically not giving them any kills and not giving them anything they want.
They don't want to give everything na gusto nilang kunin dito. Talagang pahirapan pa ang mangyayari dito. 20-10, kalahati ang lamang dito ng Bullock Gaming when it comes to elimination. Pero in terms of creating some space, Bullock Gaming tearing towers after towers towers apart.
It's gonna be Vince onto the pursuit. Tingnan mo naman, sinapit na nga siya. Nakasaan na nga lang siya dito pero yung freezing field will be there. Samahan mo pa ng Dream Coil into the Ravage. Ito na nga yung sinasabi nating Symphony of Skills pero parang wala silang nakakawang damage dito sa side ng Bullock Gaming. Nauubos na nga sila ng life points. Tingnan mo naman, JJ Bong with a mega kill streak. Tinipan na nga ang isa. Grabe naman, Jaime lifted up, binalik papunta sa fray with the waveform. Mega kill streak para kay Pat at gusto pa ata nila umisa. Will this be a team wipe into our game 3? It will matter now with the dominating killing spree.
Ang sakit, ang sakit. Yung commitment na ginagawa ng Bullock Gaming dito, nakita natin talaga na they went into way too deep just to open up tier 3s, to open up the barracks, and this time around, walang makakapigil. Nobody's home except for the Crystal Maiden. Tapos you need 5 seconds para mabuhay yung mga members ng Dark Horse. Now, after that, no, after nilang mabuhay, wala na, nakuha na ng Bullock Gaming yung kailangan nila dito, and that is the barracks.
Yun na talaga yung objective nila. They're just forcing out many buybacks kahit hindi pa nila napapop off. They just want barracks and they want objectives into their hands.
They wanted a good amount of objectives dito sa kanilang mga kamay. But paano nga ba mapapasa kamay ng Dark Horse ang kalamangan? Kasi nga, kung makikita natin dito, Dark Horse, na i-exploit sila because Bullock Gaming, they know how to go in. They know how to choose the right target to disable. Ganyan din ang ginagawa nila kanina pero it did not work sa mga AoEs ng Dark Horse. Ganyan din ang ginawa nila kay Primal Beast, no? Kaya medyo nadala na to si Maggie.
And now, 25-11 ang ating score. Pero mukhang yung momentum talaga pati rhythm right now for Bullock Gaming, they're not taking that away from their own hands kasi Dark Horse, nakikita na natin finally the Symphony of Skills, yung layering of skills nila get into play pero parang walang nagiging impact. Again, nandun yung stunts and also the crowd control coming in from them pero walang follow-up, walang damage. Kulang si Luna ng damage output after all of those stunts.
Nako, kailangan na talaga nila mga follow-up dito pero mukhang ito ginagawa magandang bagay ng isang Bullock Gaming. Gusto nilang kausapin si Roshan, ibigay mo na sa amin ang 80s. Sabi ni Roshan, okay, sige, you take the 80s, sige. Ngayon, Smoke ang gagawing drama ng Bullock Gaming. They're gonna find for some potential eliminations but it seems like no scan available. Kinuha na nga dito yung outpost so may idea ang Bullock Gaming kung saan nga ba naglalagay yung mga members ng Dark Horse. And Dark Horse needs to be careful.
Yes, they have this on pursuit right now. Stampede is online. Everyone's ulti will be online at kailangan mauna dito ng Centaur sabay si Magi ng Pulverize. Pero they will see Jaime in to the middle of the jungle with a hoof stomp and into the double edge. Half HP na nga agad. Pipe of Insight being used para madelay yung oras dito. He can pop off the Ravage to buy more time. Pero with the Pulverize, ultimately mawawala na lang siya sa equation. JG Bond ensures that with the Fade Bolt at for 37 seconds, wala silang Ravage, wala silang big ultimate para ma-turn around yung fight at oras na para sa Bulok Gaming to get more objectives.
Wala unless he's gonna buy back, no? Pero I doubt he's not gonna waste any time muna, no? Fortification muna para ma-delay yung mga segundo na pinupush ng Bulok Gaming, no? After this tier 3 tower took a fall, ngayon Bulok Gaming busy to eliminate itong mga barracks, no? Go for the melee, go for the range. That's the thing to do. Tapos yung mga creeps natin sa gitna, tumatrabaho din just to make sure na mababawasan ng konting buhay yung mga torre sa tier 4.
Ang problema dito, wala ng glyph of fortification for Dark Horse and they can't afford more barracks to fall down. Age is still in hand, hindi pa nga napapop off. Wala pang ultimate na masyadong nagagamit dito for the side of Dark Horse and they need to use it now habang nagkukumpulan ng Bulok Gaming. Will the hook shot be there? Mukhang may tatama na nga yun dito sa kanan pero mukhang makakapatay na nga sila. Seppi, wala na naman ang isang kupunan dito ng side ng Dark Horse. It's another 30 seconds for him. Seppi out of the play. Jaime, ano nga bang kailangan mong gawin dito? Will he use the Ravage? Jaime just running around the map at mamamatay pa ata si Luna sa bottom side pero Ravage onto 5 people! Tumama na nga Eclipse onto the Clockwork. Will kill him off. There is still Magi na tinatangkilatang damage. Pumasok si Pat, very confident with the Aegis of Immortal. Hinampas sa sahig si Jaime pero ultimately natanggal agad. Nandoon ang combination of play with a hoof stop into the double edge. Wala nang freezing field na magagamit. Si Jaime, wala nang magawa kundi tumayo. At JJ, well played. It's gonna be Bulok Gaming on top versus Dark Horse.
Dark Horse, not done for today. Kakaharapin nila dito, of course, ang Kings. Mamaya sa serye natin dito. And this is going to be intense, no? But for now, Bulok Gaming will be advancing sa ating next round.
So basically, Bulok Gaming ngayon, mag-aantay na lang tomorrow at makakapagpahinga na. Pero for Dark Horse, they will be going up against Kings later on. Good game, well played pa rin, pero the composure, the experience, feeling ko mas mataas pa din ang Bulok Gaming.
Grabe, no? So, Bulok Gaming, no doubt, they have to prepare. They have to take a rest. Sobrang ganda ng tulong nila ito mamayang gabi. Pero, they have to consider na bukas, makakalaban nila sa taas ay Execration.
So, big name yan.
And just check out the highlights, no? You can see how they managed to pull off a really insane amount of crowd controls. Dito ko nakita na okay, kapag ka inulit nyo yung gusto nyo gawin kanina, pwede natin kuwasahin to, no? And just by picking the Rubik and the Morph, they had ensured themselves na even though itong mga hero namin kulang sa lockdown, okay lang, kaya naman namin kopyahin yan. Ang dami-dami dyan, no? You're talking about the Lucent Beam, you're talking about the freeze, the Frostbite, di ba? Hindi kami maubusan na pwedeng kopyahin.
And ultimately, yun na nga yung recipe for disaster for the side of Dark Horse, pero yun yung recipe for greatness for the side of Bulok Gaming. Tingnan mo naman, ang ganda pa nga ng ultimate dito. It's gonna be 5-man Ravage. Samahan mo ng Eclipse. Kaso, kulang kinulang pa ng damage coming for the side of Dark Horse. And na nga, ultimate pop off. Ang ganda ng ng response coming in from the side of Bulok Gaming. Mas cohesive sila in terms of that team fight.
At binigyan talaga dito ng Bulok Gaming ng lisensya itong mga malalaking heroes nila like Primal Beast and Centaur. Of course, the Morphling para trumabaho, no? And look at Pat. I mean, Pat here, well protected, no deaths. 7 assists equals yung death niya, 7 kills din, no? He managed to farm up 17,388 gold. Net worth niya, ganyang kataas. He managed to get a really good amount of items. Get the Vlads, get the Manta, get the Kanda. Talagang walang gagawin si Patito kung hindi bumira lang, no? And not only that, no? Bulok Gaming, they managed to find that, good amount of reading doon sa ginawa ng Dark Horse no game number 2.
Yes, very much so. And now, 29-12 ang ating score. And we will look kung sino nga bang MVP.
There
It's
you
gonna
go.
be the one and only JJ Bond. Onto the Rubik, 7-1-14 ang kanyang KDA. Ang ganda nun. Isa lang death mo as a support. Tapos, ang dami mong nagawa sa team fights.
Sobrang dami ng nagagawa ng isang Rubik. And sabi ko nga dito, basta kopyahan, Rubik is gonna be your guy, no? Assisting 14 times in that game, no? He managed to land a really good amount of crowd controls from telekinesis alone, plus ang kanyang mga kinopyang skill. So, meron na tayong winners kanina, no, sa ating upper bracket series. And let's see kung ano na nga ba ang resulta ng ating bracket, no? Nag-update na to eh.
Tingnan natin ang upper bracket, updated bracket natin. Nakita naman natin, balikan lang natin, Execration with a sweep against Kings 2-0. Nakuha na nga agad nilang upper bracket spot, our first spot there. Pagdating naman sa game 2 natin, which is right now, Bulok Gaming with Dark Horse. Kailangan nila lumaban until game 3, pero ultimately, Bulok Gaming going on top and secures that upper bracket slot.
Even though Dark Horse, no, they force a game number 3, a decider dito sa serie na to. But it's not over for them yet because sabi ko nga, they have to face Kings mamaya-maya and they have to win that. Kung gusto pa nila ng isa pang extra life dito sa tournament na to. So, ganito ka-intense yung nakikita natin dito sa ating Predator League, Philippine qualifiers pa lang.
Tsaka magandang laban niyang aabangan natin in just a little while. At may maganda pa rin talaga kaming promos para sa inyo. We have 3 months worth of PC Game Pass up for grabs para sa inyo. Just get a purchase of a Predator laptop in our online store or in-store. You can get up to an access of 100 AAA games. At ito na nga yung sign para mag-subscribe kayo and to get your own subscription and get your own greatest top-of-the-line laptops. Vince G, proven and tested yan. Alam mo naman yan, sobrang solid niya.
Kung kayo ba naman ang merong pang malakasang laptop na hatid sa inyo ng Acer Predator, syempre lagyan natin ng magagandang laro yan. At itong 3 months of PC Game Pass na to, hindi kayo magsasawa, no? Kakalaro ng mga AAA games, no? With that good amount of laptops, you can play really amazing games on this one. And, of course, speaking of amazing, no, yung upper bracket series natin has been amazing. Bipolar, of course, papunta na tayo sa lower bracket this time around.
Sa wakas, it's gonna be lowest bracket. Last day na natin, last matchup na natin to or last series na natin to in just a little while. And finally, tumama din ako. Ito na talaga yung magpapalit na kami ni Graham. Ito na talaga yun. At mamimiss ko kayong dalawa pero it's time for some ready action later on. My name is Bipolar together with Vince. Magkikita-kita tayo ulit mamaya in just a little while.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds, while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Natunghay na natin mga kaibigan ang first 2 series natin at nakita na natin kung sino nga ba yung mga teams na aabante at makita natin magbabakbakan bukas. But for now, ito ang dapat natin tutukan. Yung teams na nalaglag sa ating first 2 series na ngayon ay maglalaglagan ulit. So welcome back mga kaibigan dito sa Predator League Philippine Qualifiers for 2025. Vince G and Graham pa rin ang makakasama nyo for today.
Exactly mga kaibigan. No? So yun nga, sabi nga ni Vince G kanina, alam na natin kung sino yung mga papasok. Pero meron pang isang chance yung mga natalo sa mga series natin kanina. This is gonna be our lower bracket match. Again, Vince G, this is gonna be best of 3. Yan. So, sadly, tulad nung huling kinas natin nung nakaraang Wednesday, no, kung sino man yung matalo dito is gonna be eliminated na sa ating tournament.
Pero ang kagandahan dito, no, hindi lang to one shot. So that means best of 3 series, may pagkakataon ka magbabanse. Just like kanina, di ba? Nakita natin yung serye wherein nagkaroon pa ng banse dito. Yung Bulok Gaming, no? Saka Dark Horse. Pero in that effort, no, Dark Horse forced a game number 3 pero hindi sila yung nanalo. Pero this time around, manalo kaya ang Dark Horse up against the Kings.
Exactly, no? And Dark Horse Kings, mukhang nakita natin ata sila nung wild cards na naglaban, no? I think both of these teams already fought. Pero makikita natin ngayon, iba na kasi yung stakes ngayon eh. Hindi siya tulad ng wild cards na best of 1 talaga, na talagang dikdikan yung laban. Ito, may konting leeway for errors and all, given na best of 3 ito. Pero syempre, hindi mo naman agad ibibigay yung unang panalo dun sa kabilang team, di ba? So, titignan natin.
Siyempre. And of course, talagang hindi mo talaga pag-aaksayahan ng pananahon ang matalo. Dahil you need to win. Dahil you need to get that advantage. Kailangan mo makakuha yung match point. You have to gain that confidence para magpatuloy ka pa. Make this a 2-0. That if possible, that's their goal. Tapusin ito ng maaga.
Exactly. And siyempre, kung makatapos siya ng maaga dito, mas mahaba yung time nila mag-prepare for tomorrow. Diba? So, ayan. Speaking of tapusin ng maaga, here are picks and bans, mga kaibigan. Bans right now, Batrider and Timbersaw.
Ooh, interesting bans, no? Batrider, nakita natin dito, somehow, annoying pick-offs, no? Yung mga setups niya coming in from the Flaming Lasso, pretty much disabled to para hindi makagalaw yung kalaban, which means that they don't want disables. For Dark Horse, no? Sila yung gumamit ng mga disable meta. They've used the puck pretty well, pero this time around, since alam nila yung Kings yung first pick, ba't namin bibigay? Sige, ban na lang natin.
Oo, ban na lang natin, di ba? I think they're playing safe dito, itong Dark Horse. They don't want to deal with the puck dito. And speaking of puck, medyo agile din kasi siya eh. If you don't have the right draft, medyo baka ma-caught off guard ka dun sa pack. And most likely, ikaw yung maging liability pa yung pack pagkalaban nyo. Pero next ban right now, hinihintay natin, no? For the side of Kings and Dark Horse. Pero speaking, eto nga Dark Horse, mukhang dikdikan yung laban nila kanina. Nung second game, no? Yung second series. And nakita natin kung paano pumalo talaga etong Dark Horse. Medyo nakalaban pa sila kanina, pero kinapos sila nung third game.
Ooh, okay. Mars, still relevant. Offlane. Nakita natin dito, the way I describe Mars, it's one of the most efficient offlaners. Kasi nga naman, yung ultimate mo, yung AoE mo, it doesn't take too much time para mag-online ulit. So, if you're gonna be exploiting that Arena of Blood, nakakatakot to. Hindi mo lang siya pwede gamitin sa mga crucial moments like AoE, team fights, no? Pwede mo rin siya gamitin for pick-offs, which is ayaw na ayaw mo, lalo na sa mga heroes, yung mga carry heroes na gusto mong pinain agad-agad eh.
Exactly. With the facet pa na, sabi ko, hindi ko alam yung tawag, pero may facet siya na kung sino yung nasa loob ng arena, hindi talaga makikita eh. Parang ma-hide from the outside eh. Ooh. So, in terms of saving, medyo malilimitahan yung pag-save. Unless, mag-blinkin ka sa loob ng arena para i-save yung kakampi mo, no? So, yun yung magiging takbo possibly na itong Mars. Pero since banned nga siya, hindi natin siya makikita this game. Pero Trend Protector and Omni Knight, two of the most reliable heroes sa ating patch ngayon. Sustainability, heal, save mechanism, andun yung, yun yung binibigay ng Trend at Omni Knight.
Well, for Trend, no, yung physical damage block, sobrang effective to when you're talking about the living armor. Of course, AoEs, overgrowth, nandyan na yan. Omni Knight, yung pure damage kasi na nanggagaling sa kanyang hammer. No? Hammer of Purity, yung heal na meron siya. Uy, first pick for Doom, no? Opening
Secure. Securing Doom na now. A good pick itong Doom. Ilang beses na baban sa ating mga series, pero ngayon nakalusot siya. Pero may isang hero pa na lagi na baba na hindi pinipick, which is Bristleback. Bristleback is still up in the air, mga kaibigan. Makikita natin kung Dark Horse will be picking that Bristleback as well. Actually, this is not a bad Bristleback game. Given na walang lasso, walang pull, walang Mars, walang SD, no? So possibly, hopefully, no, makakita tayo ng Bristleback. And yun nga, yung pinag-uusapan natin ng wildcards na yung facet wherein yung goo, yung ini-spray niya, imbis na yung quill, medyo very annoying talaga yun as a support, even as an offlaner. Pero Medusa, an early carry pick for Dark Horse.
Wow, I mean, Medusa, no, one of the reliable and annoying heroes. But of course, itong mga ganitong heroes, Graham, it takes time. And for you to announce it way too early na parang, okay, magme-Medusa kami. So, anong i-expect ng lahat? Kings, Dark Horse, you're in for the long game. So, nasa Kings na yan kung sasabay sila sa tempo or sila yung magdidikta ng tempo nila, make this a fast game. Huwag mo na papormahin yung Medusa agad-agad.
Exactly, no? This is a big clue na binigay ng Dark Horse dito sa kung anong gusto nilang gawin. Quite weird kasi usually sa mga pro scenes, sa ibang games na nakita natin, no, hindi talaga pinipick yung carry as early as possible kasi the downside nun is that madaling counterin eh. You still have a lot of heroes na pwedeng counterin for these Medusa, no? Although PL is not on the wala naman sa meta ang PL. I doubt na ipipick din nila, pero a lot of the heroes that carries Diffusal might be picked as well. That includes Pangolier.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, Naga-Siren is still on the fray. So medyo kailangan pag-ingatan din ng Dark Horse yan.
At mukhang wala akong nakikitang sense na binaban out yung mga heroes na anti-mana except for the anti-mage, no?
Anti-mage, very basic counter. Rubik now has been picked by Dark Horse. Pero hindi ko alam. I don't think anti-mage is actually a good ban. Parang hindi ako pabor sa hindi ako pabor sa anti-mage ban eh kasi although he's good as a hero, pero picking anti-mage specifically para sa Medusa parang hindi, it's not a good idea, kumbaga. Hindi siya a good idea. Pero, well, tingnan natin kung anong gagawin ng Dark Horse dito with the anti-mage ban. Kings right now opting for their second pick dito. So, makikita natin kung anong gustong gawin ng Kings against this early Medusa pick ng Dark Horse.
Agree ako doon sa anti-mage na parang there's a lot of heroes to ban out. And anti-mage, parang hayaan mo na lang palutang-lutang yan kasi it's most highly na ma-ignored lang eh. They can pick another carry heroes that can deal punch.
Exactly. Sabi ko, Naga-Siren is what I've said, no? One of the basic counters para dito kay Medusa. If partnered pa siguro ng Pangolier mid lane, might be mas masakit talaga, no? You have two heroes who can dish
10
out or
seconds
has a natural diffusal carrier. So medyo
5 seconds
masakit
remaining.
sa ulo dito for the side of Medusa. And the only another thing is that fast farmer din kasi si Naga Siren. So you would
Yes.
expect Naga Siren to have that diffusal early, maybe at an early 11 to 13 minutes ng laban natin. And then just roaming around the map, and alam naman natin na may setup etong si Medusa with that Song of the Siren. Pag nahuli nila ito with the Song of the Siren, etong Medusa medyo masakit to. Medusa matutunaw lang talaga siya.
Nako, you don't want Naga Siren to come online. Lalo na you're a Medusa hero. Tapos nanmano pa ng Grimstroke, no? So imagine this.
10
It
seconds
works
remaining.
well with the net. Pwede ka makalambat ng dalawa. What more pa kaya kapag ginamitan ka ng Doom?
Exactly. The
Diba?
double Doom combo. Pero Tiny being picked by Dark Horse dito. I think yung draft ng Dark Horse is they're going on a defensive draft na, no? So kung anong nangyayari dito is that they're trying to defend this Medusa
Medusa.
pick.
10 seconds
No?
remaining.
So papaligiran nila yung Medusa ng heroes that could actually help her out
5 seconds
in the
remaining.
draft, which is good din naman. Pero yun nga, that's the disadvantage of playing your cards early in terms of draft. Medusa being played early. So ngayon, alam na ng Kings, they have the idea kung anong mga heroes yung possible na ipipick nyo. And yun yung kaso dito, no? That's why they pick itong Naga Siren. Pero Tiny, could help Medusa, no? Kailangan nang makagalaw sila ng maayos within the map, and pagka nagkaroon naman ng magandang setup itong si Tiny, gagana rin naman tong si Tiny.
I believe, I think yung Medusa kasi is one of those comfortable heroes ng Dark Horse.
Siguro.
So if you can remember that one moment na umabot tayo ng
Ay,
matagal,
oo.
siya yun.
Siya yun.
Oh, I think that's Vince.
Si Vince yun, no? Siya yung Medusa. So parang do or die
Medusa
hero
versus
na to,
ano to,
eh.
diba?
Oo.
Luna, grabe. Unahan sila makapag-farm up. Ito yung nakakatakot eh. Diba? So,
5
you have to
seconds
protect Medusa. You have to protect Medusa. That game, yun yung nag-secure sa Dark Horse ng spot
Exactly.
para sa wildcard.
Yes.
That Medusa wonder game at mukhang gusto nilang gamitin ito up against the Kings.
Exactly, no? And pick for Dark Horse, mga kaibigan, it's gonna be Undying. So, Undying ang napili dito. Again,
Radiant team.
semi-unorthodox support, pero Monkey King, it's not turning good para sa Dark Horse, no? Masyadong maraming sagot ang Kings sa lineup ng Dark Horse dito.
Uy, I mean for Kings, no, literally they're living up to their name. Picking up a Monkey King, no, one of the most popular heroes out there for the MOBA genre, ika nga, no. Speaking of sobrang popular ng isang Monkey King, nagkaroon siya ng sariling game. By the way,
Exactly.
mga kaibigan, kapag bumili kayo ng Acer Predator laptop, may makakataon kayong magkaroon ng 3 months PC Game Pass kung saan makapaglaro kayo ng AAA games, no. At isa yon yung mga laro ni Monkey King, naku.
Exactly, 100 plus AAA
Yeah,
games.
team battle.
Kung interesado kayo and you are interested to get and play a lot of AAA games, then just go to your nearest Predator shop, buy an Acer laptop, and automatic you could access PC Game Pass for 3 months for
Ayun,
free. And
diba?
sure na sure kami kayang-kaya ng laptop na
10
binili niyo yung mga
seconds
AAA games.
Matik yan. At syempre, itong laro ni Monkey King na yan, napaka-the best. Tingnan natin muna kung paano lalaruin ng Kings yung Monkey King. Kasi we're gonna be relying on the setups na meron yan. You've got the Song of the Siren. Pwede mong i-turn over to into a Wukong's Command. Nandito si Doom to heat things up with the Scorched Earth. Tapos Grimstroke, siya na yung baharang taga-bato ng tinta.
10
Ika nga, no?
seconds
And you can like go for the Dark Portrait, no? Copy
5
some
seconds
really,
remaining.
really useful heroes like Medusa. In the process, yeah.
Possibly, no? Pero tingin ko yung Dark Horse ang basa sa Kings dito, yung Naga Siren hindi mag-carry. They
yeah.
actually banned itong Luna. So, tingnan natin how this will go, no? So, quite interesting
Radiant
din.
team.
Baka flashback to ng nakaraan eh. Kasi, biruin mo Medusa versus Luna, parang ano na to eh. El Clasico na para sa Dark Horse eh. No Luna. Baka may makalusot na carry na Luna, no? So, Naga Siren highly to be picked as a carry for this one, no? So, fill in the blanks
10
na lang
seconds
siguro
remaining.
if you're gonna be playing Monkey King mid.
5 seconds remaining.
Possibly. Or Monkey King, pwede nga actually nung nakaraan, Monkey King support yung nakita natin.
Support, oo nga. Yun yung nasa isip ngayon ng Dark Horse.
Just providing siguro vision and all over the map. Pero Kings, tingnan natin, it's gonna be a dark DK. So, looking at it, medyo flex pa tong lineup ng Kings, no? Kasi both Naga Siren and Monkey King can be played as a support. So, although locked in na itong itong Kings sa DK, possibly safe lane and off lane din yan. Although, sure ako, or possibly mid lane, no? Pero sure ako na yung Doom is on the off lane na. I think Monkey King will be on the mid lane. So, it's up to them kung sino yung papasok sa off lane. Most likely, DK yan. So, it's gonna be a Naga Siren support and Grimstroke support na. So, yun yung magiging lineup dito for Kings. Pero, one concern na meron ako sa Dark Horse is their pick, the last pick, no? Kasi if you would look at Vince G, yung lineup ng Dark Horse dito, walang kumbaga, walang Doom-worthy hero dito sa mga lineup na to, bukod kay Medusa talaga. So each and every time, hahanapin talaga nila si Medusa. Wala siyang option na, hindi, ito na lang. Hindi, ito na lang. No, so walang, kumbaga, ice focus lang sa mga clash, no? Ice focus lang talaga dito si Medusa or si Doom kay Medusa. Unless they pick something siguro like a Phoenix, yung mga ibang sakit sa ulo talaga. Pero other than that, mukhang wala akong makita dito. And that's gonna be a Pangolier, which is, still an option for a Doom. So, but still, picking Pangolier into a Doom, medyo it doesn't feel right.
Let's see Pero tama ka nga doon, no? Nakuha ko yung idea. Doom most likely to target Medusa, just like what Mars is doing towards the Medusa.
Yeah.
Diba? Tapos, you have to disable their one true carry. Ang problema nga na sa Kings, parang nakukulangan ako ng backline, except for the Grimstroke. Kasi you can provide magical damage from the backline. Pero, if you want someone na pwede mamisikal sa likod, parang si Medusa lang may kakayang gumawa nun. Tapos for the Kings, no, talagang pangharapan ng mga heroes nila. Monkey King, DK, of course, and Doom. Naga Siren as well. So,
balugbugan talaga no?
Yung problema, paano kapag naka-farm up nga itong si Medusa into Skadi, parang kakabahan ako lumapit masyado
Exactly. And one more thing, no, what my concern is yung Tombstone yan dying. Most likely mati-take down yan immediately given na 4 yung melee on the side ng Kings. Unless malagay niya siguro on a high ground, sa mga ward places na mataas talaga at hindi basta-basta makikita. Pero what's the gaano karami niya malalagay dun sa mga ganung spots, and ganun on that area ba talaga ng clash yung makukuha nila. So there you go mga kaibigan, the draft is now complete. Kings and Dark Horse for our game 1 of our Do or Die series this afternoon mga kaibigan. Will Kings dominate the Dark Horse dito? Parang sa chess lang, no? Mas makakalamang ba ang king sa horse o ang horse ang mamamati ng kings? So makikita natin yan today, no? Maya-maya lang, we will currently start. So sa mga nanonood dyan sa ating stream, please do comment kung sino ang sinusuportahan nyo. Mas lalo na sa dalawang teams na to, wherein kung sino ang matatalo dito sa series is most likely gonna be going out of the tournament. There goes Kings.
Ooh, interesting lineup.
Yes.
Kings, Horse, it's all about winning. Sino ba ang tamang chess piece na makakamate dito sa dalawang teams na to? No? Let's find out because this series is gonna be intense. No? Yung lower bracket natin, unang serye pa lamang to. Welcome to the Predator League Philippine Qualifiers for 2025. At eto na nga, nakita natin dito, early smoke for Kings.
Exactly, no? And nakita, GLGL, the usual, no? Sana lang walang magrambulan. Tulad ng mga naririnig natin sa mga Dota news internationally. Pero, interesting to see how they will actually play this one out for the side of both teams. Kasi alam nga natin, nasabi nga natin, paulit-ulit tayo, do or die, no? So medyo hectic ang laban dito.
Actually, you mentioned kanina na magiging effective ang Tombstone, lalo na sa mga high ground spots, no? And yung mga 0-minute bounty rune spots siguro, that's the right way or that's the right time para gamitin yung mga yung Tombstone para mangkulit or mangiriti sa kalaban. So, let's see if that's gonna happen or magbibigayan na nga lang ba sila.
Exactly, pero both teams medyo nagkakaambahan lang dito sa may bottom river. No, medyo nagkakatansyahan lang sila dito. Ano ba, papasok ba kayo dito? Pupunta ba kayo dito? Pupunta ba kayo sa kabila? So, malalaman na natin yan in 5 seconds, mga kaibigan. Again, shoutout sa lahat ng mga nanonood, guys, no? Just comment down kung sino sinusuportahan nyo. And it's gonna be a 3-4-1, no? Dark Horse getting the bad end of the trade dito. Whoop!
Ito pa, mas worse pa to pag makukuha si Sepi, ha? Pero buti na doon si Jaime just to fend off the attackers, no? CH, Monkey, kailangan mo na umatras ng bahagya, ano? The irony, no? Si Monkey, ang nilalaro niya si DK. So dapat, ang iniisip ko dapat ang laro niya Monkey King.
Pero yun na nga mga kaibigan, there goes our game right now, no? So, Naga Siren support talaga to. So, it's gonna be a Naga Siren support, a mid lane Tiny versus mid lane Monkey King ito, no? I would say medyo lamang si Tiny dito on the early levels, pero once na nag-level up na yung Jingu Mastery dito ni Monkey King, medyo magkakaroon ng edge ito. Most likely yung sa survivability sa lane, no?
Saka ang kagandahan dito, no? They're both melees. I mean, for Earl to connect those last hits, kailangan niya lumapit. Not unless malaki na siya. Pero, ang kalamangan dito, even though na itong si Monkey King melee, yung mga birada niya with the baton, parang range na rin siya. So, mas malayo yung reach niya.
Exactly. Parang nasa gitna siya ng melee at range, eh.
Oo. Parang kung way into sa boxing, masusukat mo na napakahaba ng galamay.
Mahaba yung reach ni Monkey King dito. Pero ang ganda ng ginawa ni Monkey King kanina, no? Very micro plays yung kanina. Nagpalit siya just to get that additional movement speed para mahabol yung Jingu Mastery dun sa may middle lane. Solid yun. Maganda yun. Maganda yung mga ganung micro plays. Maganda lagay nun.
Sobrang solid nun. Let's see if ever na ma-utilize nga ba nila yung advantage na meron sila on upper hand right now. But, eto na yan. Jingu Mastery, tamang hataw na, parang Gary B, left and right, no? Tingnan mo. You gotta sustain already. You've got the lifesteal. Hindi mo na kailangan mo eh.
Exactly, no? And yun yung advantage ng Monkey King. Very, very self-sustainable, kumbaga. Hindi kailangan ng rotation, hindi mo kailangan laging bigyan ng bote, kailangan ng mag-deliver ng bote, no? So very self-sustainable siya.
Top lane naman dito, medyo nagkakaroon tayo ng engagement, no? So, for Doom, Attention Seeker,
Nako?
he's being punished way too hard. Right now, Young Balong, konti ang buhay, was forced to use a Tombstone, pero hindi siya maliligtas ng kabaong na to. Attention Seeker right now was forced to use a Magic Stick. Tombstone now down, Vince with the right click. Attention Seeker now running low, nasa ng rest back. Wala na siyang Grimstroke na para protektahan siya. And now, he was forced to eat up a tree. A tango will save his life.
Pero hindi mamamatay doon. I doubt na mamamatay si Doom doon kasi mataas ang armor ni Doom.
Agree.
Early game, no? So yung natural armor ni Doom ay medyo mataas. So even siguro mga 5 hits pa siguro yun bago siya. And kung may mana drain siguro etong si...
Wow.
Pero delikado. On the bottom lane, mukhang makakakuha ng kill. Etong Kings. And yes, etong si Rubik will fall down. 2-1 ang ating kill score early in the game, mga kaibigan. Umpisa pa lang, mainit na ang bakbakan.
Speaking of mainit, talagang napakainit ang buka ni Monkey dito, no? Securing the kill towards the Rubik, but mukhang bumalik na sa lane dito si Winter G, trying to punish down yung mga members ng Dark Horse, ika nga, no? Etong si Vince, no, trying to replenish the mana na meron siya. But look at Earl, I mean, he called in Seppi. X is right now being slowed by the Blood Grenade. Halika dito with the telekinesis. Right clicks after right clicks, but he still has the Jingu Mastery.
Yeah.
Hinihintay niya lang mag-cooldown yung baton. Pa!
Oh! Muntik na. Akala ko mahuhuli si Earl with the extra damage, eh. Mamamatay doon. Pero natamaan niya. Kaso nga lang, the damage is not enough. Pero Earl is very low dito. This will hinder his ability to get his last hits.
Ay, lapit niya.
Ay! Nahabol na siya dito. Pero hindi, Tiny has the may boost na agad to eh. Pero ito na nga, nandito na. Etong si Naga Siren, 3 hits. 4 mga kaibigan. And that baton will hit etong si Tiny. Hinati niya sa dalawa yung bato. No?
Dinaig mo pa si Noah, no? Malapit ka pa sa river bago mo gawin yan. Apakaganda, no? Boundless strike para lang ma-secure yung sustain. First boundless strike was for the sustain, buti nag-cooldown. Tapos, the next boundless strike was for that kill. Na-secure nila dito yung pair up sa mid lane, no? Tiny got taken out.
Pero ito, Attention Seeker, the stun will hit onto Medusa, pero Tombstone will be used, and I think delikado si Attention Seeker dito. Although he has that armor and itong stick, pero will that be enough? Damage is still in. There goes Snake Eyes, pero almost getting killed. Etong si Doom, and babalik sila dito. Delikado naman etong si Grimstroke, and I think Grimstroke will be the one ally dito, pero hindi. The stick will be used. On the other side naman, hinahabol pa rin nila. This is too much of a chase dito. Pero finally, Young Balong getting that kill. Yung Soul Rip ang pumatay dito kay Grimstroke. But still, that's a very long engagement and masyadong nag-commit doon etong Dark Horse.
Seppi right now running low, pero he managed to force Monkey out thanks to the telekinesis. Na-crash na nga dito si Jaime, no? He crashed in the shield. Monkey right now running low. Nakabak pa ng konti. Buti si CH nandito just for the distraction, but going towards the top lane, and oh my goodness! May lumilipad dito, Attention Seeker. He cannot call in for that attention. Now, ito yung tinatawag niya. XS now coming in on the right time. He wants to go in for Earl. Boundless Strike goes in hard. Winter G. Nakakuha pa nga niya dito yung last hit. Takes to that ink ngayon. Hindi pa rin mapigil yung right clicks after right clicks. XS, isang hataw na lang dito. He got in the Jingo, but that's enough to force Vince towards the tower.
Ang ganda ng boundless strike dito ni ni Monkey King. Natamaan din yung nadama yung Underlord, yung Undying dun sa dulo Although ang nakakuha ng kill dito kay Tiny is si Grimstroke dahil dun sa Inkswell niya. Pero yung boundless strike yung pumatay dun kay Undying, no? So, good kill overall para dito. And napansin ko rin na may Orb of Corrosion na kasi etong si Monkey King. So, makakahabol at makakahabol talaga siya.
He got the slows actually, no? Kada hataw niya, no? Less armor. He got slows coming in from the Corrosion Orb, which is really good. Tapos nakita mo yung pagsiswitch niya into into a tree para mahabol yung kalaban niya. So that's a really, really good commitment, no? So another engagement is happening. Itong si Vince ngayon, pinupunta rin ni CH, no? Now goes in for that illusion split. Tapos ngayon, humahataw lang dito si Kuya XS. Hindi siya nagpatinag even with the Tombstone. Right now, kailangan mo patumbahin yung kabaong, yung balong right now. Even with the zombie army na meron siya, nasa ng decay, hindi niya magagamit. Look at XS. Malaya siyang lumasit dito. Right clicks after right clicks, mauubusan ka rin ng mana kahit mag-magic stick ka. Mas masakit na ang aking Jingo Mastery. And now Vince, now try to call for help. Look at the sustain coming in from Young Balong. And here comes the Tiny Airlines, not tossing Attention Seeker. But they're not done yet. Here comes the response. Jaime with the roll-up. At mukhang ito na nga, gumamit ng Rolling Thunder. But no, nasa ng kill. XS is in deep trouble. And now, with the Tiny Airlines Avalanche toss combination will shot him into place.
Sayang, almost namatay itong si Medusa doon. Konti na lang sana siguro if Attention Seeker could have helped. Pero hindi, nag-heavy commit na si Monkey King doon, napasubo sila. Pero good thing, although namatay yung Monkey King, they get kills naman early So that's fine, and the thing is 5-man commitment yung nangyari doon sa may top lane. So nagkaroon ng space etong si Dragon Knight.
Si Monkey. Pero tingnan mo si Monkey, nandito, kukorner rin si Jaime, nasa nabuntot. Binuntotan na nga dito si Kuya Jaime with the shield crash para lang palambutin dito si Monkey. He got slowed into place. Nandiyan si CH, binato ng net at mukhang hindi na makakatakas dito. Sabay tip na lang si Winter G para kay Jaime because that is a sure kill.
Exactly. Weirdly enough though, medyo hindi lang ako agree dun sa kinuha. Oy, speaking of solo kill, dito kay Monkey King, sabi niya, babalikan talaga kita. Babalikan talaga kita. Sabi nga ni Monkey King, mamaya ka sa akin. Na yun. No? Nakakuha ni Monkey King yun. Pero yun nga, no? Pangolier kasi medyo lately yung double jump na facet na kinuha ni Pangolier ngayon has been heavily nerfed And a lot has been opted for yung isang facet niya kung saan bumibilis siya during Rolling Thunder. Kanina nakita namin ni parang Bipolar yun. Ang bilis talaga. As in, ang bilis ng takbo ng Rolling Thunder niya, no? Pero speaking of, bibilis ba ang takbo dito ni Tiny? Avalanche cost mana is actually not enough. Here goes the commitment again coming in for the side of Dark Horse. TP is now coming in, pero will it be enough? Medusa, medyo delikado yung position niya dito. There goes Song of the Siren. Set up mga kaibigan. But I think this is gonna be set up just to disengage.
That's a good disengagement coming in from CH, no? They already got one. They already got Earl. So, kapag ka lumalim pa sila dito, they still have a tier 1 tower on the side of Dark Horse, no? Masyado nang malalim yun, if ever, no? So, you're talking about first 10 minutes, no? You cannot go way too deep. Ayaw mo maging greedy. You just need to create some space. And by committing to Earl, which is really good, no? They managed to at least get what they want, pop in that song, tapos mag-disengage na.
That's correct, no? Pero, item check tayo. Itong si Jaime actually opted for the double bracer. The stun is actually there and I think there is gonna be another death para dito kay Jaime and Jaime will definitely fall down and Mankey will secure the kill.
Medyo hindi siya niligtas na swashbuckle niya doon, pero still, space secured for Kings. They were forced, Dark Horse were forced to use the fortification para lang patigasin yung tier 1 tower nila. Ito mo, si CH dito, he's utilizing all those mirror images na meron siya. And going back to that fight kanina, nakakatakot na siya makiking Going back to that mid-fight kanina, no, yung illusion ni Naga, yung mirror image, hindi nasakop ng telekinesis stun. So, kahit na-stun mo yung mga main hero, huli ka pa rin, sakit pa rin eh.
Exactly, pero ito napilitan pa nga itong tombstone dito, no? Tatakbuhan lang ni Monkey King to, nagamit mo yung tombstone mo, di okay. Diba? Tatakbuhan lang kita, at least na-commit yan. Sabi ko nga, this is actually a good commitment na ginagawa ni Monkey King, no? Yung harassment na ginagawa niya kay Medusa. Kumbaga, annoyance lang talaga siya eh.
Oo.
Hindi siya yung parang
annoyance!
farm hero eh. Pero speaking of annoyance, wala ka ng tombstone, pare goy. And again, XS is now on a killing spree versus Earl na medyo passive ang kanyang gameplay dito as a mid lane. Actually, ngayon, walang naman yung bote, face boots and stick lang ang item ni Earl as of now.
Grabe, no? You got that necessary amount of attack speed para mapunish ang isang Undying. And Undying, no? He got easily picked off. He's just roaming in the jungle. Baka nga may plano siya mag-stack if ever sa mga kampi niya, but wala. Monkey King has that freedom, no? Jumping from 3 to 3, and then that's it. Nakakuha niya yung easy pickups, no? Kahit naman hatawin ko yan, wala naman pang self-defense yan eh. DK actually might have helped, pero hindi pa rin talaga kaya eh.
Exactly. And itong Monkey King, no, getting his earn of the keep by killing a lot of heroes dun sa jungle side ng Dark Horse, no? So ito, nagsama-sama sila dito. Sabi na ngayon, 4 kami dito. Wala ka sa marami, pare goy. Nagtawag ng apports eh.
Nagtawag si Balong ng tropa eh.
Oo.
Yung mga alagad niya, tinawag niya eh.
Kanina ka pa eh.
Pinabog ako sa jungle, balikan nga natin itong si XS.
Kanina ka pa eh. Sabi ganun dito. Pero ito, speaking of, naka-double damage. Itong Sinaga Siren ha. Pero hindi nga item, kumbaga hindi built for carry. Itong item ni Naga Siren dito. So magbaback na lang siya.
Ngayon, si Yang Balong, no, he was forced to pop in that ulti para matakutin dito si Naga Siren. Even though that he's a support, it's still painful. Nakaagaw pa nga ng bagya dito. Tama, Dragon Breath. Monkey, nadikitan ng Inkswell, pero look at that blow coming in from the Dragon's Breath. Kumanta na! Nag-concert na si CH dito. Nandito sa Attention Seeker.
May doom.
They wanted to take care of Vince right now doing right clicks after right clicks. Nasa na sustain. XS dito. Nilak na nga dito si Medusa. Vince now cannot go anywhere. Young Balong is up next. Konti na lang ang buhay niya at mukhang hindi makalapit dito si Bangolier. Jaime, tapos na ang doom duration pero nandito si Earl. Kumapagitna na, binato sa dalawa. Attention Seeker, konti na lang ang buhay. With a faithful finish coming in from Seppi. He's gonna secure that kill. But here comes the ult coming in from the Grimstroke. Dinikitan na nga siya dito. Tamang Blounted Strike na. Sabay Inkswell para mas long things na. Dito ang Dark Horse and they cannot go anywhere because look at XS. Tinalo niya si Mr. Pure Energy sa paghataw.
Exactly. And ito na nga, Monkey King trying to still run away dito pero hinahabol niya pa ata itong si Seppi. Pero yun, na full HP with that boundless strike onto the creeps and makikipagpalawang pa siya dito. 3 hits on that Jingo Mastery. Finally, Tombstone has been used dito and delikado si XS and the
4
presence of 3 heroes na Dark Horse and nakapatay pa nga si XS and here comes the rest back ngayon si H. Tutulungan ba niya itong si XS pero I think makakatakbo pa ata itong si XS. Doom is also here by the way and the damage finally Vince umabot yung Snake Eyes dito kay XS pero still That's a lot of resources and time na nabay dito ni XS.
Ang tagal na buhay ni XS, no? Nakakuha siya ng Jingu, nakapwesto siya sa neutral. Paghataw niya ng boundless, puno yung buhay.
Puno buhay.
Nakaulat eh.
Well, ganun talaga, Monkey King eh. Yan talaga ang buhay ni Monkey King dito, mga kaibigan. No? Pero, again, 5K gold lead now on the side of Kings. And yun nga, yung engagement kanina, no, yung nangyari, medyo nakita natin yung item choices. Kumbaga, nung nag-Song of the Silent itong sinaga, nagsha-shopping na si Doom kung sino yung idudum niya eh. Si ano ba? Si Medusa ba? O si ano? Si Pango here. Si Jaime. Pero good option to pick on Jaime kasi hindi niya nagamit yung Rolling Thunder dun sa Clash eh. So, kumbaga na-limit yung kayang gawin ng Dark Horse with that Doom. And yun yung kailangan pag-ingatan ni Jaime dito. Most likely, siya yung magiging main target for the next clashes.
That's a really good, good commitment ng Doom, no? Jaime was disabled dahil, yes, he can go for Medusa, pero ano magagawin niya sa Medusa? Right-click yan. So, for a right-click hero like a Medusa in that fight, might as well go for someone, i-disable mo yung heroes na pwedeng mapanakit sa'yo. And in that case, it was Jaime during that fight, no? Without the Rolling Thunder, Kings got the upper hand. They managed to prolong yung buhay ni XS, even though he took the fall, pero somehow nakakuha sila ng oras. And he managed to bring down Rubik with him on that fight.
Exactly. And ito na nga, medyo, although kahit namatay yung Monkey King doon, medyo lamang pa rin siya. Masyado siyang maraming napatay din during the clash, no? So, kumbaga naging quits lang, naging equal lang yung bigayan dito nung in terms of gold. So namatay nga si Monkey King pero he got kills earlier. So that's definitely fine and, you know, Kings will take it all day.
Kings will take it all day. Let's see if ever na kaya nga ba nilang tapusin to ng nasa kanila yung bola. But of course, Kings now will be forced to use the smoke. Ngayon, saan nga ba sila pupunta? Tingnan natin kung kaya ba nilang gawin ito on their own, like Captain America, if they can do this all day. And now you can see the Boundless Strike now clearing those creeps. Samantalang dito si Seppi trying to copy the Boundless Strike. At ito na nga yung kanta, CH is in the middle, in the center of all things. Ngayon with a net para ma-lockdown sila. Wukong's command has been placed, and here comes Jaime rolling in the deep, ladies and gentlemen. Young Bolong, even though he popped that ult, he's got taken down, and Seppi Young Bolong tanggal na ang dalawa on the side of Dark Horse. And now, they need to run away. Binuhos na ng Kings lahat dito. Their song, their Wukong's command in order for them to take two.
Ako, itong Medusa, medyo alanganin yung pwesto ng Medusa dito. They're trying to go from the back, pero Naga Siren and Monkey King is also behind itong si Medusa. And take note, Vince G, may Doom pa. So if they want to re-initiate dito ang Kings, pwede pa silang mag-re-initiate. Just find the Doom dito kay Jaime and, you know, I think I need na siguro i-Doom kasi kakagamit lang dito. Pero Avalanche toss, pero Inkswell is there. Makakakuha ba ng stun? Pero hindi, itong Dragon Knight, they just opted to go back. 5 na ang nandito for the side of Dark Horse. And sabi nila, medyo ingat muna tayo, no? Nagbibigay na tayo masyado ng kills. So mag-ingat-ingat muna tayo and they just got back.
Just take out the replay. Look at that. Good position coming in from CH, no? Nakapag-setup dito si XS. Tapos nagkasama pang net just to lock them into place. Those two heroes, hindi na nakalabas ng arena, ng bilog actually, ni Monkey King, no? Jaime managed to roll out kahit paano. He has been chased, pero that's really good if they're gonna be committing, no? But aside from that fight, Graham, still Kings having the great end of things dahil 9 kaya kalamakan nila. They got kills, 9 kills ahead towards Dark Horse. I mean, advantage to for them.
Oh, advantage. Sana lang, no, what I'm looking at Kings right now, siguro it's time for them to turn this clash wins into objectives.
Yep.
Maybe tower, possibly Roshan at this early, kaya naman na they have the Jingu Mastery and DK for the sustain. So hindi agad-agad mamamatay sila for the Roshan. It's just that kung mag-early Roshan talaga sila, medyo heavy commitment yung gagawin nila dito kasi they need 5 man given early this game. Pero eto na nga, no? DK medyo invading etong jungle. This is actually an economical damage na ginagawa ng Kings dito. Mababawasan yung area ng Dark Horse, specifically si Medusa para makapag-farm, pero nahuli nila si Naga Siren, pero committed ang Tombstone. So they could actually they could actually re-engage dito kahit apat lang sila kasi given na malakas naman sila, even apat na sila. Pero speaking of,
Hello?
Tiny might be in danger. Avalanche toss pero hindi toward kay Wukong, and Wukong will finally kill etong si Tiny, and tamang tip lang mga kaibigan, tip to tilt ang tawag natin dyan, pare koy.
Earl, hindi niya napansin na may punong nakalambitin. May unggoy na nakalambitin doon sa puno, no? He was surprised na may tumalon. He goes in for the ult, he locked him down. Tapos, wala, it's an easy kill for the Monkey King, no? So, -1 kagad sa Dark Horse, and in the efforts of just creating so much space para mabigyan ng espasyo itong si Vince, no? Well, they need more than that. Kailangan talaga nila ng 20-30 minutes, no? Kasi the current status na meron tayo for Naga is almost 10k gold. Tapos ang nasa taas niya would be the Doom with 10.1. Tapos 10.8 na nga si Monkey King, no? Still leading, of course, itong si Monkey. He's the mid hero. I mean, he's that hero talaga na, he's a safe lane hero na sobrang daling makapag-farm up, and sobrang durable niya on this side. And now Jaime wants to go in. Avalanche toss combination, sinagasaan ng bola. Winter G will be taken out. Dinati ko na nga siya dito. Attention seeker ngayon. Kailangan niya magtawag ng atensyon because he got taken out here by the side of Dark Horse. Ito yung bawi nila, Graham.
Exactly, nice comeback coming in para sa side ng Dark Horse dito. That's a big kill onto Doom. So medyo madidelay yung ibang items siya. Pero I'm not quite sure kasi kung Doom has a dagger na. By the way, Tiny has a dagger as well. Pero itong si CH, nakita itong si Tiny. Will they act here dito? Pero I think parang hindi na ata papalagan dito unless parating na etong DK. Song of the Siren is available so they can do a setup right here. Pero nakuha na nga eto si DK. Eto na, naroot na etong si Tiny, and Tiny might again fall down. That's another death para kay Earl. Earl is just dying too much dito sa laro natin.
Earl being punished by the monkey, mga kaibigan. XS now trying to whoop yung kanyang baton dito sa side ng Dark Horse, no? Good skills utilization, no? It only took of course the Wukong's command plus the Doom para magamit dito. Of course, Vince now trying to micromanage his time. Yung little amount of space na meron siya dito, trying to farm up. Merong item siya dito. I mean, for Medusa, he's working out on his mana. Kaya siya nag-arcane boots. Tapos, he also got the Manta style, actually. Para, kaya paano, you've got the Slice of Agi, plus, you also have that boost, the stats boost. Kasi, we all know that Medusa is currently a universal hero. Guys, apat na yung attributes natin dito. But, for Jaime, he's playing cautiously. After niya makita yung motibo dito ni XS sa ni CH, no, he blinks out to safety.
Exactly. And yun na nga, no. Pero itong Kings on the move dito, or itong Dark Horse is on the move para i-capture itong King. Mamamate ba nila itong si Monkey King? Monkey King right now, medyo nag-iingat dito. They know that Monkey King is around the area, pero kailangan mag-ingat ni Monkey King kasi medyo alam nila, ito nakita na nga. And Avalanche, walang tumama sa Avalanche na yon. Ito na yung re-engagement. DK now coming in for the side of Kings. Medyo nag-fail yung kanilang doon. Pero eto na nga. Lineup, Avalanche toss dito, and Medusa. Oh, on the other side. Song of the Siren. Pero nakas din itong ulti ni Medusa dito. They need to go back. Medyo hasty itong Kings. Pero on the other side, there goes your Wukong's command. Pero the stolen Song of the Siren just for the setup, mga kaibigan. How will they use this one? And mamamatay. Etong si Naga Siren, one down for the side of Kings. Dark Horse still now on the chase for the other members dito ng Kings. And Dark Horse buyback now being used. Pero etong si Earl taking a lot of damage as well. And finally namatay din etong si Doom without using his ulti. And etong si Menki is now on the run. Inistan niya etong si Pangolier, but will the damage be enough? Tinatagtad siya dito, and the Snake Eyes and the 3 grab. It will also kill etong si DK. Mamamatay ulit etong si Grimstroke. And 5 heroes is still up for Dark Horse. They will now start to go back para sa side ng Kings. Naipit pa nga si Naga Siren dito, pero hindi nila nahuli. That Boundless Strike will not hit on anyone. That's precious sana yung pagkakahuli kay Naga Siren if mamatay siya dahil nagamit yung buyback. So if namatay nila yon or napatay nila yon, that's gonna be a dieback for Naga Siren. But good thing for Kings, napunta sa safety itong Sinaga.
Well, for Dark Horse, no, they managed to play on their time, no? They're playing, so they're trying to play it out sa mga members ng Kings. They managed to win fights. Tapos, kinuport nila ito a push. So, on that fight, they managed to get 3 kahit pa paano. And of course, a tower, a bottom tier 1 tower. So, that's a win for Dark Horse already. So, if talking about catching up, Dark Horse is trying to bounce and catch up dito sa mga members ng Kings natin dito. Look at Vince. I mean, 13.2k, no? He's just behind Monkey King na merong 13.5k.
Exactly. And medyo nakakabawi na. Vince is actually getting his item. Finally, Rubik getting one of the strongest item dito sa ating patch, Vince G. The Spirit Vessel, no? So, solid to. Pero tingnan natin, hindi pa huling lahat para sa mga hari, mga kaibigan. And it's up to them. Kasi medyo hindi maganda yung, sabi ko nga kanina, no, kung sana yung kills nila early is they converted it into objectives. Maybe, you know, yun nga, towers, Roshan. That could have been better. Pero ang nangyari kasi after ng Kings, makakuha ng magandang kill or magandang clash, they are stalling the game. They're back to farming instead of pressuring the lane. So, nabigyan ng space itong Dark Horse with that, and medyo nagkaroon ng item etong si Medusa. And hindi lang si Medusa, pati yung ibang items. Earl right now, Phylactery into Chrysalis na, pakanda na to etong si Earl.
Nako, pakanda forever yata.
Pakanda forever.
Ang gagawin ni Tiny, ha? Actually, no, yung ginawa nilang pag-repel sa Kings, no, this gives them a breather. Look at Medusa right now. He's almost catching up. Na-overtake niya na nga dito si Monkey King, si XS. Ngayon, Vince is gonna try to catch up dito kay Dragon Knight, no? Kapag itong si Vince tumatrabaho, you can see the focus on his eyes. I mean, only Manta, only Butterfly, he can go for Skadi, damage item, no, go for Data. Pwede niyang kompletuhin yung kanyang lineup dito still. He still have a lot to farm up. But for Naga, you know, we're gonna be expecting to see a lot of utility items. For example, Pipe and of course yung Greaves, if ever.
Tama yun, no? So, survivability items. Pero I think for the side of Kings, well, as for Naga, yun talaga yung kukunin niya. It's more of the survivability items. Pero etong Kings, ayan, nagkaroon na ng kiras etong si Dragon Knight. So, that will add sa tankiness dito. Pero given na may Medusa dito, pero delikado. Eto na nga, Roshan is up, mga kaibigan. Alam nila na nagro-Roshan etong King, so they will actually try to hold off dito. Pero there goes Wukong's command.
Whoa.
And the damage is enough. Undying will fall down. Pero eto na nga, Stone Gaze being casted by Medusa. The Boundless Strike will not hit on anyone, but still, the fight is still there para sa side ng Kings. Buyback has been used para dito kaya Undying. And there goes the damage coming in. Pero Menki taking damage from 3 heroes dito ng Dark Horse. Pero Tiny will finally fall down. Where will the damage be for Dark Horse? And wala nang mana. Etong si Medusa. Medusa will finally go down. And makahuli pa nga nila etong si Rubik. And Rubik might be the last victim para dito sa side ng Dark Horse. That's gonna be 4 heroes down para sa side ng Dark Horse, and this is gonna be a free Roshan para sa side ng Kings.
Free Roshan, walang kakao. Pangolier did not even bother to check the Roche pit. I mean, hindi naman mag-isa eh. So, what's gonna be there for him to try and attempt to steal it? Kahit naman maagaw niyan, maaari siya mabugbog dito ng mga members ng Kings if ever na tangkain niya nga ito, no? So, for Dark Horse, no, they have been doing so well. I mean, Kings now trying to find a way to bounce back as well, no? So, ito yung replay. Magandang Wukong's command. Nakita ko yung utilization ng 4-stop, pero hindi sapat para maialis itong si Undying palabas ng Wukong's command AoE. Now, you can see Monkey trying to climb up the high ground. Goes in for the dual breath, no? Tapos tamang right clicks lang. And now, you can see the combination of that Infernal Blade para lang ma-delay yung mga kalaban. No? It took so long para ma-take down nila dito yung mga members ng yung mga members ng Dark Horse. Dark Horse definitely needs to bounce back after that deficit dito sa Rose na to.
Exactly, and yung Kings nga, nakita natin kanina na yung damage ni Medusa is still not enough to tear through yung high armor dito ng DK. Kanina nakikita natin, no, talagang 3 heroes na yung pumapalo kay DK dito, pero hindi pa rin namamatay si DK. Kaya medyo, I think, kailangan mag-farm pa ng Medusa dito. Now na nagkaroon na ng Kiras, ito talaga yung pinaka-timing ni DK eh. Once he has the Kiras, once he has the tank capability, medyo masakit na tong si DK, no? May minus armor, you have the, other than the minus armor, you have also yung attack speed, and also you have etong armor para sa kanya. So, and not only for him, pero yung armor aura na binibigay dito ng Assault Kiras.
Ako, let's see if ever nang ganun nga ba talaga, no? Assault Kiras, no, is a really, really good item pick up if ever, no? Lalo na sa mga heroes na gusto talaga ng attack speed. Actually, no, armor attack speed boost for the Dragon Knight, so they can easily take down towers. That means if you wanted to go in for that push, you wanted to prolong your life during team fight. I mean, Assault Kiras is one of the good items to pick up, and as early as like before 30 minutes you pick that up. No, that's really great, no? Tamang critical ka na, you've got the Dragon Lance as well, useful for the Dragon. Tapos nandito pa si MK, si XS na meron dalang Gleipnir, 'di ba? So wala na pupuntahan yung mga Dark Horse dito if ever na ma-lockdown sila ng Kings.
Exactly, no? And I think it's about time na ibenta na yung Soul Ring and yung Bracer niya, no? And just for information, Vince G, Bracer has actually been nerfed. Kung dati at the 25th minute, nagdo-double yung stats na binibigay niya, ngayon hindi na. So, hindi siya tulad ng mga late game full Bracer. Kaya nga affected si Lone Druid eh. If mapapansin nyo ng mga nakaraang patch, Lone Druid is on the meta kasi yung same thing with Rate Ban, no? Rate Ban kasi nagbibigay ng double its stats after the 25th minute, no? And lagyan mo na ng rate ban yung Lone Druid mismo, kukuna talaga siya due to the armor na binibigay dito. Pero ito na nga, hinahabol nila si Earl. And yun na nga. So, I think ibibenta na yan. We'll have a lot of options right now for items. Going Daedalus, etong si DK just for that additional armor. Pero speaking of, si Young Balong, ang magiging ally doon, Doom will get the kill on Young Balong.
Nako, ang daming being taken out, no? 4 na lang na members ng Dark Horse dito na nakatayo, no? For Attention Seeker and Monkey, they need to work hard para i-escort itong ating mga creeps patungo sa Torre, no? Pero what's gonna be the next move of both of these teams? I mean, look at that. Look at Monkey, no? Clearing out the creep wave very, very easy, no? Tapos sabi niya, sige, Dragon Knight naman ako eh. Tayuan ko na lang itong Torre na to. No. Might as well go for some runes. I mean, Wisdom Runes can be come in handy, but wala pa guys.
Actually, 35 minutes pa yung rune natin, Gino. It's just the 31st minute, so in 4 minutes. Pero I think ang aim dito ng Kings is to actually push etong towers just for that additional pressure para ma-force out etong Dark Horse na mag-def. No? So, imbis na makapag-farm siya. Pero speaking of, eto na nga, yung Rolling Thunder dito. TP's now coming in, though makakapag-TP out pa, I think he will. Nice commitment doon para kay Jaime, just to divert their attention into pushing their lanes and forcing the TPs back to their towers.
Nako, interesting to. We see some smoke coming in from the Kings, no? Kings right now trying to leap in. Nakita na kanila yung target. They want the Rubik. Rubik right now is in deep trouble. LFT, kahit nakopya mo yung skill niya, you're not gonna bring that Omen to heaven, ladies and gentlemen. Look at how XS punished a Rubik, no? Out of nowhere, jumping up and down, di ba? It's the only one around. And he means everything little did.
Nag-rap ka na dyan, pre. Pero yun nga, no, itong si Monkey King kasi is actually yung kanyang talent is yung Simian Stride, no? So, mabilis yung, walang cooldown yung 3 dance niya.
Yes.
Unless bumaba ng 90% yung HP niya. Yep. So, as long as above 90% yung HP niya, makakapag 3 dance siya without any cooldown.
Nako, talagang anligana sa pagkatalo, no? Talagang 3 hopping ang gagawin dito ni XS, di ba? So, ever since the facet thing came out, no? Talagang it has been with the Monkey King ever since. At hindi pa rin talaga namamatay itong popularity ng facet na to. If you wanted to see Monkey King here in play, lalo na sa mga ganitong klaseng tournament, no? And wala naman duda that the facet is really, really helpful, lalo na sa mga Monkey King, lalo na para hindi siya mahuli ng mabilisan. But for the smoke right now, naghahanap sila ng kalaban, scan. Walang tinamaan na scan dito except for the DK na medyo natitempt na umakyat.
Nakita ata nila itong Monkey King, pining nila eh. I think nahuli nila yung Monkey King dito, pero Monkey King medyo nakakaramdam ng konti. Avalanche toss kay Monkey King. TP is now coming in, pero BKB is now out. Wukong's command. And napuntahan nga nila dito. Monkey King medyo matapang pa ata. Makaka-hit pa siya. Yes, mabubuhay pa siya dito. And the Song of the Siren will finally save itong si Monkey King Medusa. Might be in danger. Doom has now been used. Will they have a stun? Yes, they will. But still, Doom para dito kay Medusa. Medusa delikado. And Medusa still hitting like a truck, mga kaibigan. And Monkey King will, or 3 from Dark Horse will now fall down. Monkey just focusing, and the rest ng Kings is focusing dito kay Medusa. They want their Medusa kill as early as possible. And there you go, the stun. Mana is out, and the splash damage coming from the Fire Dragon ni DK will sweep etong Kings, will sweep etong Dark Horse, and Kings getting that 5-man team wipe.
Nagmamarcha na yung mga Kings, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this way. I mean, 3.7k. And then that fight granted 11k sagad kay Monkey King pati kay Doom, no? The damage, the total amount of damage, it was all thanks to Wukong, no? For bringing that out. At mukhang ito na nga, no? After the tier 3s, no? Barracks has been opened. It has been upper grabs right now dito ng mga side ng Kings, and Kings not wasting any time that's left, taking down the barracks para masigurado nila na okay, we have some space, so if ever pwede pa tayo mag side quest, no, go towards the side lanes or probably go straight. Ito rin na natin kaya ito, i-base na kaya natin to.
Exactly, no? And here comes the replay that we have. Makikita nyo na initially nag-initiate talaga si Monkey King doon. Actually, na-stun pa nga siya, pero Song of the Siren just was in time to buy space para kay Monkey King and makuha niya yung Jingu hits niya, making or giving him more HP to sustain on the game, and nice Doom para kay Medusa. Although, Medusa is now a little bit tanky. Nakita natin kanina na ang hirap patayin ni Medusa. It takes a lot. It takes 4 heroes actually para patayin etong si Medusa with that Snake Eyes na kumuhigop ng mana dito. Pero this is not good news para sa side ng Kings, kasi which means that they actually need a lot more damage than they have. Hindi makatagos doon sa armor na meron etong si DK and si Monkey King, etong Medusa, no? So siguro other than Skadi, although may Skadi na sila which is an anti-tank item, pero yun nga, as we were discussing kanina with Bipolar, medyo na-nerf etong Skadi, and ongoing into Daedalus na etong si Medusa. Pag nagkaroon ng Daedalus to, I think damage is still there, pero it will take time and kailangan mag-stall ng Dark Horse ng time para dito kay Medusa.
Of course, they need time para mag-online itong si Medusa, no? They need to drag this. Kahit mag-isang oras tayo dito, makita na natin ang full potential ng isang Vince. When it comes to the Medusa, we've seen this last Monday. Talagang na-utilize nila yung form na to, and this gives yung opponents nila ng headache, no? But for Dark Horse, it's their job para bigyan ulit ng sakit ng ulo yung Kings. And actually, Kings, no, is the reason why Dark Horse fell into the lower bracket no Monday.
Exactly. Pero eto na nga, I think pinagbabalakan nila yung Roshan dito. It's gonna be 1 second before the Roshan spawns, and I think Roshan spawned already. Should be on the top lane. So they have 3 minutes to get Roshan, pero I think mukhang akala nila yung Roshan timer is actually longer. So hindi na, napaaga lang yung silip doon ni Grimstroke. So wala pa yung Roshan, parang 3-5 seconds pa bago mag-spawn si Roshan nung sumilip siya. So pero ito, they're trying to find itong si Monkey King. Monkey King right now will TP out, and now they're going to the B line dito para sa Roshan.
Nako, nakahanap ng tamang kalaban dito yung isang Monkey King, no? XS patalon-talon lang, no? Kanina, no, sinilip yung Rosh Pit, sabi ni Grim, no, uy, nako, bakante yung com shop. Tapos tinawag mo yung tropa mo, walang pumunta.
Oo, masakit eh.
Sakit, di ba?
Pagsilik mo sa paborito mong com shop, no? Wala yung mga tropa mo, wala yung mga upwards. Yung pala nagpustahan sa kabilang no?
Sa kabilang,
hindi ka sinama. Hindi ka nakabaka sa pusta.
Naiwan ka. Nasakit sa feeling yun.
Shoutout sa mga tropa natin computer shop boys dyan dati, no? Talaga naman, solid na solid talaga kayo. Lalo na yung mga kasama ko dati dyan sa bandang Bangkal, Evangelista, yung mga pustahan ko dati. Nakikibakas din ako ng pusta dyan, no? Shoutout doon sa tagahawak namin ng pusta dati, tinakbo na isang gabi yun.
Grabe. Tumak mo naman. Well, ganun talaga. So, nakakamiss yung ganun. Lalo na kung yung com shop na nilalaro mo, tapos yung mga specs dun, puro Astra Predator.
Ay, oo, lalo na kung meron pang 3-month game pass yung mga doon, no, mga laptop doon, no, kaya mga computer, talagang AAA games talaga, 100 plus AAA.
Kung Predator com shop yun, ako hindi lang 3 months yan, baka lifetime subscription.
Doon ka na matutulog talaga.
Doon ka natitira pag gising mo, computer ka kaagad.
Kuya, open time nga isang buwan.
Yan ang gamer. Ha? Yan ang buhay gamer, di ba? You sleep, pagising mo, laro ka ulit.
Oo.
O yan, laro na lang sila.
Pero ito, si Jaime, nagtatagutagwa na dito, pero napilitan pa nga. Etong Rolling Thunder dito, pero hindi magiging effective to. Nagamit na yung Rolling Thunder. Meron bang Song of the Siren? Wala. So hindi hindi pala papalo yung Song of the Siren kahit naka-Rolling Thunder, no. Hindi siguro kasi tumatago sa big game.
Saka nanet siya hindi siya hindi siya tinablan ng net eh. Ika nga, but Snare doesn't stop them from teleporting out. No? For the Pangolier, no, na free gulong siya. He made it out. He's safe. Now Monkey, just look at the items, no. You got Albert, Kiras, Sanchiasha, tapos itamang Data lang, no. Tapos ni MKB. Kaya nga siya tinawag na Monkey kasi meron siyang hawak na Monkey King Bar.
Kaya nga, sa kanya actually yan, no? Kung alam niyo yung lore ng Dota, yung Monkey King Bar.
Kay MKB.
Kay MK, talaga yan? Kay Wukong talaga yan. Monkey King talaga. Kaya MKB, Monkey King Bar. No? Unang-una pa lang, Dota 1 pa lang, MKB na talaga tawag natin.
Ayun, binabaril, diba? Speaking of which, Dragon ako. Hindi ako takot sa Medusa, diba? Long range attack. Pinalapit mo pa nga. XS now on the back line. He managed to get Young Balong, and this time around, they're not fooling around. They wanted to get those kills. And now we can see Monkey force-stabbing himself out para mapapalapit siya kay Earn right now, running low on health. And now we can see XS. Nako, kakadum na nga dito. Si Kuya Rubik, hindi na makakatakas, but CH! He's just adding more seconds para magdusa pa sa Doom. Etong si Rubik and Seppi will take that fall. And now tumigil na sa pagkanta. Look at Vince here. Now running out of mana. He's just blocking all those attacks. But how can you block this? Lahat. All eyes on you, Medusa, no? Kung meron kang Stone Gaze, eto. Look into my eyes. Nakatingin na kami sa'yo, Medusa. Hindi mo na kayang barilin to. But no, he managed to get access first. But no, tingnan mo, pumapalag na ang Kings. And now they're taking down the Medusa. Look at the buybacks coming in from Balong. Medusa also bought back. Vince and Balong here to fight and help the Pangolier. Jaime now trying to blink dagger in. Tamang swashbuckle lang, pero pinalakol siya ng Infernal Blade. And now we can see the shield crash. Trying to at least gain some extra armor. Pero napakasakit na kaltok ni Attention Seeker. Monkey as well gets some kill. Those diebacks after diebacks. Now Jaime was forced to buyback as well. Grabe, Medusa buhay pa.
Exactly, no? Medusa living through all of that. Although nag-buyback na kasi etong si Medusa, but still, yung Aegis kay DK, pare ko, hindi pa nagagamit. So in 50 seconds, they can re-engage right here, possibly kill another Medusa, and possibly getting that game for them, no? Sobrang sakit. So far, no, wala pa silang sagot dito sa tanong na si DK.
Nako.
Wala pa.
Ang kunat talaga ng isang Dragon Knight, no? Si Dabion na mayroon pang malakas na armor. Assault Kiras ang sinuot, no? Mabilis ka nang humataw, makakunat ka pa. At kapag ka natamaan ka ng armor, ng aura ng Kiras, nako, lalambot ka talaga. Pero, nahirapan din sila actually kay, kay
Medusa.
Kay Medusa, kay Vince. Kahit si XS, no, sinubukan niya, kaya ko to eh. Sige. Sige. Medusa ako eh. Yan, tamang Stone Gaze. Saka, tamang bira-bira lang with Scadi, no? Mata style actually being used.
Naku, nadum pa nga itong si Pango. Nag-buyback to, mga kaibigan. And delikado si Pango dito. Doom is now chasing, pero toss back. And habol pa nga dito si Doom. Nandito na si Monkey King sa may gilid. And hinahabol nila. Etong si Pangolier with that stun. And that's a dieback. 115 seconds out of the game. Mag-Facebook ka muna. Balik ka mamaya.
Lako po. Jaime now being taken out, ladies and gentlemen, no? Aside from Balong, of course, Jaime bought back, but of course, they got caught. So this time around, Dark Horse needs to wait for like 2 minutes para mag-respond ito si Pangolier, no? And now, wala na. Expired na yung Aegis. Pwede niya na suotin yung Aga names, di ba?
Exactly.
Meron ka ng Feather, tapos meron ka pang Ags.
Makikita natin ang Red Eyes Black Dragon, mga kaibigan. Mga reference ko talaga, medyo mga 30 plus na eh, no?
I summon the Red Eyes, sabi ni Joey. Eto na. The favorite dragon to end it all. Paano pag lumabas si Kaiba dyan?
Nako, eto na nga. Malay mo mag-Exodia, pero hindi na tatatagal yung Exodia dito, pare ko. Si Yang Balong, hindi rin tumagal eh. Parang saglit lang, pero the damage onto that Medusa is just so much, mga kaibigan, with this Black Dragon. Napakalaking dragon dito sa gitna ng base ng Dark Horse. May sagot ba sila dito? Yung normal na dragon nga, parang kayo nahirapan sila eh. What more dito? Pero ito, may miniature dragon din yung kabila. So tingnan natin kung malalabanan ba netong dragon na to, no?
May kopya, may imitation, ika nga, di ba? Ito, si Sepi, kinopya niya, pero kumanta na naman si CH. And CH got 2 heroes down. No, make that 3. Sama po si Yang Balong. Yang Balong, natatanggal lang bigla. Monkey as well. Tingnan mo, umibira siya from the backline. Now, we can see Vince now trying to unleash pulverize Monkey. Ano nangyari, men?
Kumakaway lang. Kumakaway lang si DK. Hello.
Hello. Ito na ang ropa ko. Balikan na natin to. Vince now take it out. And now this might be the end of the Dark Horse as 1 by 1 they took the fall. And that is a team win for Kings and they called it.
GG is called for the side of Kings. 45 minutes. That's gonna be a 45 minute match barring Vince G. And yun nga, no, I think yung medyo threat natin or yung sinasabi natin kanina sa lineup dito ng Dark Horse, medyo na-predict natin na wala masyadong answer para dun sa side ng DK and sa Monkey King. Yes, they have the Medusa, pero alalahanin natin na Medusa is really not parang heavy damage dealer siya. Hindi pa siya parang Sven na kayang maglinis all around the clash after eh. So, medyo kailangan siguro ng tulong. It could have been better if they could have picked mostly another support that can maybe deal damage. Maybe Dark Willow on the late game, Woodwink, mga ganon. Pero they opted for, it's their strat, no? And I think kailangan matutunan sila dun sa kanilang mga pagkakamali dito for the side of Dark Horse if they want to stay onto this tournament. And here are our highlights, mga kaibigan. And nakita nyo dito, yun, Vince, kompleto yung niya eh. He has the tankiness, He has the damage dito. Ang kailangan lang ni Vince dito is katulong talaga.
Yes.
Nakita nyo naman how tanky this Medusa is. Even nung wala na siyang mana dito, medyo nag-survive pa rin siya ng kahit papano dito. But still, he was taken down. Buyback has been used though on that match. And later on, siguro makikita natin kung paano namatay din etong si Pangolier, no? Actually, muntik na pala siyang mamatay doon sa engagement kanina, pero nabuhay siya dito. That actually cost him this dieback.
Ito yung dieback niya dieback ni Yang Balong eh. Look at that. Jaime Yang Balong. Now force buyback para kay Jaime, pati kay Balong. Of course, that's a dieback already. And look at Vince, no? He managed to withstand all those damage, and now we can see that they are going in for the last hurrah. The placements actually from CAs was really, really on point. They are trying to eliminate Balong.
Tabura si Balong.
Wala pa eh. Wala pang 1 second yun. And now, look at Vince, no? Yes, ang kunat eh. You're talking about the Dragon Blood, you're talking about the Assault Kiras, the strength items na meron siya. Tingnan mo, hataw kung hataw, palong-palo.
Oo. Gary B talaga, Mr. Pure Energy. Etong si Monkey King. And later on, in a little bit, we will see the stats. No? And ito na nga, 44-21 ang ating kill score, mga kaibigan. And you would look at Monkey King, that's 22 kills. 4 deaths and 13 assists. Yan siya sabi natin kanina. No? I think, unsung hero dito, etong si Monkey King, given na yung rotation niya nung early game. No? Nakakakuha siya ng mga pick-offs. Nasolo niya. Actually, nasolo niya si Medusa. Early game dun sa may jungle, sa may top lane. No? And which actually created a little bit of hardship para dito sa Dark Horse para makabawi. Na medyo na-halt or natigil yung farm ni Medusa doon. Pero yun nga lang, in the middle game, medyo nakabawi yung Dark Horse. Nabigyan sila ng time na mag-farm pa etong si Medusa. Pero before anything else, we would like to check sino ang ating MVP. And syempre, Monkey King with that 22 kills, mga kaibigan.
Palong-palo, Mr. Pure Energy, XS, no? When it comes to getting those kills, talagang umabot tayo ng 22 kills, no? Dying 4 times is not a problem. Assist-wise, no? he got 13, so that means napakarami niyang presensya sa mapa. So, he managed to utilize his skills so well, yung 3 dance plus, of course, yung kanyang facet, no, na kahit kapag puno yung buhay mo, unlitalon ka, no. So, literally, ang ganda na pinakita dito ni Monkey King. And speaking of Monkey King,
nga, sabi natin kanina, if you guys want to play, and yung iba pang laro na included si Monkey King, no? If you guys want to play 100 plus AAA games, you can enjoy 3 months free access of PC Game Pass with every purchase of any Acer Predator laptop. So you could just simply go to our website na nakita nyo dyan sa baba kanina, or you could actually go sa physical stores natin, no? As far as I know, somewhere sa Glorieta may kakabukas lang na Predator, so you could actually get those already. And yeah, makakakuha kayo ng free PC Game Pass. Sawa kayo maglalaro ng kahit anong AAA games.
Kahit laruin mo yung Wukong's Commando up to Sawa, okay na okay lang yan. But, of course, nakita natin dito na, of course, yung Dark Horse, they need to take a rest and magnilay-nilay sa kanilang regroup, no? Kasi game number 2, that means Kings is on a match point. So, this is gonna be crucial. Make or break to. Kings, if they win, we're gonna see them tomorrow. And for Dark Horse, nako, thank you na lang kapag natalo, no? Pero, Dark Horse, can they force a game number 3 in the series just like what they did kanina, no? So mamaya malalaman natin yan sa pagbabalik ng Predator League Philippine Qualifiers for 2025. Kaya huwag kayong aalis. We'll be right back.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
And welcome back mga kaibigan. This is our final series, possibly the final game of the day mga kaibigan. And I am here, Graham. Kasama ko ngayon si Vince G casting with me for your final series. And sa ating first game, no, nanalo, nakauna yung Kings dito. Hindi namate ng Dark Horse yung Kings, no?
Nako, rematch. Tira natin kung makakabansi nga ba dito. Ulit yung Dark Horse. Let's see if the horses would make a stampede in order for them to win up against the Kings. But it's all about overthrowing na eh. Kasi yung Kings ngayon, they're on the match point. Ika nga, kasi Kings ka. So you're in the lead. Ngayon, if Dark Horses are gonna come into play, just like what they did kanina doon sa second series, they might have a surprise. Literally, gaya nga na sinabi ko dito, Graham, no? Baka ito na yung pagkakataon para sabihin sa kanila na kami ang Dark Horse ng tournament na to.
Exactly. Baka panindigan nila yung pangalan nila dun sa ating Game 2. No? Pero let's see. Maganda yung laro kanina ng Dark Horse actually. There, may, kumbaga, may sparks of hope kanina yung Dark Horse, no? Pero I think ang kailangan mag-step up dito si Jaime, no? On the Pangolier, medyo maganda naman yung Pangolier performance niya, pero considering yung ibang performance ng ibang players, no, kailangan niya talaga na i-push yung boundaries niya.
Kailangan talaga makita natin, sagadin mo, ika nga, no? If there is a time, if there is a place to do it, might as well do it in game number 2. Kasi,
Exactly.
hindi mo alam you never know. If you lose, okay yun, kasi you tried. Pero, if you win, well, we're gonna be expecting a game number 3, and this might break King's momentum, ika nga, because they already won, and they're expecting na mananalo sila 2-0. So, if you're Dark Horse and you wanted to send a message papunta sa Kings, no, might as well break their spirits by winning game number 2.
Exactly, and makuha nila yung counter momentum dito ng ating laban. No? Pero tingnan natin if that will be the case dito sa ating Game 3. Sa mga nanonood sa atin dyan. And interested kayo, naghanap kayo ng laptop for work or naghanap ng laptop for just for gaming, no? Just go to the nearest Predator shop, or you could actually go to the website ng Predator para umorder ng Acer Predator laptops. And with that included yung 3 months free Game Pass wherein you could get 100 plus AAA games. So, exactly. So, yun yung mga kailangan natin dito, or yun yung mga minsan need natin as a gamers. Siyempre, minsan pag bored ka, bukas ka na ng laptop, laro kang Black Myth Wukong, laro ka na, nakakalabas ng Silent Hill 2.
Yun!
No? So, if you guys are interested, just go to your website, the Acer Predator website, or go to their shops, physical stores, all over malls on Metro Manila, and order your Acer Predator together with your 3-month Game Pass.
Radiant
And
team back.
here we are sa ating draft, paring Vince G.
Usual common bans. Naga Siren actually nirespeto ng Dark Horse.
Na
Okay.
sila. Medyo, ban natin yung Naga, hindi natin naban kanina eh.
Hindi man siya nag-carry on that game, pero naramdaman pa rin natin yung efficiency, yung pagiging useful ng isang Naga Siren. Setting up with the song, tapos sila na yung bahala. Binugbog ng Dragon Knight, binugbog ng Monkey King actually, ng Kings dito kanina yung Dark Horse. And Naga Siren is one of those key heroes in the side of Kings na pwedeng mag-punish sa Dark Horse. And respect is all they need. Tanggalin lang ang Naga Siren, mag-open up ka ng bagong support hero na pwedeng gamitin on the side of Kings. And speaking of support, no, Tusk, Shadow Demon, 2 annoying heroes actually. Purge, tapos yung Snowball, Uppercut, ang sakit.
Exactly, no? And yun yung tinanggal din ng Kings on the other side. I think they want less save dito, no? Pero magiging free most likely Omni Knight 3 and the usual picks na nakikita natin. There's also a chance na makakita tayo ng maybe Hoodwink Dark Willow, kasi yun nga yung sinasabi natin kanina, no? Kailangan ng a little bit of an offensive hero, no? Rubik was actually a good pick, pero the thing kasi reactive si Rubik eh. Kailangan niya muna makita yung mga spells na ikakast bago niya makuha kung ano yung magandang spells eh. Unlike yung like Hoodwink or Dark Willow na active sila eh. Kumbaga hindi na nila kailangan mag-react. Kung nakita nila, as long as makuha nila within their disables, then go na yon, no? And that's a good initiation. Maybe taking a little bit of a burden dun sa offlane. Na kasi alam na natin pag offlane mostly initiation yan. Pero if they're gonna pick Medusa again, they need something na makakatulong kay Medusa damage-wise. And yeah, let's see kung anong magiging takbo ng ating draft. Clockwork and Doombringer has been banned. No? Clockwork right here, very stable support din ito. Same as Doom, no? Medyo sakit din ng ulo ng Dark Horse kanina, pero Kings might have a different plan dito kasi sila mismo nag-ban ng Doom dito.
The way I'm seeing this, if hindi Mars ang last ban dito, ma-open up ang Mars. So, there's a lot of heroes, not only the Mars, that can be opened up dito sa ating game, no? They can still opt for the Medusas, hero ni Vince, they can still go for Luna, pero that's way too early. I mean, there's a lot of heroes in the pool. Might as well go for the Puck. I mean, Dark Horse wants to go for the Puck first pick. Let's see. Pero they have to be cautious. I mean, if you're gonna do it, I think mas maganda simulan mo with the flex. Go for the Tiny. Kung ikaw si Dark Horse, go for something na pwede mag-confuse sa kalaban. Omni Knight is out. Mars can be put into play, it seems.
Exactly. And Dark Horse right now, opted to ban yung Omni Knight. Again, another very common save hero, pero Trend Protector, yeah. So what I told you earlier, it could be one or the other. Either Trent or Omni Knight. Pero Kings right now will be picking their first hero. Let's see how they will run their draft this time. Maganda yung pagkakaroon ng draft nila kanina nung last game natin, nung first game, no? And not revealing the...
Oh my! Targeted ban to eh. Usually. Nakalusot!
Yeah, nakalusot. Oh my God, this is... Marami kasing there are several... Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina kay Bipolar eh. There are, kaya nagkakaroon ng resurgence ng strength heroes is because yung mga items na anti-tank is pinahina other than the Vessel, na I think Vessel is one of the best items dito sa patch natin, no? Pero other than that, pinamahal yung, pinamahal naman talaga kahit yung mga recent patch pa yung Skadi, di ba? And other anti-tank items na pwedeng gamitin. Given din na ban itong si Omni Knight na famous dealer ng ng pure damage that could go through dun sa armor dito ni Timbersaw. Medyo masakit ito. I'm thinking of possibly another Timbersaw counter on the support side. A Hoodwink is not bad. Although Shadow Demon, pero banned siya, no? Doom is also not on the fray, so hindi mo matudoom ang isang Timber. This is quite interesting to see how they would run their draft for the side of Dark Horse.
It makes sense. That's why they eliminated the Doom themselves. That's why Shadow Demon has been removed early because hinihintay nila lulusot to. Sige, pusuan mo. Kapag hindi ito napansin ng Dark Horse, ipasok natin. At pinasok na nila yung Timber. Shadow Fiend actually, good amount of ban. Good pick to ban. Good hero to ban dahil we all know that Shadow Fiend can reduce the armor, which is dun malakas si Timbersaw.
Exactly. And I was thinking, what if mag-double down sila into tanky heroes and pick a Bristleback?
Yeah, Bristleback.
Diba? Bristleback support, no?
Oo.
Boss 4, no? You have the chase and you have the slow. So that's not the bad that's not a bad pick as well. Pero tingnan natin, Kings. I think they're gonna pick one core muna dito just to tease up etong Dark Horse onto thinking what their draft could be. Pero let's see. Hoping makakuha ng magandang timing etong Kings. Or I'm sorry, a support pala kasi core na itong si Timbersaw most likely on the off lane. Possibly mag mid lane din, no? I've been seeing mid lane din. So tingnan natin. Also another counter siguro for Dark Horse would be Primal Beast. Magandang counter din si Primal Beast with the Aghanims. No, mamamatay yung passive ni
Naku, tanggal lang
tanggal kunat talaga.
Yeah, Hoodwink, of course. No, kailangan mo ng break eh. You
need
to break.
Any heroes na may break mechanic talaga. Yun yung sagot dito.
So, Vendetta nasa break na.
So, parang wala na atang
facing
break.
Na lang,
facing na lang. Wala na atang break yung Vendetta. Pero the thing is, they could actually pick Chen.
Okay.
Medyo masakit sa ulo to. These first two picks ng Kings, imagine you're tanky tas may heal ka pa.
Sana sinabi mo, di ba? I belong to the zoo.
Oo.
Well, actually, no, it became a thing. Last patch, no? You pick Chen, you pick Beastmaster, one of the most contested heroes, no? Talagang paramihan ng alagad dito. Well, for Chen, you need to sustain. So, without Omni Knight, tapos yung Trent sa kabila pa, classic.
Mirana.
Sapul ka na naman.
Sapul ka na naman. Sorry. Sa mga hindi nakaka-relate dyan, sorry. Mga dito na kasi ang inyong mga casters dito. So sa mga nakaka-relate dyan, shout out. Type kayo ng sapul ka na naman dyan sa comment section. Malamang-lamang, masakit na rin ang likod nyo.
Mas mahal mo kasi ang Dota eh. Yan.
Shout out pala kayo Sir Dino. Ngayon ko lang nalaman na si bro pala.
Si bro.
Ang singer no? And yung asawa niya. So, that's quite, sa mga tambay dyan ng computer shops, malamang-lamang, dalawa lang ang narinig nyo, Dota o ako, at saka mas mahal mo pa ang Dota, no?
Dota in your blood, no?
Dota in your veins, mga kaibigan.
The Filipino bloodline, eh.
Ang hirap mag-cast pag napaghahalataan na yung edad mo, no? Alam mo na yung mga casters dito, tambay ng computer shop dati. Rinig lagi yung Dota o ako, mas mahal mo ba yung Dota?
Kung Pilipino ka, ang pambansang anthem niyan dati, aside from those two, We Are Electric.
We Are Electric talaga.
Si Base Hunter.
Yan. We Are Electric. Pag narinig mo na yan, naku, Diyos ko po, Symphony of Skills yan. Yan pa yan, di ba? Ay, tanda ko na talaga sa Dota, Diyos ko.
Yun yung mga panahon na yung YouTube, mga kaibigan, hanggang 720p pa.
Oo, tapos meron niyang, kuwari nanonood ka ng anime sa YouTube. Para, anime, episode 1, 1 out of 3. Episode 2, 2 out of 3. Diyos ko po.
Yeah, speaking of episode, ayan, no, 300, episode 1, mga ganun.
Oo.
Yan, si Mars nandun, Sparta.
Sparta, no? Sparta talaga. Pero, maganda yung combo ngayon ng Dark Horse. I think, much
10
better na
seconds
yung,
remaining.
mas okay na dito. Pero speaking of, sabi ko lang, kaka-double down lang sa makunat.
5
Pre,
seconds
kinuha nila yung
remaining.
bristleback.
Nako, Bristleback.
Radiant
Sabi mo nga,
team
you wanted to double down on something. Okay, you got Timber, you've got Bristleback, and you've got the DPS coming in from the Phoenix. Tapos, wala kang problema. You got the sustain coming in from the Chen. I'm loving this lineup.
Exactly, pero burst down, no? Yung heavy burst coming in for Dark Horse, it's gonna be the Morphling. Pero pare ko, yung tandaan natin nung wild cards, medyo sumpatong si Morphling.
Oo.
Yung Clockwork
5
Morphling na
seconds remaining.
combo, medyo kung sino man ang may hawak nun. Naku po,
Dire team back.
tagdasal talaga sa mga Diyos, pare ko. Pero eto na,
Dire team
let's see kung
back.
anong gagawin dito. On the other side, Phoenix naman, nice catch. Pero I think one letdown lang for the side of Kings dito is yung kanilang draft doesn't have a reliable stun. In fact, wala talagang stun eh. Well, other than the Chen siguro pag nakakuha ng center creep. Pero outside of that, wala sila
10
masyadong
seconds
disable dito.
remaining.
Other than the slow, of course, na pwedeng ibigay ni
5
Bristleback. Pero
seconds
other than that,
remaining.
kailangan nila ng stun dito. On the other hand naman, Dark Horse, you have the arrow, you have that yung OG, overgrowth dito ni Trend Protector, and you have Mars with the spear and the arena. Plus yung mini stun din na pwedeng i-provide ng
Radiant
adaptability
team
strike dito ni Morphling. So a lot of disables dito. I think kailangan kumuha ng Kings ng a mid lane
Mid lane.
that could actually have a stun and possibly siguro can go into the back lanes kasi yun yung kailangan nila eh.
Mid lane versus mid lane na lang siguro ang last picks dito.
10
Either of
seconds
these teams,
remaining.
no? Kasi you can opt in for Minara support, you can go for
5
the Red
seconds
support,
remaining.
tapos Kings, ang pinakakulo na sa kanila mid. So, it's all up to
Radiant
which
team pick.
mid hero sa pwede nila pili. Yung Monkey King, you don't want that. Sakit ng kahapon yan eh.
Pero tignan natin, no? Or pwede rin kasi na mag-mid lane si Timberso and then Kings would pick a carry.
Pwede.
So pwede yung ganun, no?
Depende sa answer ng Dark Horse.
Yes, exactly. So
10
tingin ko,
seconds remaining.
most likely yun yung gagawin nila. Kings is gonna opt out for a carry kasi looking dun sa
5
4
seconds remaining.
lineup ng Kings, medyo wala pang damage dyan eh.
Oo. Kailangan nila ng
Dire
damage.
Yeah.
Hindi lang sapat na aasa ka sa chakram, no? Hindi pa pwede yun. I mean, you need the hard carry. Oh, so this is gonna be
Void Spirit.
Timber Soul versus Void Spirit. I'm calling this one. Tapos carry na nga to. Okay.
So yeah, yun na nga, no? And then we have the last bands coming
10
in, or last pick
seconds remaining.
coming in for Kings. Interesting to see. Ano kaya, no? Medyo
5
puzzle
seconds
din. In
remaining.
fact, Dark Horse medyo tagilid din eh. They banned Ember and they banned Monkey King. Both can
Medusa.
go on the mid and ano eh.
Tapos sila yung nagmedusa, no?
So, let's
Leshrac! So hindi nga nila imi-mid. They're gonna go for the Leshrac mid instead para sa Void Spirit. Tapos, you can go for the carry Timber. So, damage-wise, parang ano to, more on magicalan talaga to eh.
Ay, parang hindi ko trip yung line-up dito ng Dark Horse. Sabi mo nga, no, damage-wise, medyo more on the magical side sila. So, any, pipe, BKB, yung mga pangtanggal ng damage dito for the side ng Dark Horse. Medyo alanganin sila dito. Pero I think what's gonna happen is that, remember, nakwentuhan nga namin kayo ni Bipolar, is yung facet nga na meron etong si Leshrac wherein yung kanyang Diabolic Edict is not targeted, hindi na nakaka-target ng towers. Instead, mag-focus na sa hero. So they can double down on that. And if you could remember na yung Diabolic Edict is physical damage, hindi siya magical damage. So that could be a
Pwede
trigger. They could actually do that. In fact, what they can do, carry Bristleback, mid lane Timber, off lane Leshrac. Or carry Bristle, mid lane Lesh, off lane Timber. So, as up until now, yung lineup ng Kings is still very, very flexible. No? So, hindi pa natin alam what they are gonna do dito. And nakikita natin dito sa ating maliit na templo, nakikita natin lahat ng picks for both teams. So, sa mga nandyan, nanonood sa ating stream. Comment down if you support Kings. Comment nyo rin if you support Dark Horse. Lalo na yung Dark Horse, guys. Kasi they need your support. Once they lose this game, they will be eliminated out of this tournament.
Bigayin nyo na lahat na pwede nyong suporta sa magkabilang panig, mga kaibigan. Gusto namin mabasa yan. Gusto namin makita kung sino nga ba sinusuportahan nyo. At the same time, this might boost itong mga teams na to. If ever na makita nila, uy, sinusuportahan kami. Nandito kayo para panoorin kami. Gagalingan pa namin lalo, no? On this kind of game, Graham, kailangan talaga nilang ibuhusan lahat. And there is no excuse talaga for them to at least mess this up because for Kings, match point. Kailangan nila sa panalo.
Yes.
For Dark Horse, kailangan pa nilang pwersahin ito game 3 para magkaroon tayo ng reverse sweep. Upset if ever, no? Pero going back doon sa draft, no? Siguro, yeah, if ever na physical damage, Diabolic Edict,
And yung Quill Spray, no?
Quill Spray
is physical damage as well. Hindi siya magical damage.
Yeah, yun na lang siguro yung physical toolkits na meron sila. Pero if ever they're talking about this track, one must go, di ba? So, hindi ka nga lang makakapush ng tower, which is yun yung pinaka-strong suit ng isang Leshrac. Pero, if you can bring pain papunta sa kalaban mo while doubling down on that facet, and sa tingin mo panalo ka doon, well, might as well risk it all. Let's see.
Exactly, no? And I think yun nga, a good point yung nabanggit mo doon parang Vince Gino, na medyo yung tower taking capabilities, if they're gonna opt out for that Leshrac facet, medyo kulang, no?
Die down.
Oo, hindi naman siya, although siguro mag-rely sila dun sa Chen creeps, possible for the push, pero still, medyo heavy commitment yun, no? Alam naman natin na si Chen is maingat talaga sa ating mga creeps. Alagang Chen yan, eh, no?
Oo, alagang Chen yan.
Alagang Chen.
Kapag ka inalaga kayo ng Chen, naku, magpaalaga na kayo dyan. Well, let's see if ever na ganun nga ba ang magiging takbo itong game na to. Mga kaibigan, alam namin na sobrang excited na kayo. Alam nyo bakit? Kasi, syempre, meron kayong pagkakataon ngayon. Right now, if you're watching, no, na umorder na at bumili ng bagong Acer Predator laptop. Kasi alam ko, dutang-duta na kayo, eh.
Oh, syempre. Dotang-dota na talaga. And kating-kati na, no? While we're waiting for the game to start. So, if you guys are interested to get a laptop for your work, for gaming purposes, doon na kayo sa reliable, which is yung Acer Gaming Laptop. Included dyan is you're gonna have 3-month PC Game Pass wherein you could play 100 plus AAA games, no? Habang itong si Vince G parang nag-airbending dito sa tabi ko, no? Pero you can actually play 100 plus AAA games once you get an Acer Predator, or once you purchase an Acer Predator. So just go to the website of Acer Predator and go to their physical stores as well, and you could avail this 3 months free of 100 plus AAA games, PC Game Pass.
So, I think siguro, Graham, no? Let's take this opportunity para nasa baba natin yung mga heroes, no? Might as well take the stairs down, siguro. Tapos interviewin natin yung hero one by one, no? Excited na ba kayo para sa game number 2? Ako excited na ako.
Ako hindi ko gagawin yan. Alam mo kung bakit? Baka sunugin ako bigla ng Phoenix.
Ay, wag naman, di ba?
Oo.
Lalapit ka lang kay Mars, ma-spear ka, di ba?
Mga Sparta ka na bigla.
You got broken in half.
Diba? Mahirap na. And mapana ka bigla ni Mirana dyan.
Sa pool ka na naman.
Alam mo, hindi talaga mawala sa isip ko yun. Ever since na nakita ko yung post talaga ni Sir Dino, na-stuck na sa isip.
Nag-LSS no? Nakita ko
Na-rewind yung na-rewind yung utak ko Para bumalik ako sa computer shop days ko no?
Core memory yan na hindi mo pwedeng makalimutan Kapag ka pinaalala sa'yo, ay, oo, alam mo yan. Ako, automatic
So shoutout kay Sir Dino and shoutout din kay Aiki no, nakatrabaho natin dati si Aiki.
Oy, Aiki yan.
Ayan, singer ng Dota ako.
Tropa natin yan, ako si Aiki.
Tropa Aiki, shoutout sa'yo pare ko
Shoutout kay tropang Aiki, nako. Kailan ulit tayo magkikita, no?
So sana soon makatrabaho na. And shoutouts din sa lahat ng nanonood dyan, no? Hopefully, we're just waiting for the teams right here to start their game. And sa mga nandyan, it's your time to kumuha ng merienda. No, kumuha kayo ng merienda dito. Although maghahapunan na kasi it's almost 6 p.m. Or I'm not quite sure, parang 6 p.m. na nga.
Yeah, 8 minutes.
Oh, 6:08 na.
6:15.
So, you could actually get your dinner habang naghihintay tayo para mas masarap ang inyong nood ng Dota. Alam naman natin na mas masarap ang paglalaro at panonood ng Dota pag may katabi kang pagkain.
Tama yan. At syempre, umorder na kayo ng mga pagkain, umorder na rin kayo ng bagong Acer Predator laptop. Ano bang hinihintay nyo? Mga kaibigan, ito na yung pagkakataon nyo para i-utilize to, di ba?
Ayan, habang si Vince G nag-airbend dito, no? We are waiting for both teams. We are gonna start in a bit, mga kaibigan. So we are just having a little bit of troubleshooting dito sa ating mga teams, making sure na okay sila, no? Para fair yung ating laban. And by the way, just speaking of fair, Predator Gaming is authorized to officiate Predator League PH 2025 as an official tournament registered under the approval of Games and Amusement Board in the Philippines. So legit pa tayo sa legit, paring Vinci.
Gab yan eh, di ba? Kapag ka na-appreciate kayo ng Gab na matik yan. Talagang legit, kung legit. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tapos na ang airbending, pumunta na tayo sa game.
Eto na nga mga kaibigan, it's gonna be Kings versus Dark Horse para sa ating best of basically this is best of 3 series, pero for Dark Horse best of 1 na to, pare ko, no? All games from here on is best of 1. Kailangan nilang manalo para makapasok doon sa ating play-ins.
Ako, nawala ang mouse. Tingnan natin na kailangan ng Predator mouse.
Kailangan ng padalhan.
Oo.
Padalhan.
Okay, sige. Mga kaibigan, habang nag-smoke at nag-mouse hunting sila, no, alam ko na kayo ay excited na rin kayong makita, no. Sabi nga ni Graham, no, yung pulso ng masa, kailangan natin marinig yan. Sino nga ba sa Dark Horse or Kings ang sa tingin nyo ay mananalo? Kings is already on a match point. Dark Horse can make a story. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know your thoughts right now here in the 2025 Philippine qualifiers ng Predator League.
Yes, and if you're interested, if may gusto kayong sabihin or nakaka-relate lang kayo sa mga kwentong computer shop days namin at masakit rin at tuhod at likod nyo, mag-comment lang kayo dyan sa baba, no? Mga ka-computer shop natin dyan.
Nako, magkwentuhan tayo mga kaibigan, no? Mga kaibigan, habang nag-i-smoke dito yung Kings, of course, both of these teams right now, no smokes na to for them. And mukhang ang storya, ang narrative from now on is maiiba. So, patience game. Is it gonna be them being the patient ones? We can see the observer wire placements dito, no? So, yung Dark Horse medyo may idea kung nasaan ngayon ng Kings, no? They know na aakyat sila. May sasalisi yata dito ng rune. O no, heavily safeguard to. So, 2-4-2, I think. Yeah, 2-4-2.
Yeah, 2-4-2. Ang magiging hatian ng ating runes dito, mga kaibigan. So, this is gonna be interesting a match, no? We could see how Kings, actually interested pa ako dun sa lineup ng Kings and mukhang, bristle back carry ito, parang Vince G, no?
Wow!
And then mid lane, Leshrac, and off lane, etong si Timberso. Yep.
Okay, interesting game, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Bristleback now being the safest guy out there yet. So let's see kung ano nga ba ang kaya niyang ibigay dito, no, on the offlane side ng Dark Horse, no. Because that's gonna be the matchup. But you're talking about the early game. Let's see the mid. Earl, XS ngayon nagtatapat-tapat, no. Kung kanina melee sila, now it's
First blood. Early first blood para dito kay Mankey. And hindi ko lang alam kung anong facet yung kinuha niya kasi. So, but still, that's an early first blood. Kailangan, hindi mo talaga, i-underestimate yung power ng Gu dito ni Bristleback, no? Ang lakas kaya ng minus armor na pwedeng i-din yan, lalo na kung ilang stacks na ng Gu yung nakakabit sa'yo.
Naku, that's an early engagement coming in from the Kings, no? Making it work. Now, Dark Horse now trying to even it up. Earl, lamang siya sa last hits, no? 7-1. That's a good amount of last hits on the first creep wave. XS, kailangan niya maka-catch up dito, no? So, ang tanging advantage na talaga ni Earl dito, he's a melee type of hero. He can control his last hits. But, ang annoying talaga nung kidat ni XS, eh.
Oo, yung Thunder Strike dito ni XS, no? Actually, commonly used yan. Dati, no? I believe that was nerf already. Na pinababa yung duration ng stone niya. Pero dati, it was used to set up for his stun, eh. Pero yun na nga, the damage is just too much! Etong Diabolic Edict, just zipping out yung HP dun ni Void Spirit. Nagulat ako, eh.
Nagulat ako, sakit!
Pagkakastan dun lahat, eh. Parang pinuputukan ni si Void Spirit ng Diabolic Edict. Masakit. Masakit yung Diabolic Edict. And I think nakita ko nga yung facet na kinuha ni Leshrac is more focused on the Diabolic Edict talaga.
Ramdam, eh. Tingnan mo. Sige, magda-Diabolic Edict ako. Kulit ka. Pero, Look at that. The amount of punishment na pwedeng ibigay ng isang Leshrac early game is just shows that it's really, really useful if you wanted to punish or dominate down the mid lane. Ang ganda ng paggamit niya ng Blood Grenade plus yung Diabolic Edict to secure the kill towards Earl. And from out of nowhere, may namamasta satire na kinuha lang ni Earl, no? Coming from the Chen probably. But yeah, it's a really, really good engagements coming in from the Leshrac. Good uses of facets.
Exactly. And maganda rin yung pagkaka-micro dun, no? I think in-spam niya yung thunder niya, yung kanyang kidlat, yung kanyang lightning, para ma-clear out agad yung creeps and to, maintain the distance. And then lumapit siya, dumikit siya dito kay Void Spirit. Tsaka siya nag-level 2, tapos tsaka niya kinash yung Diabolic Edict. So, napaka-utak talaga.
Uy, kumuha muna ng bulaklak dito, no? Lotus muna para kay Monkey. Pero,
makapir lang.
Ito si Jaime, oh. Ito yung dating mong kaibigan, eh, no? Mars, Phoenix ngayon, nasa magkabilang panig na, no? So, right now, Mars is gonna try to poke down the damage coming in from the Phoenix. Now we can see Kings trying to overextend. They wanted to punish down the Dark Horse, but look at how Jaime is suffering from that DPS.
Boom! Sa pool. Etong pana dito ni Mirana. Pero finally, the kill onto Mars. Nakakuha ni Monkey dito. And mukhang susunod pa nga itong si Mirana. Mirana is slowed down so much. Will the damage be there? Hindi na natamaan ng Quill dito. Etong si Mirana. And they will be pushed back. Early game, paring Vince. Mukhang nagdo-dominate ang Kings dito.
Kings now dominating in this lane. And now yung napatay nila na si Jaime now going back towards the lane. Tamak Quill Spray lang pero hatak muna pabalik ng tower thanks to the spear na meron siya. Iniwasan yung pana pero now he's gonna trigger all those Quill Spray na meron siya. Magic Stick wala. He's not gonna use that because he's gonna take the fall thanks to the Star Storm na meron si Seppi.
Medyo overextend doon si Bristleback, no? And he could have backed out na lang. Pero yung damage talaga dito ni Leshrac, masakit talaga.
Ay, pana!
Oh, pero napana etong si Leshrac, pero hindi, nakuha niya pa rin naman yung bote doon. So makakapag-regen etong si Leshrac. And I think ito yung main strategy na ginagawa ng mga Leshrac users ngayon. No? Just clear out the wave. Pero ito nga, Diabolic Edict. Grabe, ang sakit oh. Masakit talaga yung Diabolic Edict.
I don't care about the towers anyway. I just wanted Earl, sabi dito ni XS, no? Sige, ikaw, kumain ng Diabolic Edict, no? Kahit maglagay ka ng shield dito, you're gonna be enduring a lot of damage na manggagaling sa Diabolic Edict. You don't want that. Winter G, right now, busy to mabraho dito, no? Sideline muna. Tamang sideline na, no? Ipon-ipon muna ng stacks. Kasi syempre, profit pa rin yan kahit paano kapag ka na-clear. It's either yung kakampi mo or ma-clear ng kalaban.
Exactly. Pero maganda rin yung pagkakastack dito. Pero ito na nga, na-penitence. Etong si Trend Protector, but the envy is actually there. Will the damage be there for Vince though? Pwede siyang mag-shift into strength. And yun nga yung ginawa niya para makapag-survive. Pero kailangan mag-ingat ni Trend Protector. Nakita natin yung burst potential dito. Naghahabol pa nga. Etong si Mars. Pero finally, etong si Phoenix, I think yung fire dito, yung sa Fire Spirits ni Phoenix yung pumatay dito kay Mars. But still, Mars having a bad game dito for the side of Dark Horse. And sabi nga natin kanina, si Jaime rin yung parang X-Factor para dito sa Dark Horse, no? Kailangan mag-step up siya and siya rin yung medyo nabubugbog ngayon.
And I was expecting a Mars actually, no? Pero nangyari talaga, no? Yung dating magkakampi na hero ngayon, magkalaban na. Just imagine you receiving tons of damage per second coming in from the Phoenix. Fire Spirits is one good kit para i-punish yung kalaban mo during the lane. Tapos samahan mo pa ng isang Bristleback, mapapaaray ka talaga. Tiro, grabe naman, talo.
Tamang kulit lang, no? Blink, kumbaga parang na-crossover lang. Na Kyrie Irving, ito.
Na-ankle break si CH, sabi niya.
Na-ankle break, itong si CH. Pero still, nice TP coming in for Mirana. At least hindi siya namatay doon kasi masyado nang maraming kills yung binibigay ng Dark Horse dito for our game. Early this one, imagine 6 minutes for 4 kills na on the side of Dark Horse. Medyo close to parang almost more than a kill. 1 point something a kill per minute. Pero ito na nga, pinagbabantaan nila. Itong si Menki, the stun will actually hit. Will there be a spear into the tree? And finally a kill para dito kay Menki, stopping itong rampage niya sa may top lane.
Nako, Jaime somehow You're talking about bad game, sabi niya dito. Nope, hindi ako papayag na ako lang ang binubuli dito. From time to time, speaking of bullying, Young Balong here.
Yan, mag-inbi ka pa, sir.
Kahit puno ka, no?
Oo.
Sa building lang hindi gagana to, pero sa puno, ganang-gana to eh.
Oo, sakit. Masakit yung diabolic edict ngayon ni, ni
Sakit.
Leshrac. Diyos ko po. Ang bilis na umos ng buhay ni,
Ni Early.
Ni,
Ni Early.
Trent.
Trent, Sani Balong. Ang sakit eh. Ika nga, and now, the fun isn't stopping. I mean, look at Vince. Vince, as the Morphling, no? He need to make sure that makakakuha siya ng sapat na farm, no? Pero si Winter G, he's doing a pretty spectacular job stacking for his teammates. Si Jaime, no? Talagang literally, I'm gonna teleport out of your faces. So, kayo pang lockdown, hayaan nyo na lang ako.
Exactly. Yun ngayon sinabi natin issue natin kanina sa lineup ng Kings, no? On team fights, medyo walang lockdown. Pero there's tons of slow. And there's a big stun na pwedeng gawin ng Phoenix. But other than that, medyo kapos sa lockdown etong side ng Kings. So, kailangan nilang mag-improvise. Kumbaga, they need to find the right angles, the right timing to get those stuns para ma-lockdown nila etong members ng Dark Horse. On the other side naman, Dark Horse, sila yung puno ng lockdown dito, no? So, let's see how this will pan out. Currently, 5-2 ang ating kill score, 2-way goal dito sa side ng Kings. And eto na nga, tignan natin mayayari ba dito itong si XS. But XS, just a little bit tanky, no? Hindi siya ganun. Pero, Arrow, will it hit? No! Tamang gilid-gilid lang, gedli-gedli lang itong si Leshrac. And iwasan niya yung Arrow.
Tamang sidestep lang, no? So, that's a pretty common thing, no? If you're facing up against the Mirana, syempre, hindi naman pwedeng magpakampante ka lang kasi out of nowhere may manggagaling na pana, no? So, look at this. Attention seeker, hinahabol si Young Balong, no? Gusto lang naman niya makisama sa kanya mga tropang puno. Now, we can see the Vines trying to slow down Attention seeker. Hinahabol siya ngayon ni Vince. The arrow will not connect. Here comes the chains. Hinahabol niya dito. Attention seeker now still trying to at least
the stun.
Make it relevant to at least go out. Pero nandun yung whirlwind. Tinulak siya. Napalapit pa nga niya. Dito, no. It's Winter G assisting on that escape. But we can see now Earl trying to at least make the most out of it. Hinahabol si Winter G. Now running low. Nandito yung seed para i-sustain. Dito si Attention Seeker. At kayo, tayo naman nababalik because they went in too deep into our territory.
And exactly, no, medyo natulungan ng neutral creeps etong si Timberson.
Ang ganda ng Wild Wing.
No, yeah, Wild Wing plus the stun nung centaur doon kay Morphling, no? So, medyo lugi 6v5 ang nangyari, pare ko, kasi yung neutral creeps tinulungan si Timberson
Hindi pa kay Chen yun, actually, talagang nakisama. Sige na, doon ka. Huwag ka lang sumama dito. Now, the warding time. Young Balong having that information. Tamang lead sheet lang na hinahabol siya ngayon. Damage per second will be coming into play. Now, Chakram as well. Punishing Young Balong. Talagang literally, no? Itong si Attention Seeker, he got a trauma for that trees. He's literally tree cutting. Itong si Young Balong.
Pero eto na nga, mukhang kukunin pa yung stacks dito. May small stack dito at I think 2 stacks lang ata to para sa side ng Pero ito, talaga si Timber. So, will the damage be enough? Pero yung kunat ni Timberson just nakaka-survive. Ito si Timberson kahit pa paano. Pero TP is now coming in. The courier will also be killed though. Pero Timberson trying to run away. He actually used already his stick charges. So makakatakbo dito. Pero ang aabot ba? Etong spear nandito na. Etong si Mirana.
Arena!
And there goes. Etong si Leshrac dealing that diabolic edic damage. Pero that won't be enough mga kaibigan. It's gonna be 2 cores being taken down by Dark Horse into the form of Timbersaw and Leshrac.
The man that's building up the foundations of that clash, Jaime, just went in straight at nagtayo ng isang malaking arena para matrap yung dalawa. Leshrac gusto lang naman tumulong kay Timbersaw. Pero ang nangyari dito, siya pa ang nadamay. Dalawa silang bumagsak. And the rest of the members of the Kings was forced to disengage. But right now, this is the right time para tunawin si Vince. Vince right now, hindi naging tubig dahil sa apoy. Sa sobrang lakas ng apoy ni CH.
Exactly, no? So masakit. Etong minus armor dito. Although yung kinuhang facet dito ni Bristleback is not yung sa Goo, no? So it's the other facet. I think yung sa Quill Spray ata yun, something like an effect on the Quill Spray, pero makikita natin yan later on. Samantala, balik farm naman etong si Attention Seeker dito on that Kings lineup dito. Pero
ang sarap nito!
Mukhang oras na para umani, mga kaibigan.
Tama talikod lang,
Oh.
Grabe ka.
And this is probably an early Aghanim Scepter, no? So medyo masakit to for the side of Dark Horse.
Ay, hindi siya nag-sip, nag-Q.
Yeah, hindi nag-go yung talent niya, pero delikado pa nga. Etong si Sepi, pero the damage their arrow will actually hit. Level 6 is actually there para dito kay Phoenix. Will the damage be enough? Will they kill? Etong Phoenix, I think it won't be enough. And makukuha pa kanila etong si Void Spirit. Pero not enough damage right there. Pero the urn and the fire burning slowly. Etong si Void Spirit and he will go down. Also, Treant Protector has also been killed doon. Pero ito, tumalon na nga. Ito sila Shock, naghahanap pa ng gulo to.
Ay, buting pa si Mirana madamay doon. And now, I mean, that can be a potential disaster para sa side ng Dark Horse. But, of course, that's Mirana. He's gonna try to find some space. Pero, going towards that last fight, I mean, ang ganda ng setup, no? Nakaporma dito si Phoenix. He managed to land an egg, ladies and gentlemen, to burn them down. Even Earl, I mean, nahirapan si Earl din na mag-react towards that. Come to think of it, no? Si Morphling kanina namatay kay CH, no? Parang it doesn't make sense. Kumbaga parang dapat tubig ka eh. Inapala mo yung apoy eh. Pero nangyari, sa sobrang init ni CH,
nag-evaporate yung tubig eh.
Oo.
Pero yun nga, and I think maganda yung placement ni Phoenix kanito sa egg niya kanina, no? Sa Phoenix egg niya. Kasi nasa high ground siya eh. Tapos tatlong heroes nung Dark Horse nasa low ground. So hindi nila makikita yun, no? They're just burning right there. Pero the damage is not enough para patumbahin etong Phoenix egg. So, yun yung nangyari. And yeah, it converted into a kill. Nakuha pa nga nila si Void Spirit. And again, yung Diabolic Edict na nakikita natin yung power. Pero ito, the Chen Army is here, mga kaibigan. And yun lang. Sabi ko nga kanina, medyo yun ang kinuha nila dito, yung escape, yung stun.
Naku!
And disable, pero nakuha si Sepi, naipit doon sa mga puno, mga kaibigan. And Sepi will go down.
Not the right time para umuubusan ka ng leap charges, no? You could have like leaped again, pero unfortunate turn of events. Preventing you to leap out, no? Hindi ka naman na-stun. You got trapped in the trees. You got nothing to cut those trees down. And for them, kakainin mo na lang yung sun ray. It's gonna hurt.
Exactly. Pero tingin ko ang aim doon ni Mirana is to jump out doon sa high ground, no? Yung doon sa may bridge. After nung bridge. Kaso kinapos talaga si kuya mo, no? Nasabi, nakakita ka na ba ng pusang kumapos ng talon?
Ayun.
Parang gano'n na nangyari. Pero speaking of, mukhang kakapusin pa ata itong Dark Horse dito. And finally, Mars will go down. Arena will be used. Pero will the damage be enough for the rest of Dark Horse to be killed? Kings still alive and kicking, mga kaibigan. And the damage coming in from that timber. So, the timber chain is just too much. And nahabulin pa nila etong si Morphling. Morphling will fall down. Might be a team wipe dito. Wala nang leap charges. And that's a 5-0 kill para sa side ng Kings.
Going back to that play, that was a waste of arena blood. Walang tinamaan, walang tao sa loob. At ang nasa loob ng arena was a teleporting morph. That's it. Nagulat ako, nasa labas yung akbakbakan eh. Sayang din yung facet niya na kapag ka nasa loob ka ng arena, bulag ka. Wala eh. Nasa labas silang lahat.
Wala kang bubulagin, kumbaga.
Kumbaga parang may inalok ka ng ticket. May inalok ka ng concert. Walang pambili ng ticket. Sa labas lahat.
Oo. Standing ngayon sa labas. Pero ito na nga, replay right here. Being given to us by Predator, nakita natin how medyo nag-collapse etong line-up ng Dark Horse. Medyo nataranta sila na, walang pumasok dun sa arena, wala tayong mata-target talaga, and the damage coming in from the timber. So, I believe nakakaya na nga ata itong timber. So, kaya the damage is just too much. Pero may natusunod. Si Jaime will fall down, Mars. Naku po. Tama lang yung sinabi ni Yang Balong, are you lost? Paring Jaime.
Nako, Jaime got burned by the Phoenix, no? I mean, that's a really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate for the side of Dark Horse, no? I was expecting more from that setup. And look at XS, no? He has some free time, spare time para mariba. Pero X is there. Pero mabubuhay pa kaya? Magandang stun ang pagpasok ni XS dito. Somehow, may some time. But no, the egg won't make it. But the damage is there. XS gets the double because of the Diabolic Edict plus the damage per second of the burn. Phoenix Egg, wow. I mean, Supernova, Diabolic Edict. I mean, for the Phoenix, it paid its dues.
Exactly, and meron ka rin Pulse Nova.
Pumutok pa.
Yung ulti ni, ni Leshrac. Masakit masyado yung damage per second dito kahit makunat ka even if you're healing. This is actually a good counter kay Morphling kasi si Morphling, pero si Morphling nabababad ata masyado sa tapat ni Bristleback, no? So nakikita natin ngayon yung power dito ng Darks and with the replay right there. So makikita natin, nakita natin, Diabolic Edict into that Pulse Nova. The stun is actually there. And look at their HP. Talaga namang hinihigop ng Leshrac itong HP ni Void Spirit and ni Mars. That's Void Spirit and Mars. The Void Spirit is one of the tankiest mid lane that we have given na may items siya. And Mars naturally tanky siya with physical damage pero hindi yun yung nangyari. So sa Diabolic Edict, there's too much DPS or damage per second. Ang iniligtas dito pero delikado itong si Phoenix. But that's okay. You know, wala namang Phoenix Egg. So, kumbaga makakapagpahinga. Pero speaking of, makakapagpahinga ba? Etong si Morphling is actually taking a lot of damage right now. Dumadami pa and sumasakit pa yung damage. Overgrowth has been forcefully used doon sa may gilid. And inaabot nila itong si Morphling, pinapaliguan ng Quill Spray. Etong si Morphling, and Morphling will go down following na etong si Trend Protector and mukhang susunod pa. Etong si Void Spirit, will the damage be enough? No, and the TP will connect but still. Dalawa ang nawala sa side ng Dark Horse and that includes Morphling.
Nako, talagang kapag tinanong mo ng are you okay? Nako, hindi ka mapapasagot ng I'm fine eh. Hindi ka mapapasagot ng Gwencha na sa ganun eh. Ang sakit talaga. Grabe yung yung mga DPS na lang gagaling sa Kings, no? Imagine just excess alone. Look at that. The punishment's coming through. Pulse Nova, Diabolic Edict. Kapag ka tinamaan ka pa ng stun, ako, there's nowhere for you to go. Nasaan ang overgrow? Nandito yung arena. XS now being trapped. That's a good pick-off. Ngayon si Monkey na iipit sa loob ng base. At mukhang siya ang puntiryan. Pero nakatalikod siya. Tinatalikulan niya yung problema pero he's trying to walk it off. Nandito yung Quill Spray. Sinasaktan niya si Young Balong. Plus, the goo. The nasal goo is just there as well. We can see the Sun Ray trying to sustain. Ito mga kakampi niya. Monkey, hindi tinamaan. Pero here comes the Supernova. Look at Vince. He's being vesseled out. And now he's trying to straighten out. Hinahabol pa rin siya ni Monkey. Tamang kaltok with the bar pot. Pero look at attention seeker. Sa akin kayo mag-focus. I need attention. But no, kailangan mo rin mag-focus kay Monkey. You need to get him off our base. Ilayo mo siya dito sa base natin. We need to breed, sabi ng Dark Horse. Tama na, Kings. Tama na.
There's a lot of damage na kailangang asikasuhin dito ng Dark Horse, no? Although they have a lot of damage mitigation din naman. Pero the damage did too much. The minus armor, the Diabolic Edict, yung pure damage na nilidil dito ni Timber. So, sobrang sakit talaga.
Sakit.
They need to get their BKBs, they need to get their Yules, they need to get their Lotus Orbs. Those are the only options na pwedeng gawin dito ng Dark Horse. And even that, medyo mahihirapan pa sila. Knowing that they are already cornered on their side of the map. Dito makikita pa nga nila etong si Phoenix or si Mirana and si Mars dito naghahabol ngayon. Mars taking a lot of damage. Eto na nga, yung slow, delikado pa nga ata dito. Etong si Mars pero unti-unti sinusunog siya dito ni Phoenix. And tutumba siya, Jaime, the common casualty on most clashes dito sa ating series in general mga kaibigan. And this is going south para sa Dark Horse.
Nako po, talagang literally makapakanta ka na lang talaga ng burn it down kapag kaganyan eh. Yung damage per second talaga, literally sinusunog ka. No? No pun intended because of the Phoenix, pero grabe. I mean, hindi ka makakalapit. If you're there, if you wanted to start something, I can't blame Jaime for that. Hindi siya, parang there's that hesitation, ika nga, no? You wanted to set up with a good Arena of Blood. Pero, how can you set up? Ang dami nilang DPS. Kasi, kapag ikaw yung lumapit, lusaw ka talaga. And that's the problem. You cannot figure it out. Wala ka pang item, eh.
Exactly. And ang mahirap doon, parang Vince, no? They're already tanky. Naturally, you know, Timberso, etong si Bristleback. You have the heal from Phoenix. You also have the heal kay Jen. So instead, kumbaga, problemahin mo na lang yung Conat. Ang problema pa kasi may heal.
May heal.
Bakunat na nga, hinihil pa.
Ayaw mo ba magpabawas ng buhay?
Ayaw mamatay. Ayaw mamatay, Yearn.
Ayan, no, tingnan mo. They're creating so much space. They're taking out the tier 3s. They want to expose the barracks. Now, Monkey, hindi siya mapagilan. He's now becoming more and more unstoppable when it comes to knocking on their base. And now, we can see Monkey try to go off front. Gusto niyang tapunan ng sipon dito si Young Balong. Pero here comes Earl, no, looking for that position. nasaan dito yung panghigop niya. Pero look at that. Biglang lumabas siya sa harapan. Pero look at Attention Seeker. Nasa gitna na rin. And that's a good setup as well. Nice arena of blood coming in from Jaime. Performing Vince and Seppi to get those respective kills. Wait.
This might be the run na para sa Dark Horse, mga kaibigan. Hinahabol na itong si Phoenix. There might be additional casualty dito, pero Hand of God, mga kaibigan, and it will get killed. Phoenix will also go down. Medyo na-late yung Hand of God niya dito, pero susunod pa nga ata. Itong si Chen will also fall down. Leshrak will be the only survivor para sa side ng Dark Horse. Dark Horse just punished etong over. Medyo nagiging ballsy kasi yung Timbersaw tsaka yung
Agree.
yung Bristleback. Kala siguro nila hindi kayang mag-deal ng mag-dish out and damage etong Dark Horse para dito mapatay yung Pero nice arena from Jaime right there. Yun yung hinahanap natin na arena na kailangan ma-pull off ni Jaime from time to time para makabawi sila dito.
Ibang klase yung pag-pull off ng ganong klaseng stint, no? Ladies and gentlemen, somehow, Kings, no, they opened up the bottom, or the top, rather. Na-open up nila yung top lane, barracks na nga to, pero tingnan mo, Attention Seeker, literally, he wants attention. Commit na siya, at binagbigyan siya ni Jaime, no? And Attention Seeker and Mankey got what they asked for. Diba? They got all those attention coming in from the side of the Dark Horse. And Dark Horse right now turning something out of this, no? They managed to get 4, even with the Hand of God. I mean, hindi ka mabubuhay because of the retaliation na pwedeng ibigay sa'yo ng mga members coming in from the Dark Horse.
Exactly, no? And mukhang medyo kailangan na mag-ingat dito ng Kings if they want to use to. Pero nakuha pa nga itong si Mirana, no? So medyo masakit yun. So this is gonna be a 4v5 matchup if they want to contest etong Roshan dito. And I think they are currently trying to get this one. Pero mukhang papunta na etong members ng Dark Horse kay Roshan. Pero sa minus armor na dinideal dito ni Bristleback, medyo mabilis matumba etong Roshan. And finally, Roshan will be taken by Kings. So ngayon medyo may a little bit of safety na sila if they want to be ballsy kasi meron kaming second dive onto Bristleback. Pero makikita natin ngayon how will they initiate with this lineup, mga kaibigan. And Phoenix and itong si Morphling nagkakamustahan lang, pare ko, no?
Nakakamustahan lang. Earl, he got taken out by XS. Pero look at Young Balong and Vince now trying to at least go at it again. I mean, for Young Balong, no, he's gonna try to hide towards the trees. So easy Roshan. Mapupunta nga kay Bristleback. And now, eto na, Timbersaw sa si XS, no? They're trying to chase the members of the Dark Horse. Now, kailangan na nila mag-disengage. They're not stopping. They're on the manhunt. Nasaan na nga ba dito si Morph, no? Vince uses that envy somehow to at least conceal himself. But wait a minute. Ito si Young Balong, no? He's in the trees. I mean, concealing himself from potential danger. So, this is where kailangan mo talaga ng detection. If you're Kings, no, might as well invest in gem, invest in those dust or probably sentries para hindi kayo ma-outsmart ng isang Treant Protector.
Exactly. And yun na nga, no, kailangan talaga ng vision dito when it comes to this lineup. Pero ito, inahabol na nga nila. Etong si Mars, pero the damage again is just too much. Sinihigop talaga ni Leshrak yung Diabolic Edict niya, or yung buhay ni Mars with that Diabolic Edict. And Jaime will again fall down. Although may buyback naman yan if they want to force something out dito. Pero on the middle lane, mukhang nagkakaroon ng engagement and mamamatay din si Treant Protector dito.
Naku, mukhang Young Balong, no, Treant Protector, he got spotted, no. He cannot stand. I mean, for the Timbers, no, it's a natural hate talaga when it comes to engaging towards the trees. But wait a minute, Chen now is in deep trouble. Napagamit na nga siya dito ng sustain. Mech will not save him coming in from Vince. I mean, this is a good opportunity para makakuha or makabalik dito on Dark Horse, no? Pick-offs, one after another, which is very, very nice. Play defensively, win defensive fights. Dark Horse, maganda yung setup na ginawa ni Jaime during the inside the base. If ever na makontinue nila to, that means Kings can have a hard time. And speaking of hard time, no, look at that. I mean, we have the live-in armor, protecting the towers, no, regenerating its lost health. At grabe yung heal din. Lost health baka mo. Sige, ito, Sunray.
Sabi ng gano'n ni Phoenix, akong bahala sa inyo.
I got you, bro.
Oo, I got you, bro. Pero eto na nga, tingnan natin. Oh, buhay na yung dalawang members na namatay dito for the side of Dark Horse. So, they can take advantage of this one. Chen just actually kakabuhay lang niya dito. And I think he's gonna use the portal para makapag-merge siya dun sa may bottom lane. And possibly getting this high ground push para dito sa side ng Kings. We already have that Aegis para kay Bristleback. So medyo may safety net etong Kings if they want to be active or if they want to be aggressive dito. Pero eto na nga, ito si Menki medyo napapasobra ata yung dive in mo. Pero eto na, the rest of Kings is actually here. Arena has been used. He has been speared but the damage is hit there. Mga kaibigan, another Arena has been used. Pero there goes your Phoenix defensive ecto mga kaibigan. And they will just go back. Mars and Morphling. Actually, Morphling also died pala. Hindi natin napansin yun, parang Vince.
Grabe yun. Intense talaga yung pagpasok nila dito. But now, Kings now becoming more and more confident. We can now dive in inside your base. Now, we're gonna go in. We're gonna try to use you up. Naku po, hindi na nakakatakas si Earl. Earl gonna try to at least escape the potential danger. Attention Seeker now uses that ult again para makabay ng time. And now, they need to at least take this tier 3 tower that's in front of them, opening up the bottom lane. And now, they got Young Balong. Saan nang galing yun? I mean, they already lost 3. Pabuhay pa lang si Morph. And for Kings, they can go mid after the bottom rocks.
Exactly, no? And I think nahuli ni Timbersaw yun dun sa baba, sa 3 line. Dito sa may bottom lane and itong Kings now getting and destroying this barracks. And the only barracks left, or the barracks left is on the mid lane and the bottom lane. Pero ito na nga, they will still fight this one out, but the damage is just too much. And Mars again will fall down with the second time for just a couple of minutes mga kaibigan. Pero TP is now coming in. Will the stun be there? Abutan ba siya? No! The stun will be delayed. Nice remnant right there para dito kay Void Spirit just to push and to taunt etong sila Shrock, delaying that stun.
Good Aether remnant placement para lang hindi siya masaktan, no? But now we can see Vince back on track. Nasa mid lang mid. No, he's trying to entertain yung mga bisita. Kings right now. Nako, hindi ito yung 3 Kings na ini-expect mo. Ito yung Kings na kung saan babasagin nila yung Torre. Nasa na nga ba yung Gibbs? Ito ang Gibbs, no? Meron siya nga. Itong si Manki may hawak na insenso pero pinambabarag ng Torre.
Exactly, no? So, makikita naman natin how tanky this is. And kulang na kulang sa damage itong Dark Horse. Yeah, you have the Morphling pero the setup is there. May isang pa na-stun niya. Pero again, clean up drive ang trip dito ngayon ni Leshrac. And there goes your Arena. Pero may mangyayari ba dito with that Arena? Phoenix now spraying his Phoenix Fire all over dito kay Morphling. And he will just go back. Morphling, just no option but to just go back to that well. Pero overall, may mamatay. Finally, etong si Leshrac. And yeah, Void Spirit also fell down as well. So, they have little option right now for Dark Horse. They can see etong si Morphling dito. Pero the question is, will the damage be enough? And Morphling on the other side! It's gonna be Timber. So, doing that kill para dito kay Trend Protector. And Vince right now is on the run. He's getting slowed down by the good dito. Pero there's a lot of mobility on Morphling. Kaya makakatakbo siyang buyback now para kay Trent. May mangyayari ba dito? The clash is still ongoing mga kaibigan. Etong si Mirana is jumping in and out of the clash pero delikado ata. Etong si Mars. Mars, kakabuhay lang nito. Pare ko, baka mamatay ka for the third time in a couple of minutes. Pero nahuli nila. Etong si Timbersaw. Timbersaw might be the victim dito. And no, another Arena has been used. This time may makukuha pa sila. Wala pa rin. Paring Vince G. Leshrac has fell down by the way. Pero other than that, with all the commitment, itong si Mars namatay na naman.
Naku, namatay na naman and they're not stopping it. They wanted to take down barracks after barracks but look at the Bloodstone keeping itong si Bristleback. Look at Attention Seeker just punishing Vince. And now they're on the hunt to get those barracks. Unti-unti na silang kumakatok, Graham. You can see right now they wanted to end this. Sabi ng Kings, bakit pa natin kailangan patagalin to? It took us 31 minutes. Let's not wait for the long game. We need to finish this right now.
Eto na nga, and Barracks right now has been taken down dito by Kings, and they will go now on the top Barracks, the final Barracks na makukuha dito. This might be the final hurrah para dito sa side ng Dark Horse. Buyback para dito kay Morphling, pero the damage overgrowth has been used finally, and mamamatay pa nga etong si Trend Protector, but the damage still not enough to kill etong si Bristleback, and that's a dieback para dito kay Morphling. G's has been dropped. Double G's has been dropped to be specific. And Kings will push through to our brackets tomorrow.
Interesting rematch, no? Kung nagsimula tayo sa wild cards na sila yung unang seri natin, Kings getting that win. We didn't even expect na sila din yung magtatagpo dito sa lower bracket, no? At ang nangyari dito, still Kings prevailed, no? 2-0 finish. Nice try though para sa ating Dark Horse, no? May pinatunayan din kayo sa amin dito na you're still Dark Horses sa aming mga puso, no? And you can still, of course, this is not the end. I mean, they can like opt in for the next tournaments if ever in the future.
Most likely, no? Pero we're gonna go into the highlights na ngayon, mga kaibigan. And the look at this is actually yung medyo naging ballsy dito, or medyo naging careless itong si Bristleback. Pero anong careless? We have the Aegis naman eh. Pero after that one, they just have one round of burst para dito and good defensive egg para dito kay Phoenix para maitabo yung other members dito ng Dark Horse, and that is where the high ground push actually started, no? And there was actually an encounter kanina with the long flash on the mid lane na siguro ipapakita natin later on. Pero if you would look at this, and nakita natin kanina, ito yung unexpected kill kay Trend Protector on that bottom lane or the bottom jungle. And nag-dust pala, kaya pala nakita si Trend Protector dito.
Nako, ito na mga kaibigan. Just look at how the Kings are trying to make a name for themselves. I mean, they are showing na kami ang Kings dito sa lower bracket. So they have to praise themselves. I mean, Kings, medyo mapapahaba yung extension nila dito sa ating tournament. No? So tomorrow, they will be playing, no? They will be playing tomorrow kung sino nga ba. Ang kalaban nila is kung sino nga ba yung matatalo between the series of Execration. And yung nanalo kanina, which is
yung Bulok Gaming. So yeah, we will see them tomorrow. Pero ito na nga, this is the final clash, and nakita naman natin dito, no, medyo maganda actually, hindi medyo maganda talaga yung overgrowth doon ni Trend Protector. It's just that the damage department kulang talaga.
Yes.
Etong Dark Horse, no, and that is what happened, and that is actually when they actually opted out to go down into and drop those Gs. We will now look at the stats, mga kaibigan. Here goes the stats. 41-13 ang ating final kill score. And if you would look at etong Timbers, so 17-2-10.
Grabe, no? 10 assists, 17 kills. He only died twice, no? Pero if you're gonna be talking about heroes that died twice, aside from Timbers, so Winter G died twice. Wala siya nakakuhang kills, pero look at the assist. The numbers of assists is crazy.
Exactly.
24. At syempre yung pinaka remarkable na assist na ginawa ni Winter G is to provide the heal, the sustain. Sabi nga dito ng isang Chen lineup, ng isang Chen dialogue, all are healed. Lahat ng Kings, talagang protektado kayo with the Chen. Kaya kung ikaw si Attention Seeker, kung ikaw si Mankey, kung ikaw si XS at si CH, pumasok lang kayo. Wala kayong dapat ikabahala.
Akong bahala sa inyo. Pag low na kayo, i-heal ko kayo. Pero syempre, nandiyan si Phoenix, no? Ang ganda rin ng mga egg placements ni Phoenix dito, no? Sobrang solid yung sa high ground Phoenix egg niya, lalo na yung defensive Phoenix niya kanina. Actually, was what I think, no? Tingin ko mananalo na yung Dark Horse dun sa clash natin kanina sa may bottom lane. Kung hindi lang talaga nag Phoenix egg. Pero here goes our MVP. Bristleback, 11 kills, 3 deaths, and 19 assists. No, 3 deaths, mahirap talagang patayin na yan. And and I think yun yung problema sa lineup din kasi ng Dark Horse, that the damage, again, for the second series, no, given yung lineup nila, kulang talaga sila sa damage.
Yeah, they need to work on their damage, but of course, Poi actually, no, not opting for the meta goo facet, but goes in physical. Talagang physikalan yung laban. Sabi ko kanina, sa draft pa lang, magikalan ba to? Pero no, they bought that amount of physical damage, no? You don't need to pipe. I mean, kaya naman namin balansehin both. Pure, physical, magical, you name it.
Oo, kaya namin yan eh. And yun na nga, yung concern natin kanina no, on how they will push their tower and all, it doesn't really matter. Kasi they actually want team fights eh. And yun yung criticism natin kanina dun sa Kings, no, wherein they actually want team fights but then walang hindi na to turn into objectives. And yun yung ginawa nila ngayon, no? After a team fight, they're gonna pressure the tower. After another team fight, they're gonna get a tower. After another team fight, Roshan, team fight, tower, and then eventually high ground.
High ground, talaga objective-wise, they played it by the book. Congratulations para sa Kings. Makita pa natin sila bukas, no?
Yes.
Hanging on, extending their life, no? Speaking of Kings, no, let's see kung sino nga ba yung mga nandito sa ating bracket, no? Speaking of which, Bulok, Execration, sila ang maghaharap bukas, no? Best of 3 ulit, but we still have Kings waiting for who is going to go down in the lower bracket.
Exactly, and dalawa ang kukunin natin dito, no? So out of the 3 that is still on the run para sa ating stage 4 or who will qualify to the stage 4, isa dyan bukas ang malalaglag. So is it Execration? Is it Bulok Gaming? Is it Kings? Abangan natin yan bukas. And speaking of bukas, let's check our schedule for tomorrow. So we're gonna have 2 best of 3s tomorrow. Isang semifinals wherein Execration and Kings will match up. That's gonna be at 12 noon tomorrow morning, no? So takto tanghalian tayo dyan. And then you have Bulok Gaming. And kung sino man yung matatalo, no, medyo hindi ata Dark Horse yan. Dapat TBD na yan eh.
Oo, pero mabukas natin malalaman. But that is going to be your schedule, ladies and gentlemen, no? So, tomorrow, samahan nyo kami, alas 12 ng hindi madaling araw. Ng tanghali bukas.
Mamaya yun eh.
Kami po ang makakasama nyo sa pananghalian tomorrow. Pero before anything else, no, para updated kayo sa mga happenings at sa mga kaganapan dito sa ating Predator League qualifiers, make sure to follow our socials, no? Kalat po kami sa social media.
Exactly.
Just check out these social handles below. Wanna check out Facebook, Instagram? We also have X or Twitter and Twitch.
Exactly. So at Facebook and Instagram, we have Predator Gaming PH. At X or Twitter, you have at Predator PH, and at not TikTok, pero Twitch, you have Predator Gaming _PH. So if you guys want to be updated sa ating league dito sa Predator League, no, just follow those channels and magiging updated kayo. Click na yung notify button para ma-notify kayo once we are live.
And speaking of which, kailangan notify kayo dito because if you bought a Predator laptop, this is your chance to play and redeem 3 months of PC Game Pass, mga kaibigan. You can play 100 plus AAA games up to sawa yan. Kaya if you want to at least get your subscription, if you have those Predator gaming laptops already, might as well redeem this. Talagang you will be enjoying your brand new gaming laptop filled with all those games.
Exactly, 100 plus AAA games yan. No? So, want to sawa kayo maglalaro ng game, syempre, bukod sa Dota and bukod sa Valorant. So, yes, guys, maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok sa atin ngayong hapon, no? And we'll see you tomorrow. Abang-abangan nyo lang. Again, we still have a lot of heated matches for tomorrow. We have 2 series for tomorrow. Magpapahingayin muna namin kayo ng konti ngayong gabi, but we'll see you tomorrow. Again, this is Graham and Vince G signing out for today. And good night. See you tomorrow, guys.
That was unexpected.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You may copy me, Rubik, but you'll never have my soul.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks.